Good morning, good afternoon, good night, good day, wherever you are in the world. We are live and alive. Of course, playing some more Honkai Star Rail today. We are going to be playing the 2.1 story. Should be 2.1, right? Yeah, 2.1. From what my Discord community told me, it should only take around like 4 to 5 hours, right? 4 to 5 hour stream. Surely, right? It's not gonna be too bad. 24-hour stream incoming. Surely. Thanks for being here, everyone. And I gotta say thank you, of course, to the subscribers who just subbed. There was a Chinese name that I definitely cannot pronounce. I apologize, but thank you for the sub. Shofin97, thank you so much for the 4-month resub. Tripod for the 4 months, thank you so much. Waka for the 12 months. Waka in for the year, thank you so much. I appreciate all the support. Thank you guys. I am over here because I have been farming sparkle mats all week. I think my sparkle is actually got the traces pretty much maxed out. Let me look, because I could actually farm these now before I had to trade them in. But 8, 8, 8, and 5 out of 6 for the basic attack. So I can actually start farming some other stuff. What other traces did I get done this week? Pretty much got Black Swan's traces pretty good. Obviously not maxed out, 8 out of 10, but people told me 8 is the sweet spot to go for. Argenti has been done for a while. Kafka, I think I got done as well. And I leveled up both, since Kafka and Black Swan I've been using a lot. I got their light cones leveled up to 80 out of 80 as well. I think I also did Gallagher's as well, since he and Natasha are like the main supports I use. But yeah. What about Lingsha, Max? Where's your Lingsha? I still cannot farm the Lingsha boss mats, alright? Before anyone asks. Jesus fucking Christ. I wish I could use Lingsha. I cannot, though. Dill. Okay, you want me to show him a Dill? I also did farm Dill's a decent... I mean, Dill's been done. I even have his basic attack at a 6 out of 6, because that's like mainly what you use for damage too, but he's still just... I think his light cone is only at 76 out of 80. I gotta get that up to 80, but he does not... He's pretty underwhelming still. I do want to get his E2. I gotta get E2 Dill next time he's around, surely. Him and Kafka are the 2 units that I want to get E2. And Boot Hill, of course. Where's Boot Hill? Sunday's banner is obviously out. People have said to stay away from his trial quest because some of his in-game dialogue is spoilers for Penacony, so I've been trying to stay away from that. But yeah, Sunday's out. I have 91 tickets. Depending on how I like him in story, I might actually roll for him, but we will wait until I'm done with Penacony, I think. Pull him so you don't have to build Sparkle. Oh boy. But yeah, I also did have some stuff. Also, you can see, we should probably go to the Express. So there's a new Express car. There's like an event going on right now. They redesigned the whole, how the cars look. You can see they actually look like a horizontal train cars now instead of the vertical map we had before, because they're all like linked together, of course. The party car is the new one, and there's like a new event where you can go to that car. And I think I should trigger the dialogue here, because I was talking to my Discord community. It would be so funny if the ending of Penacony, like how I said at the start of it, and judging by chat's reaction, I think I was onto something there, but I only said that there were parallels for Attack on Titan, and the chat's reaction kind of told me that that is how it's going to go down, where our character kind of wakes up crying on the cabin bench, and I was like, oh, that's gonna be the end of Penacony right there. Like, our character just experienced the entirety of Penacony and just woke up crying. Like, it's just like Attack on Titan, he just wakes up crying. And so, but I was saying I should probably trigger this dialogue now, because how funny would it be if our character wakes up crying and then it just immediately triggers I said Paimon. Pom Pom's dialogue here, where Pom Pom is like, hey, you want to check out the new cabin? It's fucking awesome. Our character's like still crying from tears at the end of Penacony. So I should probably trigger this dialogue now, but strictly speaking, the name Parlor Car is not quite accurate. There are, after all, many cars with windows, and they can be used to take in the scenery, but considering this car is usually used to receive guests, perhaps the various individuals who board the express count as true scenery, count as the true scenery within the car. Oh, okay. Paimon Max hates Pom Pom. I love Pom Pom. I don't like Paimon though. That was actually one of the reasons I stopped playing. I haven't trailblazed that bar car much, have I? Wait, it's been there the whole time? Oh wait. Okay, we do have to just go to the
Trailblazer? I got this for you. While I was away, I stopped by the Looking Bronze and had got your fortune for today. Royue, the owner, said these sparkling stones were your lucky charms, so I brought them back for you. They'll bring you good fortune.
Wow, thanks, Hua. You shouldn't have.
It's fine. Really, take them. As a cursed one, I've always been unlucky. But recently, I've started to feel like there's more to fortune than meets the eye. On the first day we met, I was really unlucky. Fixtral Garden was haunted, Tail disappeared. Do you remember? But it was also the same day I met you and got to know the ghost hunting squad.
The
That
ghost
must
hunting
be a
squad.
sign of good luck, I suppose. Bad luck and good luck, all mixed together. Funny when you think about it, right?
Just like Taoism. Yin and yang, right? Surely. 10 Stellar Jade. And she was talking about good luck, bad luck. I think you're right, chat. I think we have to do a 10 on Sunday real quick. Oh, too bad, so sad. On the first day of Christmas. Hey, we did get a Guanifin card. That would be such a good clip if I actually got in there. I was like, I gotta do it for the one time. All right, so wait, it doesn't actually trigger any dialogue though, it seems like. It is, so they're trying to gaslight us to say the car has always been there. I thought there was gonna be some dialogue here in the cabin, or in this cabin, since the trigger was saying like right there on Paimon, but if the dialogue actually has us go over there, I'm gonna wait until we're done with Penacony. Yo, Pom Pom. How's my Trailblaze level? Oh, yo. Thanks, gamer. Let's fucking go. Paimon? Did I say Paimon? Oh no, chat. Oh no. Paimon incarnate. Unfortunate. All right, let's get into this fucking story. The main thing we're gonna be doing this this stream is just the 2.1 story. I wasn't planning on watching or anything or doing any side quests this stream, so just so everyone knows, main story is like mainly the focus this stream. And I should also put in no spoilers, please. I gotta do it on the desktop, I believe. No spoilers, please. And pin that. Manually unpin at the end of stream. Okay, I always forget to do that at the start. All right, now that we're finally into it, let me go to missions. And this one. The Devil in Velvet. So the Devil in Velvet, you have witnessed the truth that can result in the collapse of Penacony, which is the death of Robin, I assume. Her voice was all striggly. It wasn't her the whole time. As mentioned by Aventurine, Robin's body starts to disintegrate from the crack in her chest and is eventually reduced to nothingness in the dream. Aventurine seems to have something to say. Let's see what he's got up his sleeves. Bust. All right. Mr. Bust. And I did have some stuff written down before we get into this. It's nothing major. It's not an essay, I promise. But I just wanted to get my thoughts out there of my overall, or not overall, but just some quick thoughts on what I thought of 2.0. I wrote this at the end of last stream, just to say at the start of this stream, that I was a little underwhelmed with the start of Penacony's 2.0 story, but I also understand that it was just setting the stage for the overall story, which I think is about to start. I assume the story beats wise, they wanted to introduce Penacony as this beautiful land of dreams before pulling out the carpet from under our feet and revealing the dream as some sort of nightmare. I myself am pretty sure others were expecting this kind of plot twist, especially if you read the lore and know what Penacony used to be as an IPC penal colony prison. But essentially, by the end of 2.0, it left me with tons of questions and only small bits of foreshadowing to speculate on for answers. So that's essentially why I had mixed feelings by the end of 2.0. But now that I have a lot of burning questions and lots of speculations, as you guys saw my my cooking session at the beginning of last stream, I have lots of speculations with that huge-ass essay I essentially wrote last stream. I'm hoping we make a lot of progress in 2.1 story-wise before the huge climactic conclusion of 2.2. Everyone keeps telling me that 2.2 is twice the size of the other patches in story content, so we're definitely going to break that one up into 2 streams, but I couldn't be more excited to get there and see what this is all about, because everyone, of course, calls Penacony Peacacony. So without further ado, let's hop into Honkai Star Rail Penacony 2.1. And also my Discord community and a few comments on the recent VODs have also warned me that the fact 2.1 ends and 2.2 starts without warning automatically. And so I do have that in mind. I don't know how we're gonna go about that. People have told me I could Alt F4 as like the cinematic or whatever the bridging gap for 2.1 into 2.2 is. The way people described it, I assume it's just a cutscene that starts, and it's an unavoidable cutscene in like 15 minutes of dialogue that you can't actually escape. And so I think we're just gonna let that play out, honestly, because people have told me you can just Alt F4 out of the story, but if I do that, I have to wait a week until the next stream then to actually start the, I'd have to wait like a week to actually start 2.2 then, and I don't want to do that because I like doing my daily logins and all that. So we'll tell you when it occurs. Yeah, just let me know when 2.1 starts, I assume, but the way people described it, it sounds like it's unavoidable. Like there's nothing I can really do. It's unfortunate that they formatted it that way, but it sounds like it's unavoidable that like as soon as 2.1 ends, I have no breathing room. They just throw you straight into 2.2. So I am expecting that, just so everyone knows, and we probably will just have that bit of like 15 minutes of dialogue play out for the beginning of 2.2 before I end stream. It's very clear when 2.2 starts. Gotcha. Yeah, we've been waiting at the tub for 2 weeks now. All right, adventuring. I did a bunch of side quests. It was really sad, but now I have more context on what the fuck's going on here in Penacony. All right, without further ado, let's start 2.1.
Ah, friend. My expression wasn't much better than yours when I first saw this. Your eyes aren't deceiving you. It's her. The famous singer, Robin.
But how is that possible? Could Robin actually?
Well, first of all, can I just say that this had nothing to do with me? I'm just an unlucky bystander here. The family can testify for me. If you don't believe me, just ask anyone in the Bloodhound family. They hate me and they hate the IPC, so they'd never lie.
First of all, can I just say that this had nothing to do with me? I'm just an unlucky bystander here. The family can testify for me. If you don't believe me, just ask anyone in the Bloodhound family. They hate me and they hate the IPC, so they'd never lie. I wanted to point out, or I did say it last stream, but I'll point out again, that the ending, the false ending we got, where we don't come over here and talk to Aventurine to learn the truth, it's literally a red pill, blue pill moment from The Matrix, which I love. It basically confirmed that, like, Aventurine is not the antagonist here. Because if you do choose to not go with Aventurine, it says that you wake up in the dream and everyone lives happily ever after in a never-ending dream, and the IPC were found to have, like, some subplot, and the IPC were thwarted and their conspiracy ended, and I assume that means they got rid of Aventurine, right? They killed him and got him out of the picture, and everyone lived happily ever after. So whatever Aventurine is doing here behind the scenes, I definitely don't think he's the antagonist, because it sounded like the family just got rid of him, right? So there's a lot of different forces here, and all working against each other, but I just thought that was interesting and wanted to point it out again.
This is not where the crime happened. What I showed you was a memory. the most basic light cone manifesting tech, authorized by the Garden of Recollection and owned by the IPC.
Okay, so he probably worked with, we already knew he was working with Black Swan, so Black Swan probably helped him make this then. So this is not where the crime happened. What I showed you was just a memory, so that wasn't even Robin. The most basic light cone manifesting tech, authorized by the Garden of Recollection and owned by the IPC.
Did you really think the Galaxy Ranger was an outsider this whole time?
What do you mean by that?
Penacony has made a solemn commitment to protect the safety of anyone inside a family dream. Any person in distress will be forcibly awakened and safely returned to reality.
What's he saying here? Penacony has made a solemn commitment to protect the family of anyone inside a family dream. Any person in distress will be forcibly awakened and safely returned to reality. Is it even actually... Dude, the mind games they're fucking playing in this story, though. Is it actually reality they return to, though, or just a dream within a dream?
What gives them the confidence to make such conclusive statements? Because behind this promise is the harmony. The family's Dreamweavers link up their minds together to construct an unbreakable defensive line.
What the fuck? What gives them the confidence to make such conclusive statements? Because behind this promise is the harmony. The family's Dreamweavers link their minds together to construct the unbreakable defensive line. I like how he pans over to this painting with all the hands.
Breaking through this line of defense to create death in the dreamscape. Not even a memo keeper could do that without the family's permission.
Their mental health must be immaculate. Oh, there's so much I want to say about death too, but I don't have enough context, and it's really just baseless theory and philosophy going on in my head. So I'll save you all the I will save you all the time.
Who could have done it, friend? The only one is her. The girl who calls herself a Galaxy Ranger. An imposter. An unsought guest. An emanator who hides her true identity.
And why does Aventury not suspect the meme monster, though? Because that thing also is synonymous with death here, and like I was saying in the fucking cooking stream that I had, the fucking hour-long essay that I wrote, near the end of it, I thought that there were some things that were synonymous between Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger, and the meme monster Death. I thought they had a very similar color palette. There was a lot of emphasis on their eyes, on what's her name, Acheron's sword. On her sword hilt, you can even see a red eye, which I failed to point out. I wanted to point that out, but I forgot in my essay because I was running out of time, right? I kind of quickly wrote that last portion, but on Acheron's sword hilt, there's like a red eye as well. And on the meme monster as well, it's covered in these red eyes. They're both like purple and red, and both of them seem to kill things in the dream world to like wake them up, is what my current theory is. And so I wonder if they're connected somehow, if they're not the same thing, because it was also interesting how Acheron said that she hesitated to fight it when it killed Firefly in front of us, right? She said that she like could have killed it, but she hesitated for some reason. And I wonder if that's because they're connected somehow. I'm not sure.
Ifrit's death was a foregone conclusion. And Robin?
Fucking Ifrit, dude.
Her misfortune was staring right at her.
Fucking Ifrit. I had to go. Oh, wait, who was that again?
Who will be the next to die?
The fucking... Oh, the Annihilation Gang. Oh, that's so tragic, man. I genuinely, going into Penacony, I thought that they were going to be like the main bad guys. I thought they were going to be like sowing chaos, and like we were going to have to fight, like at the end of each chapter, we were going to fight one of the Annihilation Gang members, and like Ifrit was going to be the final boss at the end. Jesus Christ. Unfortunate. This really is a lot to take in. This is just one side of the story. If that's the case, I can't trust anyone. That's facts. Except for Black Swan. We can trust Black Swan. I'm kidding. That's just one side of the story.
It's fine. Listen to your gut. Building trust always takes time, and I'm willing to wait.
Damn, Aventurine said, Daddy. Sorry.
I just hope you realize that wherever that legacy is concerned, covert plans are already underway throughout Penacony. Everyone's got their own agenda.
It's a holy grail war! Yo, fake fans, rise up.
Careful you don't get stuck on the wrong side. If I were you, I'd keep my distance from Acheron. After all, any schemes out in the open are always going to be better than a monster in the shadows, right?
I don't know. At least the monster's honest.
Who's to say there isn't an even deeper conspiracy lurking beneath the surface?
She's so hot.
Memo Keeper, I think our little deal is finished.
Aventurine is telling the truth. This memory is a real one, and there's no sign of any distortion grafting on.
The IPC is not the Garden, and there are real limits to what they can actually do, but you know all this. Friend, let's not beat around the bush here. The thing is, I want to reach out personally to team up with the Astral Express.
Ah, golden text. I want to reach out personally to team up with the Astral Express.
I told you, I'm just not interested in scrambling for the legacy. I just came to Penacony for work. I'm here to retrieve some lost property for the IPC, if you catch my drift. I'm talking ownership of this frontier prison.
Bro is just like fucking, what's her name? Topaz in the fucking Bellabog. Bro came here and was like, actually, I own this establishment.
This has all become a bad debt thanks to the cancer of all worlds. The IPC has tried sitting down for negotiations time and again, but the family wouldn't even take our calls.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
You have no idea how difficult these people are to deal with. Put it this way. They've hushed up the existence of death before, so they can definitely cover up any news about Robin's death. It'll just quietly float off like a bubble and pop. Nobody ever being the wiser. That's not fair, right? So then, friend, I need your help.
What kind of help? I've got something on right now. I can't trust you. I've got something on right now.
That's fine. I'm not forcing you. But I'm really not asking for much, so why don't you at least hear me out, okay? I have but only one goal. The family's front door is like a high wall, and to tear the whole thing down, I'll have to dig out a few chunks first. Once I find a weak point, the IPC will have plenty of means. Now we have our chance. So long as we can get to the truth behind her death, we can have justice for Robin. While also gaining a valuable bargaining chip for bringing the family to the table. Truly a once-in-a-blue-moon opportunity. I've been investigating and making lots of friends all over Penacony precisely for this very moment.
How do we know she's actually dead? This is a dream world. I wish, I get it that they probably are linking somehow the fact that like if you die in the dream, you die in real life, but like there's no emphasis on that in the dialogue. Like if that were the case, I wish they would just emphasize that more in the dialogue. Like the fact that like we're in a dream right now.
This tragic news would be extremely bad for the family, so they'll be doing everything they can to stop it leaking, especially to the IPC. But I trust that there are still a few factions that remain exceptions. And that's why I need you all. The reputation of the Astral Express precedes you, and the Harmony will give you the fairest of appraisals.
Doctor, you're huge. Wait, what was he talking about? The tragic news would be extremely bad for the family. Yeah, that's how we're trying to get them to come to the bargaining table, is that we say we know how Robin's how Robin died and we have proof of her death, but I trust there are still a few factions that remain exceptions, and that's why I need you all. The reputation. We also still don't know. At the end, we got some information that I thought was interesting at the end of last stream, or in the middle of last stream, with Sparkle and Black Swan's quest. There was some new information that came out that was really interesting. One was that Black Swan is not the only memo keeper in Penacony. So there's another memo keeper, and I thought that that was some interesting dialogue. The other one was that someone contracted Sparkle to come to Penacony, which is also interesting. The only reason I would assume you would get a masked fool like Sparkle to come to Penacony was to cause chaos. So whoever hired Sparkle clearly wanted there to be chaos at Penacony. So there's those are some interesting pieces of dialogue from that questline. But I trust there are still a few factions that remain exceptions, and that's why I need you all. The reputation of the Astral Express precedes you, and the harmony will give you the fairest of appraisals. The logic is anyone in danger in the dream should easily forcefully wake up, so Firefly should have woken up, but instead getting stabbed Instead of getting stabbed or before getting stabbed, she should have waken up, but didn't? I'm still confused.
You get to find out really what happened and seek justice. And I get to put it toward completing my mission for the IPC. It's what you call a win-win situation.
But I hate you more than the family. That's my personal fucking distrust of adventuring right here. Where's my boy? Can we get my boy, Dunn? Where's my wife, Dunn? Fuck the IPC! You want to take advantage of the family's trust in us? The Nameless would never associate with the IPC. A decision like this is way above my pay grade. The Nameless would never associate with the IPC. I'm pretty sure we already have, but I would never associate with the IPC.
Don't worry, just head back and talk things over with your companions. That navigator is really smart. She must understand the value of this deal. Look, here's my contact details. If you come to any conclusions, call me. Oh, and take this. A thorough investigation can always use a little more funding. Don't mention it.
Bro gave us money.
So long, friend. I really am looking forward to uncovering the truth about death with everyone.
Yo, motherfucker gave me credits. That's crazy.
Aventurine just sauntered off. He really doesn't mean to force it, but something still seems off.
Bro forgot the Nameless that associate with the IPC. Well, the IPC already uses the train routes that like the Nameless opens. Like they already take advantage of us in many situations in the past. And there was also or no, that was, who was the one that blew up the train? That was a masked fool. Never mind. I thought that was an IPC member, to be honest. One of the top executives of the IPC is a former Nameless. Oh, that's right. But we don't like him, right? The AHA blew it up. That's right. I can't remember the name. I brought up the name when we were in the lore stream. We found the name in there, and the entire chat was like, yeah, fuck that guy. It was literally the Eon AHA. Bro's just doing a little funny. Aventurine just sauntered off. He really doesn't mean to force it, but something still seems off.
What now? What are your plans?
Yo, can you and me hang out?
Black Swan. What is she thinking?
Look at that face. Look at that smile, chat. People were saying, you trust Black Swan over Firefly? Look at that innocent smile. Look at those gorgeous eyes that would never harm a soul. She would never harm a fly, chat. We can, of course, we can trust her. Bro just likes mommies. No. Innocent. Yo, 50,000 credits. Yoink. All right, I guess we just talked to Black Swan here. Let me see what the message is, though. Speak with Black Swan. Using Robin's death as an excuse, Aventurine invites you to collaborate with him in bringing down the family. It is not coercion, but a temptation with the promise of gain. Although he It's not coercion. It's just temptation with the promise of gain. Although he leaves you with enough room to decide, you know that one should not be hasty when it comes to decision making. You still have the chance to talk to Black Swan and ask for her advice before leaving the memory zone. Mama.
On the surface, this doesn't look like a bad deal for you. But Aventurine is a shrewd merchant whose scheme won't just be as simple as it appears to be.
You don't say.
He doesn't know about Miss Firefly yet. But, judging by your reaction, he may have noticed something going on and deliberately shifted topics to the truth of death to try and pull you in line with his way of thinking. That's quick thinking and very sound logic. Aventurine is no fool.
Aha!
And working with him definitely has its dangers.
The Nameless cannot turn a blind eye to evil. For Firefly's sake, we must get to the bottom of all this. Bro, I guarantee you she's awake somewhere. Playing it safe seems to be the smarter move. Can I toss a die to let it decide for me? Oh my goodness. The Nameless cannot turn a blind eye to evil. Can I just say, where's the dialogue option that says fuck the IPC? I guess this is the closest
But you're
one.
talking about real evil. Anyway, be careful out there. There's more than one way to
What's up,
blaze
miss?
a trail. In a dark forest beset by wolves, ensuring your own escape to safety should be your primary concern. As for the other questions...
Did death kill Robin?
I'm not sure the two cases were committed by the same culprit, but that massive wound looked like its winged blade. We've all witnessed it in action before.
So we are calling the meme monster Death, right? Okay, I kind of caught on to that in 2.0 because remember I said Death whenever Black Swan said Death, there would sometimes be quotation marks or it would be capitalized as if it was a name, but I wasn't positive, so I never made that distinction. It does seem like the meme monster itself is called Death because its name was something unto death. Okay, it's called Death with the big D. Honkai Star Rail. Can everyone at my buddy Mist and just say Honkai Star Rail for me real quick? Just reply to his Honkai Star Rail with Honkai Star Rail. Does this game's lore measure up to Fate's lore? Not for me personally, but it's good though. The main thing that got me into the game was the lore because I was kind of blown away with how good they have an entire story on how capitalism came to existence in this universe. It's so fucking funny. It's good. We have to build the wall. It's good. The writers for this game in particular are really fucking good. Firefly got impaled by death. Yeah. Honkai Star Rail. I'm not sure two cases were committed by the same culprit, meaning Robin and Firefly, but that massive wound looked like its winged blade. We've all witnessed it in action before. That's why I thought it was initially Death as well, because Robin had this huge fucking gashing fucking hole in her chest that I assumed was also from Death.
Plus, it seems unlikely that there would be two lethal entities loose in the dreamscape.
What about Acheron? Did you think this could be speak of the devil. Do you think this could be connected to Acheron?
Sorry, I can't answer that question.
What?
That ranger is shrouded in mystery. I'm afraid no one is capable of providing an answer. But without a doubt, she is the most special guest at this banquet. It's like Aventurine said just then. It's best to keep your distance from her.
Shit, dude, I gotta watch the Rondo animation. We still haven't watched the Rondo animation. I bet that answers some of the questions I have surrounding her. All right. I assume that Black Swan probably tried to get the memories of Acheron somehow, and if what my current hypothesis around Acheron is, I think Acheron had her memories like forcefully removed by the family, and perhaps Black Swan tried to get the memories from Acheron, and she couldn't. I assume that Acheron couldn't have her memories looked at because they're not in there. She empty noggin. Grandma lost. That's why she's like lost within the dreamscape, is because she already had her like memories taken by the family, and we know that is possible now because in some of the side quests we did last stream, there were some NPCs who had their memories taken, and so we know that that is a thing that happens in the dreamscape sometimes. So I assume that's what's going on with Acheron. The schizo granny. All right, but without a doubt, she is the most special guest at this banquet. It's like Aventurine just said then, it's best to keep your distance from her. Have you noticed anything else unusual?
2 victims appearing one after the other in a very short time span. In and of itself, that's very unusual. 2 possibilities. The collapse of Penacony's dreamscape has started speeding up, making death extremely agitated and weakening the family's protections. Or everything has been planned out and executed by someone.
Yeah, HSR story is amazing in terms of a mobile game for sure. Yeah, and Honkai Star Rail also has only been around for 2 years, while as Fate has 20 years worth of lore. That is also a fair thing to say.
If someone has chosen these victims deliberately, first a stowaway, then a family celebrity,
Stowaway.
then this murderer's motives are worth thoroughly chewing over.
Oh, if someone has chosen these victims deliberately, why would they go after Firefly, who, if all of my assumptions about Firefly's connection to Sam being some kind of somehow telepathically controlling Sam, just like in the lore card, what is the Glamoth relic set talks about a Queen Titania who is controlling a bunch of mechanized soldiers. I assume that might be the same relationship Firefly has with Sam. First, a stowaway, so they could have been like targeting Firefly specifically because she controlled Sam, maybe? Then a family celebrity, Robin. Then this murder's motives are worth thoroughly chewing over. I have no idea how those two are connected, but worth thinking about, I guess? Or worth keeping in mind? I don't have any other questions.
It's all happened so quickly, I can only make conjecture. After leaving here, go have a chat with your companions. I hope you can clarify the source of this confusion.
Black Swan leads you through the chaotic dreamscape. The Iron Cavalry, yeah.
Come, this way. It's a short walk. Don't get lost.
I love her so much. Here, let me look at that. I haven't read it in a bit. Where is it? Relics. Glamoth. This one. And you can see within this ornament here, there is like a mechanized soldier right there, like with all these wires coming out. The backstory, until one day, knights clad in mechanical armor descended from the sky and wiped out the sun-swallowing swarm. Since then, the silver-white Iron Knights have traveled to and from the various star systems in the Empire, crossing the devastating territories and fighting back against the calamity that wiped out the galaxy. They were like warriors born to fight the swarm. No one knew the faces lying on... This is interesting because I wonder if Sam... Like, I don't even think there's a person inside Sam. I wonder if they're just like robots, because no one knew the faces lying beneath the masks of the Iron Cavalry, but their arrival was like a gift from the gods, bringing the light of day back to the human world. Under the Empress's command, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry charged across the skies, finally stemming the tide of the enemies and bringing a moment of respite to the Empire. The Iron Cavalry Regiment formed the last line of defense at the border of Glamoth, where the battle raged on endlessly. Upon their warships, the Silent Knights bore a mission, carrying the hopes of the entire Empire, and faced the tides of enemies, drowning out the stars. And we don't know how the Empire ended either, to my knowledge. Historians of the Intelligentsia Guild believe that the Republic of Glamoth was destroyed by the Scourge of the Swarm. Another view claims that the Republic of Glamoth was destroyed by how it completely overshot its powerful enemy. In order to turn the tide in the horrific invasion of the Swarm, the ruling council threw down the gauntlet and resolved to alter the essence of humanity in order to adapt to the war. They will create this is what I think Firefly is right here, because I didn't take screenshots of this in my thesis last stream. So in order to defeat the swarm, the Empire wanted to create a weapon. They will create a weapon born to fight, right? I think this might be what Firefly is. The result of this was Titania, the Empress, who holds no power and telepathically commands and controls the knights connected to her. In the dreams that these warriors are, and right here, this is like really interesting. In the dreams that these warriors are woven into, the sole meaning of their existence is to guard Titania and her empire. In their short lives, they studied, fought, received the Empress's commands, faced the enemy fearlessly, and died with honor. No one knew when this falsehood was revealed. Was it the day when the old humans in Glamoth's territories fell below the certain percentage? Was it the day when scientists realized that the Empress was beginning to revolt against her captivity? Scientists realized that the Empress was beginning to revolt against her captivity. I think Titania is Firefly, straight up. Or maybe the day when the swarm's onslaught dissipated into thin air. All the people knew was that the Iron Cavalry gave their all for the non-existent Empire. After decades of bloody battles, the remains of mechas, I remember how I said no one else mentions mechas. No one else refers to Sam as a mecha except for Firefly in the in-game dialogue. That's such an important catch right there. After decades of bloody battles, the remains of mechas and insect limbs turned into dense debris strewn throughout Glamoth's segmentum, connected with each other to form a river of death. When the remnants of the swarm no longer posed a threat and the leaders of the council rang the bell of peace, informing citizens that they had dispelled the apocalypse that clouded the heavens and the Republic would be ushered back into the light of day, what arrived was not daylight, but the beginning of another sunless night. After that, the civilization known as Glamoth faded away, and the long-awaited peace came to empty stars. The long river of stardust and debris flows silently along the void. Crazy. Call Welt, he's a mecha enthusiast. Yeah, interesting lore there. And so, again, I appreciate it if no one spoils me on what's going on, because obviously the story we're experiencing right now has been out for almost a year at this point. So I'm sure everyone knows the answers to which I seek, but I appreciate it if everyone just keeps their mouth shut for the time being. All right, let's keep going. Is this updated at all? Black Swan answers your questions and promises to escort you to the next, or to exit the memory zone. Hopefully she isn't up to any mischief this time. What? Black Swan's never into any mischief. What are we talking about? Or do you secretly enjoy the little tricks she pulls? Hey, yo! That's what it says. Caught. Oh, that's so funny. Look, it says that shit. Fucking. Hopefully she isn't up to any mischief this time. Or do you secretly enjoy the little tricks she pulls? Oh, man. Oh, I'm so caught. I'm so caught. They read me so bad. Oh, man. Oh, shit, I got the farming team on, too. Let me throw on the story team here. There we go. Caught in 4K, man. Whoa, look at the whale. All the bodies are still here. Oh, is this gonna be the Sam picture? I bet. Yeah, Stellaron Hunter. So this is the mecha I was just talking about. One broken candle may still turn into a firestorm. Ooh. That sounds crazy. Yeah, so these two... Firefly and Sam. These two right here, I believe, are directly connected somehow. I think in the lore card we were just reading, I think this is Queen Titania, and this is one of the soldiers of that mechanical army. I think these two are connected. That's my current hypothesis. Oh, we're taking these elevators?
This is where we part ways. All of this is like a nightmare. Unfortunately, the remembrance doesn't lie. What we just saw is the reality that happened, and it won't fade from our minds just because we wake up. But follow your heart and don't be afraid. We all walk through this world casting shadows of different lengths, and ultimately, all we leave behind are precious memories.
Mist wants to know where the pom-pom lore is at. You have no idea. There's so much like speculation on what the fuck pom-pom is. Is pom-pom's the conductor of the Astral Express, and in Honkai Star Rail lore, that train that goes in space connects different planets by like literally the rails of the train that it, the trail blaze that it blazes throughout the universe are like quite literally like wormholes. Wait, really? Yeah, because like the train, he's the conductor, or it is the conductor of the train, and the train somehow connects different planets within the galaxy, and so there is a bunch of like speculation on what the fuck pom-pom is. The emanator of the trailblaze, pom-pom. But follow your heart and don't be afraid. We all walk through this world casting shadows of different lengths, and ultimately, all we leave behind are precious memories.
Hold on just a sec.
Black Swan gently touches the root of your ear. Oh! Leaving a cool sensation.
There you go. A small parting gift. If one day you unfortunately fall into the deep waters of the memory zone, and there's no memo keeper to join you, hopefully it can guide you on my behalf.
What did Black Swan gently touches the root of your ear, leaving a cool sensation. Then she hands a card to you. Oh, like one of the tarot cards? There you go. A small parting gift.
There you go. A small parting gift. If one day you unfortunately fall into the deep waters of the memory zone, and there's no memo keeper to join you, hopefully it can guide you on my behalf.
Oh, so if we get stuck in the maze of the labyrinth of the maze she was talking about, what did she call the nightmare zone? Was like the enigmatic labyrinth. And I was like, okay, I wonder if that's referring to the Enigma god somehow. Hopefully it can guide you on my behalf. So I'm assuming she gave us a tarot card that will like teleport us out of there in case we're in trouble.
I also pay great attention to the ways of the world. Just think of this as an apology from me for hiding something from you.
Aw, see, we can trust her. That's it? Nah, we have to thank her.
Then, I've something private to take care of regarding that Galaxy Ranger.
Oh.
Let's leave things there, shall we?
Gage? This Black Swan person has a great personality. Thank you, Mist. I've been saying that this whole stream. Chat says I'm biased and that she might be up to no good in the plot. That's impossible. Look at how kind she is.
What fascinating memories will you bring for me next time we meet? I sincerely look forward to them.
Oh! I gotta play that again.
What fascinating memories will you bring for me next time we meet? I sincerely look forward to them.
Let's fucking go. I'm blinded by love. What? Yo, March! Our airhead companion. Max, you still at a hotel in the dreamscape? Max! Have you run into trouble? We got separated in the memory zone, but Max is still with the memo keeper. I feel so antsy. Help! March, stay calm. Do I need to get off the express and help? Not at the moment. Sure, just let me know if you need me. The Reverie Hotel in the real world is very calm. Not much is happening. Message history. I'm done. I finished my investigation on my side. Where should we meet? Max! Max, it's great that you're safe. That lady didn't do anything bad, did she? I'm sorry about what happened to Firefly. Damn, they know. The scene has been cordoned off by the family. We're wrapping up negotiations with some family delegates. Let's meet somewhere near the Clocky statue later. All right. To the Clocky statue.
Family rep. Is...
Oh, this is the card she gave us. Fates? What is that word, chat? pistol?
Epistle.
Epistle. A poem or other literary work in the form of a letter or series of letters. I have never heard that word in my life. We're learning. The parting gift from Black Swan. A tiny card numbered 0, seemingly absent from Black Swan's collection. Oh, isn't 0 a tarot card too? What is the 0 tarot card? The Fool. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. The Fool is the 0 card in the tarot deck and is considered the first card of the major arcana. It is said to be the most powerful, positive, and influential card in the deck. The Fool card represents new beginnings, limitless freedom, and boundless potential. It can also symbolize a fresh start and encourage people to approach life with optimism and enthusiasm. Oh no, you are the fool. She called you an idiot? No, she might be I wonder if she's the one that hired Sparkle, or maybe, because remember how, oh, this just got interesting. I wonder if she's actually allied with Sparkle and she's like playing Adventurine for a fool. A tiny card numbered 0, seemingly absent from Black Swan's collection. In the card's art, she casts her gaze into the mist of destiny. If one day you have unfortunately sunk into the memory zone's deep seas without a memo keeper by yourself, it will guide you out on my behalf. That's what she said to us. Okay.
Himiko,
Interesting.
Okay?
She cast her gaze, yes sir. Can I get a gauge in chat?
Well, isn't this a dream?
Let's read the mission too. So she's either saying this is just the beginning or is she calling you an idiot? Or maybe both. That's a fact. Wait for the express crew near the Clocky statue. Safe and sound, you return to the golden hour with a repertoire of information. If everything goes as planned, the crew will surely be blown away after hearing of your experiences, provided that you don't get tongue-tied. Let's look forward to it. Dude, I love how they make the MC out to be such a dunce. Look, the rings are there, chat. Chat keeps trying to gaslight me on the fucking sky not being abnormal. What the fuck is the sky? Ah!
Isn't this a
My
dream?
bad.
Why am I still so short?
Isn't this a dream? Why am I still so short? Max, are you hallucinating again? And that's how the MC met death. You just get run over.
Cake, soda, fresh baked.
Lore! Another card. Coastline Metamorphosis and Rebirth. In this edition, we will briefly critique the painter's breakout masterpiece, Coastline, as an important message leading the painter into the public eye. The brushstroke techniques of blah, 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 blah. I don't think this is... Love for art and beauty. Beauty! The strong desire for freedom and the reflection of love for humanity. And in the second painting, The Death of Robin, the artist instead portrays a severely formulaic and solemn yet disheveled funeral to express their wariness and displeasure at the tedious of boring reality. Bearing this premise in mind, we may then turn the focus on the famous coastline. The background of the entire painting is comprised of a triad of beach, ocean, and sky. Their borders echo and diagonally across the canvas between the top left and bottom right in the shape of a golden ratio. At the same time, from the bench in the bottom left to the sky in the top right spans an arc comprising of 4... What's going on here, chat? The golden ratio? Based on the author's interpretation, the beach, ocean, and sky respectively represent the material world, the mental world, and aesthetics itself, while the molted snakeskin and soaring bird, cloud, and sun represent the inner ideals of the artist, burdens of life abandoned like molted old snakeskin, while the artist reborn is like a bird freed from the shackles of the earth, rushing towards those brilliant clouds symbolizing freedom and spirituality, and the sun, high in its zenith, is the manifestation and embodiment of truth, goodness, and beauty, the goal and desire which the artist eternally longs for. Alright, I don't know what any of that means. Specifically, the death of Robin was interesting, though. What the fuck? We gotta find this. We gotta find the painter. They know some shit. The choir singing in the distance when you're over here too is super ominous. I love this song. I don't know. Something creepy's going on. All right, let's go. Taking way too damn long.
So much has happened. I should take a moment to gather my thoughts and wait for everyone to arrive.
That's dangerous. Some time ago, deep in the memory zone. Oh, are we recalling?
Better unsheath that blade now,
Oh.
Ranger.
Do you still dream, Hunter? Of those slain by your hand?
Oh shit. Wait, come on. Days ago, Everflame Mansion. Oh, are we gonna see how she Oh my god, I cannot believe this motherfucker got killed off screen, dude. That's so fucking funny. I thought, going into Penacony, I thought this motherfucker was gonna be the final boss. Later, we just find out he got killed off screen by fucking Acheron. There's no fucking way, dude. Oh my god.
It appears the outcome has already been determined.
We're still alive. As are you.
Or is she talking about the other ones? I was gonna say she better not have killed the other. She better not have killed the other Annihilation Gang members. One of them was really hot. Come on, man. I wanted one of them to become playable.
You still have room to make a choice. Leave the music box behind, and then go.
Leave the music box behind. Oh, that was the invitation. That's right, because Acheron herself got into Penacony with the Annihilation Gang's invitation, right? I think Black Swan and Aventurine made that clear after the whole Sam boss fight last stream.
Choice. The bloody trail of the destruction leaves no room for hesitation.
Vatora's fire demon. Even if you sacrifice your life for that eon, you won't get special treatment.
Ranger, you tread the narrow path of the hunt. You could never understand.
Acheron of the Hunt. There's something going on deeper with Acheron too, because I've seen her. This is why I really shouldn't look at like future units, Noble Phantasms, or not Noble Phantasm, Ultimate, because I fucking that shit kind of spoiled me. Like, I've seen the black hole and I know she's Nihility, and we know she's an Emanator. My two assumptions at the moment is she's either an Emanator of Nihility or an Emanator of Finality, which we don't know anything about Finality, but I think the red text could be proof of that. That's what I was thinking, because the red text, at first I thought it was like her talking about, like, she seems like similar to Elio with the red text and how she like sees like various timelines like happening all at once. Don't know what's going on there, but it made me think she could be an Emanator of Finality as well, because Finality is a god deep in the future that is able to relay messages of what is going to happen to people in the past, right? So those are my current thoughts on Acheron. But yeah, he says, Ranger, you tread the narrow path of the hunt. She is she is not a follower of the hunt, dog. You could never understand.
We come from the fire and are born bathed in fire. We spread, burn, and destroy until all the kindling has burned out and we leave only ashes on the
The Annihilation Gang's so funny too, because they want to do the bidding of Nanook, the god of annihilation, right? The Eon of Annihilation. And even Nanook is like, you guys have too much ego in your destruction. I care not for you.
Burning forms the entire life of a fire demon. From the beginning to the end. We are born to die, just to put into practice a profile of another universal truth. All things are created for the destruction.
Bro is truly a Nanook simp.
Your companions don't seem to think so. They fight for your chance at survival.
Oh.
They are my children, and just as I was, they are flames that have yet to burn white hot. They're still young, and I don't blame them. But my flames are faint, and time is running out. Can you see the planet of festivities in the distance? I plan to bring Purgatory with me there, and before that, I must surpass you.
Why?
Because on the path they have forged, you have traveled farther than I have.
Interesting.
Emanator.
Oh, wait, what is he implying here? On the path that they have forged, you have traveled farther than I have in terms of destruction? Holy shit. Wait, that's hard as fuck.
Because on the path they have forged, you have traveled farther than I have. Emanator.
That's a hard line, dude. Yeah, I know that they means eons. He's talking about destruction, I assume. He's saying that I have to... Ifrit is saying that you are more powerful than me currently because you have traveled further than even I have on the path of destruction, Emanator. Oh, wait, does that mean she's an Emanator of destruction? That wouldn't make any sense. But I think he's just implying that she has done more destruction than he has, I assume is what he means. But she's Hunt, Max. I'm so confused. All right, let's just keep going.
You cannot hide your true identity. Draw that sword, for we shall indeed remain here, bound to fight a decisive battle to the death, for I choose this. Duke Inferno knows she's an Emanator and still wants the smoke? That's crazy. Honestly, respect. I respect him for that. You cannot hide your true identity. Draw that sword, for we shall indeed remain here, bound to fight a decisive battle to the death, for I choose this. Destruction is intense, but brief. To cravenly cling to life is to endure an endlessly prolonged existence.
Even if the answer turns out to be your own destruction.
Bro's ideology is destruction.
What is important is not the answer, but that it exists, just as you exist. Everything exists to be destroyed. Emanators are no different.
Crazy.
Just as even sweet dreams may be born of the void, the so-called impossible is merely something that has yet to happen.
God, dude, I love how philosophical Honkai Star Rail's writing is. God damn. Because we're talking about in Penacony. Penacony is the land of dreams, where like everyone is essentially like hooked up to a device where they can dream, just like a Matrix in a sense, to where like all of your wildest dreams can come true in this land of dreams, where you can go into a shared dream, a shared dreamscape, and live out your wildest dreams, and like only good things will happen, surely. Even though sweet dreams may be born out of the void, the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen, and also all dreams must come to an end eventually, I'm sure is where he's going with this.
All right. I accept.
You shall witness the most brilliant and intense fire in existence. May this flame illuminate the farthest reaches of your bottomless dream.
Yeah, for a guy who got off-screened, he has some insane lines, dude. Holy shit.
A bottomless dream. Yes, that's right. But you've made one small mistake. This blade remains in its scabbard not out of pity or scorn. It's a personal secret that I don't want to disclose, but perhaps out of reciprocity.
She didn't even unsheath her sword. That's fucking crazy, bro. Holy shit. Bro, I've seen her, I know her out of combat ability too. I forgot what that's called. Her out of combat ability too is she literally beats the enemies and insta-kills them with her scabbard, right? What is that ability called? The technique, yes. Her out of combat technique, the sword stays sheathed, yeah. Her out of, the unit herself, her out of combat technique is she literally just like whacks enemies with the sheath of the sword and insta-kills them. It's crazy. She's so strong. She says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of the sword.
I'll reveal the truth to you.
Oh, wait, wait. This blade remains in its scabbard not out of pity or scorn. It's a personal secret that I don't want to disclose, but perhaps out of, oh, she does unsheath it. Okay, I'll reveal the truth to you. Okay, she does unsheath it for him.
The hunt is not the path I truly follow.
Oh, there it is. All right. Yeah, she has to be an emanator of nihility or finality is what my current guesses are.
May death be the end of your boundless dream.
That's what she said! That's the third time I gotta screenshot that. That's the third time she said that, by the way. She said it first when she killed us in the dream. She killed us in the dreamscape and woke us up, and she said, may death be the end of your boundless dream. And she had a tear of blood come down her cheek as she said that, which was wild. She says it again after Firefly dies, and then after Firefly's death, she said that again, and now the third time she said that, killing Duke Inferno. Crazy. May death be the end of your boundless dream.
Guiding you back to the waking world.
Guiding you back to the waking world.
I still see them in my dreams. Hold it. Your time hasn't come yet.
Oh, she was about to... She spared Sam.
My time?
What?
I've seen many clever disguises that can conceal appearances, but they can never cover up who a person really is. And you're no different. You had no desire to kill the Trailblazer. You only did what you did to drive me and the Memo Keeper away, but why?
Because I did catch in the cutscene, remember, that Sam completely ignored us, but then towards the end of the fight, Sam went to try to grab us. So I was assuming if like this is a Holy Grail war and all these different parties are fighting each other, they're all after us, the main character, I believe. And so either we are what all the parties are after, or somehow like the Stellaron inside of the main character is the key to unlocking what everyone's after, which is the, what did they call it? The Watchmaker's Legacy is like what everyone's after. Interesting. Who is Acheron in Destiny terms? Oh my god, who's like a really powerful Destiny character? I don't know. Who's someone that like has the like... I don't know. I don't know if there is a character. She's like a demigod though. That's what in Honkai Star Rail terms, an emanator is a demigod for one of the ideologies in the game. In the game, there's a bunch of different ideologies, and basically if you if you follow an ideology strong enough, you literally get power from that ideology, which is fucking crazy. There's a bunch of different ideologies in the game, and I think there's 18 total. And there, some of the gods are the eons. The eons can die, and if they die, even their path can remain or get sucked up by another god or eon. And if someone follows that eon's ideology closely enough, they can derive enough power from it to the point where they become an emanator, and an emanator is essentially like a demigod. The power of communism gets power directly from an eon, indeed. I can try to, I'll go over them quickly after this. Like Percy Jackson? Is that what Percy Jackson does? I thought Percy Jackson was like a demigod. So in a way, their path doesn't lie when they are killed. I'll show you a list of them after this. All right, what were they talking about though? You had no desire to kill Max. You only did what you did to drive me and the Memo Keeper away. That was the cutscene that I was trying to analyze, but why?
Did Destiny's slave make you do it?
Destiny's slave is Elio. Elio is the leader of the Stellaron Hunters. And yeah, this I already talked about this briefly in my fucking analysis, my hour-long analysis last stream. So Sam obviously is a Stellaron Hunter connected to that. Did Destiny's slave make you do it?
You know, Elio.
And Elio, I believe, is connected to finality as well, right? That's why Elio has the script and is able to predict the future. Because Elio, I don't think that they've confirmed whether or not Elio is an emanator for finality, but I would guess Elio probably is an emanator of finality, just considering the whole script writing thing.
I thought this is just the kind of thing that'd get written into your script.
My script has always been brief. Other than that, anything beyond that is unnecessary. He knows my nature. There is but a single destiny from which no one can escape. And until then, I hold the privilege of choice. However, you appear to be ignorant of this. So it's time for me to inquire. Who exactly are you?
Is this Ultron?
Not your enemy, perhaps.
That's not what I asked.
I don't deserve your curiosity. Loners wandering the cosmos always have their secrets. Take me. I've also been wanted by the IPC, so it's little wonder I know something about the Stellaron Hunters. That's all.
Acheron said, fuck the IPC, let's go.
Maybe I can help.
What reason would you have for doing that?
I tend to forget things. Which is why, rather than memories, I'm accustomed to using my emotions to capture what I normally wouldn't otherwise. So, I know who is inside that cold armor. How about it? Ready to take off that armor and sit down for a talk?
It's not yet time. I don't need help, but I can give you a suggestion that would make things better for you and me.
And his name is John Cena. Can you imagine? Someone's gotta make that meme. Oh, that would be so fucking funny. So I wonder, this whole time I was thinking that, because they talk about how no one knows the faces of those who are behind the mask of the Iron Cavalry, right? I was thinking that it meant they were like actual mechanical soldiers and like there wasn't an actual soldier in there. Maybe there is, or Acheron's like specifically talking to who I assume is like Firefly controlling the armor. Telepathically, but I'm not sure, like, There's so many details behind their actual relationship that I want to get to the bottom of. I'm not sure. I don't need help, but I can give you a suggestion that would make things better for you and me.
If your goal is the Watchmaker's legacy, then go look into the family. Not only are they covering up the existence of death, but they're burying the past and the truth about what happens inside the dreamscape.
Family sus.
Already on it.
And the Astral Express is no enemy of yours.
I know that. I just never expected to hear you say it. What's next then? The Trailblazer's been taken by Black Swan. Will you go look for him?
And the Astral Express is no enemy of yours. Acheron says, I know that. I just never expected to hear you say it. I wonder how much of that is Sam's actual opinion and how much of it is like Elio's script talking, though. That's what I was trying to get to the bottom of. What's next then? Max has been taken back by Black Swan. Will you go look for him?
No need for that. No harm in mentioning that Elio's only given me one instruction. Get all of the Astral Express to track down the Grand Legacy.
Oh, okay. Elio has only given Sam one instruction. Get all the Astral Express to track down the Grand Legacy, which I assume is the Watchmaker's legacy?
I tried settling this in an easier and more direct way. But as you can see, here I am, confronting you. I failed. Can't ever go against the script.
What does that mean? So I assume Grand Legacy is the Watchmaker's legacy. I've never heard it called the Grand Legacy before. It's a holy grail. I assume the Grand Legacy is the Watchmaker's legacy, but that's... I think the wording might be important. I tried settling this in an easier and more direct way, but as you can see, here I am confronting you. I failed. Can't ever go against the script. That has to be exactly what happened before Firefly's death. I tried settling it because Firefly, we know Firefly and Sam got separated somehow, right? They were locked, someone locked them in that room, and I wasn't... Maybe it was Sam. Because we know that there was like some kind of dispute. It sounded like there was some kind of dispute between Firefly and Sam, and maybe that's what led to Firefly dying. Yeah, I need more context. I'm going fucking schizo right now. I don't know. Because right before Firefly died, we went back and we retraced Firefly's steps. We know Firefly had some kind of dispute with Sam, and Sam locked Firefly in a room, I think, right? Isn't that what happened? Sam, or someone locked Firefly in a room and separated Sam and Firefly. We're not 100% sure on who it was. It kind of made it out to seem like it was Sam at the time, but it could have been someone else. But Sam and Firefly got separated, and then Firefly comes out here, and that's when she dies. I tried settling, but I assumed the assumption was that if Firefly and Sam wouldn't have been separated, she wouldn't have died. That's like kind of what it seemed like at the end of that, at the end of 2.0. I tried settling this in an easier and more direct way, but as you can see, here I am confronting you. I failed. I can't ever go against the script. Huh. Okay.
The so-called impossible is merely some...
And if the script, the only thing he ever got told, where is that line again? Elio has only given me one instruction. Get all the Astral Express to track down the Grand Legacy. So I assume they went against that? Can't ever go against the script. I don't fucking know, dude.
Something that has yet to happen.
The so-called impossible is merely something that has yet to happen. Wait a second! You're quoting Duke Inferno.
That's it. Before we split, can I ask you one more thing? Is there anything else in your script about me? I'd like to know what kind of footnote I get to leave in that future foreseen by destiny.
The red text chat, the red text. Is there anything else in your script about me? I'd like to know what kind of footnote I get to leave in that future foreseen by destiny. Dude, the red, I honestly think the red text is just a red herring. There's no more importance to it. It's the devs strictly trying to get me to fucking overthink shit. I'm kidding.
Unfortunately, not a thing came up.
I knew it.
Wait. Is there anything else in your script about me? I'd like to know what kind of footnote I get to leave in that future foreseen by destiny. Unfortunately, not a thing came up. I knew it. What the fuck? So she's like erased from the script entirely.
Hang on. I don't.
Don't. What?
Your first question was, do you still have dreams about everyone who died because of you? I don't. Never have. I was born without the ability to dream. I live for this cold, harsh reality. For a little light, and to burn, to keep on burning, until I turn to ash. So, I really envy you.
Bad time, Nightbot. That's got to be connected to Firefly too, because that's like, remember the rooftop of everything Firefly said on the rooftop? They're like one and the same. I originally thought that like it could be Firefly in the armor too, but that makes no fucking sense with, they were like separate people before she died. And they're in the dreamscape right now, so that makes no sense. They're like one in the same consciousness, though, which is what led me to believe like it was Firefly was telepathically controlling Sam. It could also be like a walking armor because she called it mecha. Can she get out of the armor and like walk around, and then like Sam, even though it's like a robot, is just like an empty shell but still has some kind of like robot consciousness as well, and they're like telepathically connected that way? I don't know. Like I said, there's so much context I'm missing on like what's going on with these two characters here. They're definitely connected, I just don't know exactly how.
Is that so? Then you're already living in the waking world.
What?
We heard about Miss
Wokage.
Firefly from Black Swan. But
Yeah, let me hang
we
on.
never expected Miss Robin to.
Let's pause the playthrough real quick and let me make a 20-page thesis real quick. BRB.
I'm sorry that I couldn't be with you then.
Reality cruises on in serenity, while undercurrents bubble up from the dreamscape. Just like that memo keeper said.
We're still in the beginning of 2.1, by the way. Yeah, we're an hour and 30 minutes in, and we've done like maybe 15 minutes of dialogue.
Stay strong, everyone. We can still do what we can for them. Starting with finding the murderer.
let's recap everything then. The Trailblazer just reminded me of something. March, do you remember what that family rep who negotiated with us said?
Indeed, we trust that the Nameless has nothing to do with this, and we also beg each of you to help assist the family in verifying the identity of the deceased. That's how it was put, in reference to Miss Firefly.
We trust the Nameless has nothing to do with this. Oh, was this was in reference to Firefly's death? Indeed, we trust that the Nameless has nothing to do with this, and we also beg each of you to assist the family in verifying the identity of the deceased. What?
Looking back, he seemed a little evasive at the time. And he also failed to mention anything about the earlier murder, too.
It's because the family knows about death, but they're trying to cover it up, right? The death monster itself.
The family's planning on covering up all news about Miss Robin's death. If news gets out, Penacony's going to turn into a bloodbath.
What? Why would Penacony turn into a bloodbath if the Taylor Swift of this universe? Oh, I guess. You'd imagine if Taylor Swift's news died and that's what caused a civil war in America. I'm so sorry. Oh, God. Swifties will cause the civil war.
But the murder that followed closely after was obviously beyond their anticipation. The family had to try and turn things to their advantage by bringing in reinforcements from outside. The Charmony Festival is nearly here. They must be snowed under.
It may also be that Miss Firefly's murder had so many witnesses that it couldn't be covered up. So they went with the flow and let more people on the scene to control the situation.
Wait, Firefly's murder had so many witnesses? There were 3, dog. What? And one of them, Acheron, can't remember anything. The other one's a memo keeper who I doubt is gonna, like, get the word out. And then the other one was us. What do you mean, witnesses?
After all, the nature of the 2 murders is fundamentally different. The family's first protective measure should be against malicious actors among the guests, such as that IPC envoy.
Fuck the IPC! He really is up to no good. Aventurine is on guard against Acheron. That is true. I say we get... yeah, wait, Aventurine is like actively avoiding Acheron at all costs, because remember Aventurine specifically got Black Swan to teleport us to get us to Aventurine to talk. Aventurine didn't directly go after us because he knew Acheron was around us. Oh, why did I not put that together? It seems like Aventurine is like scared of Acheron. Wait, whoa. Or I guess Acheron said she was wanted by the IPC at one point or another too. Maybe that's why. Aventurine is on guard against Acheron.
Indeed. He was particularly concerned about that Galaxy Ranger.
Are we missing the forest for the trees here? I always felt that Aventurine's reasons for accusing Miss Acheron were highly subtle. Can we believe him?
Absolutely not. We have to, I think we bring Aventurine and Acheron together and have them hash this out like adults. You motherfucker's gonna get decapitated.
At this point, I'm afraid the only ones we can trust are ourselves.
Can we, Himiko? How do I know you're not a dream yourself?
Look, let's try to gather intel first and then list all the possible outcomes we can. Then we go through them, eliminating contradictions one by one. The fewer facts remaining, the closer we are to the truth. I've still got this sense of foreboding. It's like we're stuck in a whirlpool, spinning around that legacy even after everything that's happened.
That legacy, yeah, it's literally the holy grail of this story. Like, everyone is after the legacy. We don't even know what the fuck the Watchmaker's legacy is, or what it entails, if it's something powerful, if it's something that enables something, or how it relates to anything. We just know everyone's after it.
This time we're playing the role of a real detective.
Oh no.
But before we start, what are we going to say to the family and Aventurine?
Don't let March put on the detective hat. What are we going to say to the family and Aventurine?
As I see things, the family harbors no ill will towards the Astral Express. If they didn't trust the crew, they wouldn't have casually commissioned outsiders to investigate a case that's, in all likelihood, a scandal.
Do not let her cook.
Plus, this is the family's turf. Teaming up with them should make things easier for us in the future.
Remember her Luocha stories? Yeah, that's what I was referencing. She was like, pom-poms, what did she have? Pom-pom was a fucking mob boss, a mafia boss. Oh my god, that shit was so funny.
As for that Aventurine, well, I'd like to hear your thoughts.
He's complex. He deliberately slow-played his hand during negotiations while running circles around us all the while. He appealed convincingly to both reason and emotion. It wasn't forced, but the intent was obvious.
He's a schemer.
Still, it's good to have contacts among all this uncertainty. Aventurine showed his skills, and as far as our interests are aligned, he can become a reliable ally. We also need to keep a certain distance from the family. Never let them get too close. Teaming up with the IPC helps balance that out. If either side makes a move, we have the option to pull out.
Yo, can we make them fight? What's the meme of, yes, let them fight. Get the IPC and the family to just go at it. We'll take whoever the weakened victor is.
So you suggest accepting Aventurine's proposal to team up?
Yes. It's risky, but we can only wait until both sides have played their cards before making any further judgments.
I get why, but there's a whole lot of bad guys and girls around here, and I'm worried about getting stabbed in the back. He's been bullied a few times now, and I can't stand it anymore.
Aw, March, you care about me? It's cool, you can bully me whenever. It's fine, let's focus on the big picture for now. It's fine, I got a lot out of him too. It's cool, you can bully me whenever.
No, I can't accept this.
I love how pure March is.
Forget about it. Just let me keep an eye on him. If that doesn't work, we can just turn the tables and use him instead.
Stabbed in the back. Is this foreshadowing? If anyone lays a finger on March, I will. That's how I start my Nihility arc. That's how we get Nihility Trailblazer. Someone hurts March.
Then, could you please reply to Aventurine? Everyone, take this time to put together your thoughts.
Aventurine, always open to pull for your game account. This motherfucker, dude. Always open to pull for your game account. Motherfucker said, let me do the gotcha, friend. I cannot believe this shit. Why is my webcam so red, dude? It's because of the new lighting I have behind the lighting keeps changing on my webcam. I look so fucking red right now. God damn. Look, now it fixed itself. The lighting in the background fucks with my webcam so hard. We've decided to accept your request for collaboration. Wonderful. Your response came faster than I expected. From now on, we'll all be in this together. Here's a small something for our upcoming partnership, friend. Thanks, boss. That's a lot of money. Shit, that's it? He gave us 100,000 credits. That's it? That doesn't seem like much. Give me another 100K, rich boy. Let me see what you've got. Oops, I pressed send too early. Here's a little extra for your good luck with this new gig. Yo! Bro actually gave us another 100K. No way. Just as I anticipated, the family is going to sweep Robin's case under the rug for as long as they can. So in her case is only a secret between us, but the other case, that depends on what excuses they have prepared for you guys. I'll take my leave for now, and I look forward to an outstanding performance from you guys. Shit. Maybe I was a little too harsh on Aventurine. Let me tell you what, I can be a stay-at-home father for you, Aventurine. You got kids?
Looks like Aventurine is happy with this outcome.
Double standard.
Let's tell everyone about it.
All right, we gotta talk to everyone. Bro loves the IPC now. I didn't say I love the IPC. Just maybe a member of the IPC. Why is there something on the ground there? Oh, look at all these messages I have too. I forgot about these. God damn. Look at all these missed messages. I left Black Swan on red for stream. Cannot believe this shit. The fuck is this? Max is a tsundere for the IPC. The crew safely arrives at the golden hour and exchanges info with you. After an intense discussion, you decide to work with Aventurine before planning the next step. Take some time to discuss what everyone is concerned about. What is this? Clocky's smile. Forever radiant. It's not yet known if his gaze can reach every dark corner in the realm of dreams. What? That's ominous. Oh boy. TikTok. Chat, should I answer some of these messages? I gotta reply to Black Swan at least. My love. Having a chance to see the return of the Astral Express truly is a joyous thing. When going to other worlds, I always came across memories related to the Express. As time has gone on, I feel like we have become friends that I've never met. For example, I once visited a world that stood high up in the sky. The people of this world hid amongst the clouds, driving huge monsters to bring down the rainwater. What? In the legends, these huge monsters were brought there by a giant nameless, allowing their local civilization to thrive. Is this the, what's the name of the new planet we're going to in 3.0? Is that is that a reference to the Greek planet, maybe? Nah? Oh, okay. I also once visited a world that rained gems. The people of this world predict the weather, collected the gems, and used them to trade with other worlds. Their legends also state that this was also a revelation brought about the Nameless that traveled on the Express. Hearing all of these legends that sound so unbelievable, I could not help but wonder what the life of a Nameless is truly like. Very similar, very different. These legends are so magnificent, but our daily lives tend to be quite unremarkable most of the time. However, the Nameless are indeed the kind of people that will assist those around them wherever they go. It seems to be a path full of both challenges and rewards. I wonder what has allowed the Express and Nameless to persist for all this time. Conviction, legacy, openness. I imagine it is the amazing opportunities offered up by the Express. As long as one is willing to set forth together on an adventure, the Express's doors will freely be open to them. Our path is unlike that which you have chosen with the Express. As you advance to distant lands, we spend our time seeking the past. You form a bond and travel together, where we often journey alone. However, in this vast existence, the footprints of both Memo Keepers and Nameless often overlap. Perhaps we shall meet each other at our final destination, the life of a Memo Keeper. What is the life of a Memo Keeper like? Memo Keepers live mimetic existence, traveling through worlds through the medium of concepts and memories. Like a passing visitor in the lives of others, I do not often get involved in the worlds I visit, as all we care about are the memories contained within. That sounds cool. That sounds boring. That sounds cool. Traveling through concepts, that sounds so cool. Indeed, entering another's memory is like walking into a whole new world. In the future, if you come across any interesting stories, don't forget to come and share them with me. Yes, Mama, Black Swan. Come to think of it, did you know that memories related... She just starts off the conversation like that. Come to think of it, did you know that memories related to the sense of smell are some of the strongest and most vivid in humans? Heard that before. Never heard that before. Why do you bring that up? Sniffa? Why do you bring that up all of a sudden? You see, it's just that I used up all the pine incense I used during divination, and perfumer friend gave me a new box. When I lit it, I realized that the aroma seemed very familiar. Reflecting on my memories, I realized that it must be similar to the essence of the Trailblaze. Never thought you'd know these. By the way, did you know that memories? I never thought you'd know about things like aromatherapy. As I said before, memories related to the sense of smell are some of the strongest in humans, so certain aromas often come with a set of memories. Even a memo keeper like myself sometimes enjoys these kind of indirect methods to recall memories. Next time we meet, I shall bring some of the styles I enjoy for you to experience too. Oh my god, Black Swan, that sounds like a date. Truly the love of my life. I am curious, Max. Having traveled to so many places, have you encountered divination before? I did on the Xianzhou. The Xianzhou Lafu uses a matrix of prescience to make predictions about the future. You mean the Divination Commission, right? I have heard tales about them before. Everyone has their own beliefs when it comes to the divination methods. If you ask me, I believe you can predict a person's future using only their memories. This method of divination is based on the law of life that we are constantly living under to influence our pasts. The deeper the memory is carved into someone's mind, the more complete and original it is. The clearer the trajectory of the destiny that leads from it. Well, would you like to try? I don't remember lots of things. There are lots of things that I don't remember. Yes, you and March 7th are very special. Ain't no way she called us dumb. As neither of you have memories for me to divine from. Oh, never mind. Never mind. She's talking about us, like, literally not having memories. I thought she was calling us dumb. That too, but you and March 7th are very special. March 7th can't recall her past, and neither can the Trailblazer, the main character. As neither of you have memories for me to divine from, why don't you take the lead and use this method to perform a divination using someone else's memories? There is a reason for every word we speak. You must simply just say what is in your heart. I shall describe a memory for you, and you can make predictions about the future based on it, if you please. I can do that? Then I'm going to be bold and make some predictions. A young girl wanders alone, observing the influence that her past has had on the reality of different worlds and recording those fleeting moments that went overlooked. What kind of future do you think the owner of this memory is headed towards? A young girl wanders alone, observing the influence that the past has had on the reality of different worlds and recording those fleeting moments that went overlooked. Is she talking about March? Sounds like March. Because March takes, like, pictures, right? A bright future, a bland future, an unfortunate future. A bright future. Being able to roam alone throughout many different worlds, she must be a considerably powerful person. She enjoys observing the lives of others, but is still able to leave without causing a disturbance. I imagine she is an attentive and optimistic person, so I imagine that she will live happily, no matter what happens. I'm glad I was able to hear your thoughts. Not bad. Did that give you a sense of power within memories? It leads to the future and allows us to catch a glimpse of the whole picture. However, keep in mind that the future can also change. Never forget that. Whose memory was that? Oh, it could have been herself. She may be someone you know. She may also just be a passing figure in your life. Ah, another customer for divination. Talk to you again soon. A young girl wanders alone, observing the influence that the past has had on the reality of different worlds and recording those fleeting moments that went overlooked. Okay, so she's talking about herself. I thought it was March because March takes pictures everywhere we go. What kind of future? Okay, I'm glad I said that then. She's not real, Max. Wake up. No, she is. She is the love of my life. The dream. You haven't answered my question. It could be her. Who's this question mark? TikTok? What the? Hey, yo. TikTok! Tick-tock, 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 tick. Can we just respond with TikTok, TikTok? Tick-tock, the reverie. Tick-tock, the snooker room. Tick-tock, what the hell is this? Side quest, I guess, for later. An old friend has sent you a message request. My dear, are you there? Warning, this account has been reported by multiple users. You and this user currently have no mutual friends. Please be cautious during this interaction. What the hell? I'm your old friend. I hear you're at Penacony too. Fancy meeting up? Old friend? My old friend, which one? It's me. I know you're busy, but I need your help with something. Have you heard about the Charmony Festival? There's going to be a performance by Robin, a singer known throughout the cosmos. You want to buy a ticket? If you don't have a ticket, you can buy one for me. I've got as many as you need. Are you serious? These tickets are almost impossible to get a hold of. How did you manage to bag so many? You didn't do anything illegal, did you? Looks like the market isn't looking great at the moment. I just can't sell these tickets. Fortunately, that wasn't the business I was calling you about. Robin had 2 backing performers that had to drop out due to sickness. I received a quota to fill in and thought of you straight away. I can teach you the steps and you can just head straight on stage. What do you think? Interested? I am. Tell me more. Don't miss out. Click this link to register your number and appear on stage with Robin. Click this link and enter your personal details as well as your address. Remember to upload a front photo of yourself. It has to be front-facing. Even better if you can do a 360-degree shot. Show me once you re-uploaded it. It will help you pass through the facial recognition. Warning, please do not use external chat applications to complete transactions to avoid the risk of scams and fraudulent activity. I've signed up. This is a scam. Quit messing around, Sparkle. You've been spamming me too much. The system is sending me scam warnings. Question mark. No way, I didn't get them on my end. Ah, this is terrible. These system warnings are so annoying. What's wrong with reaching out to an old friend to get back in touch? I ain't your friend. I ain't your friend, pal. What? I can't text you just because I haven't met you? Fine, forget it. I'll come back with something fun for you next time. Bring it on. Please don't come back. Please don't come back. Nothing good ever comes from hanging out with a fool. Aha. Wait, was it actually Sparkle? Ain't no way. Tizazok the Third. Maybe we'll look at, we'll do that next side quest stream, maybe. Surely the next side quest stream won't be as long. And his Sweet Dream Times, is this another side quest thing? These are all side quests, huh? Nothing good but 5 jades, baby. Okay, we gotta talk to everyone on the express.
Avengerine's goal is to try and recapture Penacony for IPC. To do this, he'll have to bring down the family in its entirety to create a big enough chance. The existence of death will be covered up by the family. So how does he plan on taking them down? It's gotta be something important enough that everyone will notice. But it also can't be anything too out in the open.
I imagine he's trying to reveal like Robin's death to everyone. That would probably, you imagine Taylor Swift, dude, causes the Civil War. That's probably what he's trying to do. Perhaps he's going for the hotel. Perhaps he's going for the family. Perhaps he's going for Acheron. Perhaps he's going for the Astral Express. Is he going for the hotel?
An attack on the hotel guests? Unlikely. Penacony's guests include quite a few bigwigs known throughout the whole cosmos. People who not even the IPC would dare take lightly. Aventurine is a shrewd merchant, and there's no way he doesn't know that.
Is he going for the family?
He's definitely going for the family, and it's just a matter of how. The harmony is strong in Penacony, and almost impossible to take on head-to-head. The fact that the IPC dispatched Aventurine shows that they do not intend to simply play by the book here.
Perhaps he's going for Acheron.
Aventurine has devoted considerable attention to her. But this Galaxy Ranger, we know hardly anything about her and can't rush to any conclusions.
Perhaps he's going for the Astral Express.
I was also considering this possibility, especially because he respects you so much and has sought you out before a few times. Perhaps he's also unsure of your intentions and is probing you.
No conclusions can be drawn just yet, Himiko.
I'm just speculating. In any case, we have to be careful when handling Aventurine. He's skilled at reading people and discerning the right moment to strike. Also,
maybe he just has a crush on you. He did give me a lot of money. Can I give Himiko my fucking my thesis and see what she thinks of it since she's just speculating?
he's clearly a born gambler if he's willing to go all in to win.
Gamba!
If Aventurine wants to bring down the family, he'll have to create a big enough chance. After everything he's done so far, what is his goal?
Bro wants to buy the penal colony.
Aventurine said something that concerns me. He accused that Galaxy Ranger of killing Robin without any evidence whatsoever, but said nothing about her connection to that memory zone meme or why he was stalking you.
Doesn't Aventurine know there's nothing stronger than family? Can we get fucking, what's that guy's name? Oh, fucking Vin Diesel. Vin Diesel is the final boss. He's like, so you wanted to fight family? Dom, yeah. Oh, that shit would be so fucking funny. He accused that Galaxy Ranger of killing Robin without any evidence whatsoever, but said nothing about her connection to the Memory Zone meme or why he was stalking you.
It was a groundless accusation, which only serves to make him seem more suspicious.
But why, though? Does Aventurine have any other plans? He's bluffing. Like Gamba!
Maybe Aventurine's goal was never to gain our trust. Maybe he wanted to foster a feeling of enmity towards Acheron and make the situation more volatile. 2 birds, 1 stone. However, I asked Dan Heng back on the Express to confirm that story about the Annihilation Gang and the lost messages. It wasn't something that Aventurine made up out of thin air.
I originally thought he was bluffing, but I'm pretty sure, especially with the cutscene we watched, the Annihilation Gang and Ifrit actually got fucking off-screened. That's so unfortunate.
You've met her many times now. What's your impression of Miss Acheron?
Granny. She's a very gentle woman. She's a very mysterious woman. She's a very powerful woman. Weird, I can't seem to remember. Should we go with the last one? The last one's interesting. She's a very sniffer. The Annihilated Gang. Dan Heng is still alive? Bro did not want to come to Penacony. Not the last one, you say. Okay. Try others. She's a very mysterious woman? Oh, what the hell? Who's taking my memories? Nah, it's a red herring. It's a red herring, chat.
That fits the stereotype of a Galaxy Ranger to a T. They're eccentric, unpredictable, and fond of being alone.
The Black
No wonder
Swan
she's a
text.
suspect.
Yo, daily login. Everyone log in, chat. Thank you.
Checked off the list.
love Blocky.
Wait, look at the clouds are like the cosmos. What the fuck? You see the city right there? There's like a city like up on the hill, but then like the rings are up on the, what, huh? Look at the, I never noticed that, look at the clouds right there are like the cosmos. You see the cloud, like to the left of my character? The clouds like have the cosmos within it. Hey, there's some illusion shit going on. Look at the rings. March.
I hope it's not too soon to bring it up, but I feel like Miss Robin isn't actually dead, but that she's still alive and well. Somewhere. That everything's just some horrible prank.
Why are you so sad? March is a Swiftie confirmed. Welcome to my... Whoa! My bad. I'm a Swiftie too, clearly. Yeah, I was gonna make some speculation on March's part, but let's just keep going.
Because aren't we supposed to be inside a dream? How could someone die in a beautiful dreamscape like this? Shouldn't only good things happen here?
How does someone die in a dream, March, is what I've been saying this entire time, and how no one has asked that question is driving me fucking insane. Oh my fucking god. Like, can we just please speculate on the possibility of someone dying in the dream and waking up in real life? Just a little bit? No one has asked that question.
Whenever I see the Grand Theater, I just can't stop all these thoughts from flooding my head.
She's sharing our one brain cell. Do you think the family is behind all this? We'll restore all the dreams back to normal. Can we just leave the dreamscape entirely? Maybe the family's behind it.
No. After all, they've brought everyone this sleepy dreamscape, which everyone loves.
What?
I just feel like I'm starting to understand them less and less.
March said, no, the family can't be bad. They brought everyone into this sleepy dreamscape and everyone loves it. Don't you love it?
Everyone's still having a great time out there on the streets. Nobody knows what's happened. It's all so unreal. As if Firefly, Miss Robin, and us were all outsiders from another world.
Crazy.
Aw, what a mess. I really want a nice cool drink of soda to help me calm down.
Uh-oh. Don't drink the soda, Marsh.
But then I'd be just like everyone else out on the streets.
Buy a bottle of Soul Glad. It'll make you feel better. Shit, we learned from the side quest that the Soul Glad is like actually some kind of fucking happy drug.
Looks like Aventurine doesn't need anything else. Let's turn our attention to the family's assignment for now.
It's got coke in it, that's right.
What do you think?
Among our current clues, the two murders that he witnessed are the most directly connected. I suggest starting here. One thing I'm curious about is, if a person dies in a dream, what happens to them in real life?
Thank you.
Seeing as we're at the family's behest, why not pop back out to reality and verify Miss Firefly's situation back at the hotel? Perhaps we could also make a few inquiries about Miss Robin while we're out there.
Oh my fucking god. Thank you, Himiko. Why are we just now asking this? Himiko is sharing the brain cell now. Why did this shit take us like 2 weeks to ask, bro? I'm losing my mind. No one said, like, we had, like, our character had such a tragic reaction to the fucking dead bodies, and I'm sitting here like, they're probably alive in the real world. Can we not just go check?
How about we split off into two groups? There are still some things worth focusing on inside the dreamscape. I'll investigate those and...
No, I know
we
it's
can
too,
link up
it's
again
like
later.
one day, this is all the same day for them. I'm just saying, like, I cannot believe that this took us, it still took the characters this long to ask that question. Like, as soon as Firefly died, that should have been the first thing I said after she died was like, good thing it's just a dream, right? No one asked that question. I was losing my mind. I was like, did everyone just forget we're in a dream? How about we split into two groups? There are still some things worth focusing on inside the dreamscape. I'll investigate those. We can link up later. All right.
Worth focusing on? Oh. No problem. I'll leave it to you then.
Wait, what? Why does she talk like that?
One thing I'm curious about is, if a person dies in a dream, what happens to them in real life? Seeing as we're at the family's behest, why not pop back out to reality and verify Miss Firefly's situation back at the hotel? Perhaps we could also make a few inquiries about Miss Robin while we're out there.
How about we split off into two groups? There are still some things worth focusing on inside the dreamscape. I'll investigate those and we can link up again later.
Mama Himiko and Grandpa Welt are onto something. Listen to y'all, chat. Listen to this motherfucker's tone when he says worth focusing on. Listen to this again.
How about we split off into two groups? There are still some things worth focusing on inside the dreamscape. I'll investigate those and we can link up again later.
Bro is keeping shit from me. What the hell? Come on, Grandpa Welt. Why are you holding back on me?
Worth focusing on? Oh. No problem. I'll leave it to you then.
What the fuck? They're investigating the sky. God damn it.
Huh? Aw, I thought I'd finally get to see Himeko and Mr. Yang go out on a mission together. Oh well. Take care then, Mr. Yang.
Wait, is no one going with Mr. Yang? Wait, maybe bro, I was gonna say bro needs backup. Maybe he doesn't. My motherfucker got pocket black holes.
I will. Keep in touch.
What's Welt focusing on? Please tell me he looks at the sky. I'm gonna be fucking so happy.
Honored guest, could you come out for a second?
Honored guest? Where'd she come from?
I'd be embarrassed too, getting stared at like that.
Forgive me. My name is Welt Yang. I'm one of the crew members on the Astral Express. I believe you've met my colleagues.
What the fuck is going on with her, dude? She's a mysterious character. Is it because Welt also chucks black holes like I was just talking about, and Acheron has a giant black hole in her reality marble? They're both black hole buddies. Welt and Acheron are black hole buddies. That's why they can see each other.
Welt.
What?
Is there something about my name?
Acheron's like, yeah, I'm from Honkai Impact 3, a game I'm sure you're familiar with.
First, don't you want to know my name?
I already do, Miss Acheron. You're a prominent figure in Penacony.
What are they saying about me?
Welt's got the nostalgia. She knows the other Raiden.
Some claim that you're the real culprit behind these murders, that the Annihilation Gang's tragic fate at the banquet was a result of your blade, and that you're now attempting to unleash another bloodbath on Penacony.
The Annihilation Gang.
Acheron's like, who?
Ifrit of Everflame Mansion.
Tragic fate. That Duke turned his dying body to flames and sacrificed his life as a martyr. He was a determined and heroic pathstrider. Not even a villain should be disparaged like this. And what's more, there were plenty of suspects invited. Do they really think that a blade is more dangerous than that black hole you're wielding?
Yo, she knows. And what's more, there were plenty of suspects invited. Do they really think that a blade is more dangerous than that black hole you're wielding? That's a crazy line. What the fuck? Wielding a black hole. Cinema.
Keen intuition. Not even the family managed to point out the truth behind this cane.
Oh, the family doesn't even know. Wait, it's in his cane? I didn't know that. I thought he kept the black holes in his pocket. He got that shit in his cane. Grandpa.
So you must surely know, Miss Acheron, that peering into a black hole is not a wise move. As a potential threat, your knowledge of us has reached uncomfortable depths.
I just realized, I wonder if, because I know I know there are characters that don't follow the actual path that they are, which is why I didn't suspect. I knew that Acheron was the path of nihility, but I'm not actually sure if that's her actual path in game, or if she's finality. That's where I was thinking that for the most part. I thought the red text kind of made it seem like she was more of on the path of finality, but just the black hole alone makes me think nihility, because of course IX, the eon of nihility, is a black hole itself. And I wonder how Welt relates to IX, if at all, because of the black hole. I never really thought about that before. So you must surely know, Miss Acheron, that peering into a black hole is not a wise move. As a potential threat, your knowledge of us has reached uncomfortable depths.
Reveal your true identity and intentions. Otherwise, brace yourself for gravitational disintegration.
Holy shit, dude! Oh my god, what a Chad. Gravitational disintegration.
That shouldn't be necessary. But if it makes the Nameless feel less defensive, I'll be happy to abide. Believe it or not, Galaxy Ranger, Acheron. Those are the names I go by to this very day. My trip to Penacony is solely to fulfill an old, final request.
Final request. Finality?
I'm here for the Watchmaker's legacy.
Everyone
And
is.
that's it. I think I've been honest enough.
Oh, that tells me absolutely nothing.
Still unwilling to reveal your true identity?
It's not that I don't want to. It's just that I can't. I've come so far, and I can't sum up all of that in just a few words.
Well, it's like, so you're still holding out on your true identity? Acheron's like, I forgot.
Everyone has their own unspeakable past. Secrets that they don't want to be revealed. And I won't be asking any more questions, such as why the Astral Express is roaming around the cosmos with a Stellaron on board.
Oh, she knows! She knows I ate the rock. What the hell? Caught.
Is he okay? That memo keeper didn't do anything, right?
Wait, she's worried about us? Wait, did she say, is he okay?
Is he okay? That memo keeper didn't do anything, right?
Is she talking about us? Because I didn't know if they used pronouns when talking about our character. Or maybe they do, but they never say the name, though. That's what it is. Okay, she is talking about us. Okay.
He's fine. Let's stick with the topic. Gaining my trust all depends on how much you're willing to reveal.
Is there anyone who doesn't know about our rock? Wife is worried. Better than Black Swan? Nah. No way, dude. You kidding me? Black Swan gave us a tarot card. Max is fine. Let's stick to the topic. Gaining my trust all depends on how much you're willing to reveal.
I've run around many different Penacony dreamscapes just to try and find that legacy. And during this period, I came into contact with quite a few guests. In the process, I gradually came to realize the secret of Penacony may be closely related to the Trailblaze.
Is it us? Are we the Holy Grail?
That's why I've come to ask for your help. I don't have enough proof yet, but I'd like to speculate something. The source of all tragedy lies within the family. If you could trust me, we could find the proof to support this claim together.
Can they combine their black holes for cinema? That's what I need to know, chat. If Welton and Acheron teamed up and they had some fucking crazy fucking double black hole shenanigans, cinema.
Mr. Yang, I think you've come to the same conclusion, haven't you?
Let's leave it at that. For now, I'll choose to believe that you bear no hostility.
Black hole squared. You are the legacy. That's what I've been thinking, or my whole thesis at one point I wrote in my thesis in my fucking cooking session last stream. I said in it that it seemed like, especially in the confrontation between Acheron, Sam, and Black Swan, because Black Swan teleported us away and got us to Aventurine, it seemed like all the parties involved in the conflict were after us for some reason. And I assumed at that time, and no answers, please, chat. Do not tell me the answers. Like I said, spoiler free, please. No spoilers in chat. No help. Just let me speculate for fun. My speculation is that we either are the Watchmaker's Legacy ourselves somehow. Again, I still don't know what the fuck the Watchmaker's Legacy even is, or what it pertains, or what the context of the fucking thing is. I just know the word Watchmaker's Legacy is what everyone is after for whatever reason. And I assumed it either was us ourselves somehow, because it seemed like all the different parties were trying to get us, or somehow because of the Stellaron inside of our character, maybe, that has the ability to like unlock the Watchmaker's Legacy somehow, and that's why everyone wants us. So it's either one or the other. The legacy is just the friends we made along the way. We know we can see Clocky and the birds. And Clocky and the birds no one else can see for whatever reason too, which is interesting. I assume it has to do with the Stellaron inside of us, because back on Belobog, remember there were those side quests that had us like talk to dead people, which was like really fucking weird, and everyone was saying it was because of the Stellaron, like around the Stellaron, the Fragmentum that was like piercing out of the ground. Like we'd literally like have side quests where we'd talk to dead people, like people that had already passed on and like their souls were still lingering, and we were able to talk to them. Very weird shit. The legacy is a watchmaker, get it? And we were having dreams of Cocolia, that's right. Yeah, weird shit.
Share your findings with me and me alone. I don't want vague conjecture to interfere with other people's judgments before we find solid proof.
Mm-hmm. By the way, would you like something to drink? Before we
I
go,
have dreams of
how about 2
Cocolia,
cups of
too.
Wake the heck up. No,
God damn it.
4 cups.
Wait, they talking about coffee? Oh no, don't drink the coffee. Let's have a chat for now. I'll choose to believe you if you bear no hostility. Share your findings with me and me alone. I don't want vague conjecture to interfere with the other people's judgments before we find solid proof. Dude, Welt is like literally the Sherlock Holmes from Fate Go. In Fate Go, Sherlock Holmes like literally talks like this. Like he'll talk about like, I have my speculations, but I will not reveal them because I don't want them to interfere with your own judgments on the situation. And everyone's always like, no, Holmes, you're literally Sherlock Holmes. Tell us the answer. Acheron says, by the way, would you like something to drink? Before we go, how about 2 cups of Wake the Heck Up? No, 4 cups. Wake the heck up. What the hell?
Because the conversation coming up will last forever.
What's she mean by that? At the same time, The hotel in the real world. Yeah,
I've been watching her closely for a while now, and the first invitation was in the banquet hall of the hotel.
I don't think any of this is the real world, bro. Even the real world itself, nah. That shit's a dream within 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 a dream. Anyway.
She just sat in one corner, keeping silent, chugging down a couple cups of Wake the Heck Up.
Hey, yo!
I told her it's a pungent, bitter beverage, not the taste of sweet dreams. Only for people allergic to Soul Glad. And she said...
Is she talking about Acheron here? At the same time, this is the hotel in the real world. I don't believe that. I've been watching her closely for a while now, and the first invitation was in the banquet hall of the hotel. Is that referring to the animation that I still haven't seen? I just know that Black Swan and Acheron dance in it. She just sat in one corner, keeping silent, chugging down a couple cups of Wake the Heck Up. I told her it's a pungent, bitter beverage, not the taste of sweet dreams, only for people allergic to Soul Glad, and she said...
Really? But I don't taste any difference at all between them.
She got COVID.
The guest rooms are charmingly minimalist. An aesthetic you share, Miss Acheron. It's a cinch. This music box. The invitation received by the Annihilation Gang.
Look at the flames on it.
There are latent memories that linger on it yet.
Look, there's things within the little balls here. Is this supposed to represent Penacony itself and the clock and how all the different dreamscapes are on the side when we looked at the map, right? Ooh. There are memories lingering on it, okay.
You see, memories of you are not yours alone. They travel in other people, other things. I know much, and I can predict even more. With some help, the dead can be made to speak. The Annihilation Gang, that band of desperados who all disappeared after meeting you. What exactly happened to them? Well, let me reveal all.
Black Swan went into her room, who's Acheron's? Because Acheron said she remember Acheron showed up and she was like, this is my room. Bro, what was going on there? Oh no.
You see, memories of you are not yours alone. They travel in other people, other things. I know much, and I can predict even more. With some help, the dead can be made to speak.
I'm so confused.
The Annihilation Gang, that band of desperados who all disappeared after meeting you. What exactly happened to them? Well, let me reveal all.
I have not, I'm sorry, I've said this so many times this stream already. I have not watched Rondo, and I probably won't be watching it this stream. Maybe next stream, just so everyone knows. Okay, she's looking at the...
Gradation 12. Dreamscape 12.
Is that Sparkle?
Father, I dedicate this to you.
Or is that one of the Annihilation Gang members? Sounds like Sparkle's VA, though.
Well done, Dubra. Wherever they go, shall be met by annihilation.
There it is. It's hazy, but it's Ifrit's voice. The other one is probably his progeny. This is the residual memory from when the invitation was first delivered. They were abruptly interrupted. Then, what happened next is...
They sought refuge in a land of sleep, merely wishing for undisturbed rest, away from the storms. Children of the flame, this marks your rite of passage.
She won't be necessary. I alone am enough.
When have thou, on the path of destruction, feared death?
That doesn't sound like Ifrit. What the fuck? Why does his voice change?
She won't be necessary. I alone am enough.
They said that. Oh, they said that in the trailer. This is from the trailer, right? The Annihilation Gang trailer. I remember this line specifically. She won't be necessary. I alone am enough. Okay.
When have thou, on the path of destruction?
Okay, these are all lines from the trailer. Gotcha.
The Everflame Mansion has set out on a journey. Those poor people, they have no idea what lies in wait ahead of them. Memory recovery is going well, but slowly. She'll be here soon, and time is short. There's nobody else here, so there's no need to be delicate. In fact, I think I'd better go all out.
Oh, she's gonna try to get the memories from... This is what I was thinking. I think Black Swan tried to get the memories from Acheron, but because she's already had her memories taken by fucking the family, I bet. That's what I'm assuming. Because in the side quest, the family had taken memories from other people in the dreamscape, from some of the NPCs we talked to. So I assume the family has already taken memories from Acheron to stop her from doing whatever she wanted to do in Penacony. And Black Swan tried to get memories from Acheron, but literally couldn't because her head is fucking empty. Oh.
What happened?
Huh? Monka?
The memory after that is blank.
Yeah, see?
How is that possible? This music box fell into Acheron's hands, and she brought it to Penacony. That's a fact, and that's how it should have gone. But along the way...
It's just blank, because I bet the family took away her memories, and that's why she's fucking lost in the dreamscape.
It's like it's been erased.
Yep.
Who's done this?
Oh, bro, I'm cooking. I'm cooking. The family took away her memories.
Who are you?
Ooh, wait, who's that? Who that?
Who are you?
I don't recognize that voice.
Who are you?
It's... No. Is this not a memory?
Oh, a memo keeper. Do you serve the Garden of Recollection? Or the Cremators?
Didn't someone say that? I remember that line from somewhere.
My name is Constance. A pleasure to meet you. We were supposed to meet in Penacony and spend an unforgettable time together.
When are we getting her? That's the chick with the horns. That's the Annihilation Gang member with the horns and the devil tail, right? Oh my god. When is she gonna become playable? Oh my goodness. That's what we are all asking. The succubus lady. Yeah, I would give my life for her.
But that seems unrealistic. Dahlia's not welcome on the banquet star, and I don't need a coming-of-age ceremony. And you, I know what you're looking for.
Get in line with the Scroolum fans. All right, so what'd she say? My name is Constance.
My name is Constance. A pleasure to meet you. We were supposed to meet in Penacony and spend an
Oh, I see what's going on. I was so confused on what's going on. Constance literally engraved this memory on the fucking invitation, knowing that Black Swan would go looking for memories on it, huh? That's what happened. I was so confused on what was happening here. So when she says, oh, a memo keeper, do you serve the Garden of Recollection or the Cremators? She's leaving this as a message on the invitation for Black Swan, I think, right?
My name is Constance. A pleasure to meet you. We were supposed to meet in Penacony and spend an unforgettable time together. But that seems unrealistic. Dahlia's not welcome on the banquet star, and I don't need a coming-of-age ceremony.
Black Swan that said this isn't a memory? Why does it still say voice in the memory then? They gotta change this shit. Why this is voice in the memory right there? Okay, this isn't a memory.
No. Is this not a memory?
Okay, so she's directly talking right now? That seems unrealistic. Delilah's not... Dahlia not welcome on the banquet star, and I don't need a coming-of-age ceremony. And you, I know what you're looking for. What the fuck? Who's Delilah? Dahlia? Is that one of the other Annihilation Gang members?
Want her secret? I can give it to you, and then you can enjoy the banquet for me.
Oh, it's her nickname? What the fuck, dude? Why did they do that? Dahlia's not welcome on the banquet star, which I assume means Penacony, right? Why did they should have put like a little Penacony thing above that? Or just like the word Penacony above banquet star. And I don't need a coming of age ceremony. And you... Okay, so she's saying she didn't come out. Want her secret? I assume she's talking about Acheron. I can give it to you, and then you can enjoy the banquet for me.
I wish you unforgettable memories.
Oh. A phone. Wanna listen in?
At this moment, on the other side. The other side! What's that song name? Hey, yo. Switching to Aventurine's POV. What? What did that say? What? Wait, what did the loading screen say? Someone clip it. What did the loading screen say?
A few days ago, the IPC made an announcement. Under the watchful guidance of the Marketing Development Department, and in accordance with the Interstellar Peace Charter, the independent Sigonian sovereignty has hereby been established, and shall take a legislative seat at the Interstellar Congress.
Wait, did I miss something important? What happened? It skipped. God damn it, dude. Under the watchful guidance of the Marketing Development Department and the accordance with the Interstellar Peace Charter, the independent Sigonian sovereignty has hereby been... Isn't that, oh, wait, isn't this, you missed nothing? It's not important? Chat, nah, you... Now I feel like it's something important. God damn it. Dude, someone go back and clip the loading screen so I can read that shit. Your computer is too fast, so the loading screen is too fast? I know, someone clip it so I can go back and look. Nobody do it? That's fucked up. The independent Sigonian, isn't that what Sparkle called Aventurine? Is that his like race? Sigonian sovereignty has hereby been established and shall take legislative seat at the Interstellar Congress. It's his homeworld? Okay.
The formation of the Sigonian sovereignty is of great historical significance to the Sigonia system. This move puts an end to the planet's long and bloody history, turning the sensational Kataka-Avgin extinction event into a distant memory.
God damn.
Sigonia 4 is located in an unclaimed zone at the intersection of the Denise, Prothean, and Dorneau star clusters. The planet's surface environment is known for being extremely harsh, constantly faced with the threat of impact from small-scale celestial objects.
Yeah, I'm assuming all of the, what are they called? The Rock IPC members. I'm assuming each one of them, including Topaz, I'm gonna call them the Rock 12 or whatever the fuck. The 10 stone hearts. The 10 rocks. I'm assuming each one of them is gonna have some kind of backstory that is why they joined the IPC, and so this is, maybe we're gonna get Aventurine's backstory here on why he joined is probably a similar reason to Topaz, like some reason for trying to get out of the poverty, or it was more out of desperation than anything, I bet.
This is why very few intelligent species have made this planet their home, dividing themselves into several tribes to eke out nomad lifestyles as they struggle to survive the arid desert wilderness. They have developed their own folk beliefs that are independent of the Eon belief system.
Oh, that's interesting. Yo, let me get some information on that. Dwayne the Rock. Oh, you got the loading screen for me? Thank you so much, Leopold Shark. Aventurine now has an understanding of the present situation. He's decided to honor the Oak family head's invitation and meet the man, then reclaim his lost belongings as well as the power fitting of them. Gotcha. That's what got him to come to Penacony, right? Traitor. The non-performing asset liquidation specialists, yeah.
Sigonia.
Oh!
Sigonia.
Yeah, we're actually getting Aventurine's backstory here.
Eye of the storm, spurned by all the gods. Land of rock.
Rock!
But not water. Lightning, but not rain. Blood, but not tears. You beat us with your falling stars. You lash us with wind and storm. You chew us up with the cracked earth. You promised us a land of honey, yet yoked us beneath a sword of bitterness. Oh, Gaiathra Triclops, if thou can hear me, please open up thy 3 eyes and gaze upon this child. When you took his father, my child was still sleeping in my belly. And where my husband went, I too soon must go. I don't ask for a peaceful death. Just for you to tell me, does the baby swaddled sweetly asleep? Does he dream of his mother's heartbeat?
Heartbeat!
And the sound of falling rain? Please tell me whether this life is all just a fleeting dream.
Dream.
Otherwise,
death!
Why would this child be born to face impending death?
Mommy! Mommy!
Shakespeare XP? Well, it kind of it's like Old English. Is this the Greek planet by chance? I only say that because like the getup here kind of seems like the Greek or somewhat Greek inspired. Maybe not. Maybe it's just the gold. No? Okay. Separate.
Mommy, the rain. It's raining.
Raining?
The gods heard her voice!
Raining.
Hallelujah!
It is raining. It's true. Those Outworlders weren't lying to us.
Oh, the
They
Trailblazers.
really did summon the rain. Mommy, we can leave here. We can go back home.
Every planet is the great. I don't know what's the name of the 3.0 planet. Just so I know for future reference. She seemed to be talking pretty normal to me. Amorphous. Mars.
Back home.
Mars would make sense, actually.
Gaiathra
Or I guess that's Roman, not Greek. Never mind.
You came. Do you hear that? Thank you. Thank you.
If we ever got like a Roman-themed planet, like Mars would actually make sense for it because Mars is a Roman god, I think, right?
sound of rain. On the day you were born, the sky also sent down a gift like this from Gayatri. Such a lucky child. Such a blessed child. Just like your name. A gift from them to Avjen. My boy. May the goddess Gayatri close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful.
Mars is equivalent to Ares. There's a really cool moment in the Greek Lost Belt in Fate Grand Order that makes that connection too, by the way. Mars is the equivalent to Ares, yep. Oh my god, dude, Lost Belt 5 is so fucking peak. God damn. I hope they animate that one day.
And your schemes forever concealed.
Your schemes forever concealed! He's sus.
Welcome to this sad world, Kakavasha.
Kakavasha. Child blessed by Gaithra. That's cool. I want to visit that system. God, I love the different cultures and inspirations in this game. Sussy.
Time to wake up, gambler.
Is this later? Oh.
Oh, heavens. I must have drunk too much Soul Glad. Didn't expect you to be back so soon. How is it? Find anything?
Just as you guessed. Nobody
who's he talking
outside
to?
knows about Robin's death. There aren't even baseless conspiracy theories. They're still streaming the rehearsal for her ceremony, using a stand-in, I guess. They must be dreaming.
Doctor, you're huge. Oh, man. Wait, when is this taking place? Is this past, present? Or it's definitely not future. This POV that we're getting at the moment? Is this present? Okay. So this isn't something that has already happened. This is happening while our group is doing all the shit that we're doing.
Of course. Who could imagine that death would actually descend upon the idyllic dream created by the family? Let alone that the victim would be the female lead of the Charmony Festival.
Who could imagine that death would actually descend upon the idyllic dream created by the family? Friend. Let alone that the victim would be the female lead of the Charmony Festival.
To be honest with you, I didn't believe it. I even tested it a few times myself.
What does that mean?
Until I discovered that I couldn't actually die.
Oh!
Whenever there's any danger, I'm forced awake by the dream pool, and it's all as if everything were just a nightmare.
Mad Lad tried to kill himself multiple times.
That's why I'm convinced that there are a few big secrets lurking behind the scenes.
Then you must have heard about the Memory Zone meme. When I graciously deigned to establish connections with the Oak family on your behalf, they were quite in a pitiful state of disarray. Besides Robin, there was another body. I don't know the exact details, just that it was a stowaway.
Yeah, it was a stowaway. No one important.
2 murder cases? I told you something seemed off about the Nameless. He must have come across the other one. This murderer is a psycho. And I have to say, the case does represent an opportunity. We can leverage the family's malfeasance and let the IPC use this as a reason to intervene.
What did he say about, besides Robin, there was another body. It was a stowaway. 2 murder cases. I told you something seemed off about the Nameless. He must have come across the other one. Yeah. We witnessed it. The murderer is a psycho, but I have to say the case does represent an opportunity. We can leverage the family's malfeasance and let the IPC use this as a reason to intervene, motherfucker.
It's just that their trickery runs deeper than I thought. Robin's stand-in was all ready to go. These two murders are definitely getting hushed up. What should we do? Let me think. It's too rare an opportunity to miss out on, so I gotta be careful.
Robin stand-in, yeah, what did he say about Robin stand-in? It's just that their trickery runs deeper than I thought. Robin stand-in was ready to go. Yeah, so they had Robin stand-in ready to go. Is that what Sparkle's there for? I'm not sure. I was wondering, because at the end of 2.0, we get Sparkle talking to, maybe I should rewatch that scene. I never rewatched it. The scene where Sparkle is talking to Chicken Wing Boy as Robin and then transforms back into Sparkle. I wasn't sure if the Robin we see when we first enter Penacony that like hypnotizes us with the harmony shit, and the voice was all distorted. I was pretty sure that wasn't Sparkle just because of the voice distortion. I'm pretty sure Sparkle, when she imitates someone, at least when she imitated Scampo! When she imitated Scampo, there was no distortion in the voice. There was different voice directing, which I liked. It didn't sound like Scampo, but there was no distortion in the voice. And so that's a pretty important distinction. So I don't think the Robin we first met was Sparkle initially. It was something else. I don't know if they can just make holograms appear as a way of influencing the dream or something like that. I'm not sure, but it was something else, I think. Anyway.
Incredible, Gambler. Have you already exhausted your limited repertoire of tricks so soon?
Was Scampo on Penacony, or was he? Well, in the Black Swan side quest, he was, but he only came to Penacony to get his mask, which I thought was interesting. There's got to be a 5-star Scampo in the future that has his mask now. But he came to Penacony specifically to help Sparkle out with just a task to get his mask back. And now that that's done, I assume he left Penacony. But I don't know, maybe he'll... If Scampo shows back up again, I'll have to really listen to his voice to figure out if it's Sparkle or not. Was he, though? Shut the fuck up.
There are plenty of chips, but it'd be best to choose carefully. The most straightforward has to be Robin.
Yeah, we did the companion quest.
That masked fool once told me to find a mute as a friend.
Last stream we did all the 2.0 side quests, so all the 4 blue side quests that were really good, and then the companion quest with Black Swan and Sparkle. We did all that last stream. There are plenty of chips, but it'd be best to choose carefully. And remember, I thought what Aventurine said in his dialogue with Sparkle that was really important. He said, in any gamble, the only people who will never lose are the chips themselves. That's a really important dialogue line, I think. There are plenty of chips, but it'd be best to choose carefully. The most straightforward has to be Robin, remember? That masked fool once told me to find a mute as a friend. Oh, I didn't even catch that. Find a mute as a friend.
Robin is what she calls the mute. She has lost her voice, and while most people can't pick up on it, you and I cannot mistake that sound. Not produced by any voice box, but rather by the resonance of the harmony.
Oh, so maybe it was actually Robin, but she can't speak? What? I never would have thought of that if that's what he's implying here. It was actually physically Robin, but it wasn't her voice. Oh.
If that girl hadn't gone hoarse from singing practice, there'd only be one possibility. Something was up with the family. Or Robin herself. To get to the bottom of this, I tried every way I could to meet her. But she died. Right before my very eyes.
A complete and utter loss. Incidentally, it seems to have resulted in your rather undignified arrival on the interrogation stand. There were eyewitnesses at the scene, and the family, in their graciousness, has tentatively accepted your alibi. However, for the foreseeable future, you shall, regrettably, find yourself under the vigilant watch of the hounds.
Ratio did say... Oh no, anyway.
A complete and utter loss. Incidentally, it's...
Well, things aren't looking too optimistic, Doctor. I'm starting to break out in a cold sweat. Do you reckon... there's still any chance of a comeback, given how things are?
Bro's got his toesies out. Things aren't looking too optimistic, Doctor. I'm starting to break out in a cold sweat. Do you reckon there's still a chance of a comeback, given how things are?
A probability? Yes, it exists, but it verges on the infinitesimal. To phrase it in a manner more befitting the vernacular of Penacony, you're dreaming.
I knew it!
But if you simply can't control yourself and want to try your hand, then there just so happens to be a suitable candidate. That man wants to see you again.
What? Us? Why does bro talk like this?
But if you simply can't control yourself and want to try your hand, then there just so happens to be a suitable candidate.
I assume he's talking about us?
Who?
Me.
Sunday.
Oh!
Is this a public hearing or a private trial?
Chicken wing boy.
If it were the former, it would hardly befit my stature to stoop to the role of a mere messenger.
Chat, look in the background there. I see a birdie. Y'all see that birdie? Look at that birdie right there.
Fine. Well, that's great. It's all great. You see, the dead can't talk, but the living can.
Focus, Max. Sunday KFC collab when? Dude, there has to be, please tell me there's art somewhere out there of Sunday with just the straightest face possible in a KFC outfit behind a counter. Oh my god, that would be so fucking funny. I need fan art now. The fucking chicken wing boy just behind a KFC counter. The straightest fucking face ever. Oh, that's so good. That's great. It's all great. You see, the dead can't talk, but the living can. What? Well, the memories can talk too.
Ratio, I'm convinced now that there must be something wrong inside the family. Oh, just you wait and see. That man's sister has died. He can't sit on his hands.
Oh, wait. Oh, chat, I'm cooking. There must be something wrong inside the family. This has to be connected to the, what was the name of the Eon that got absorbed with Harmony? I've been sitting on that this whole time because we read that lore card and it seemed like it was going to be really fucking important in Penacony because it seemed like there was like a civil war going on within the Harmony path in general because there was another path that was absorbed by Harmony. And it seemed like they didn't like Harmony, but they had no choice but to go along with the path because their path was absorbed by Harmony. Enigmata? No, it was not Enigmata. It was something else. Fuck off, chat. These fucking guys. Ina the Order, I think that was it. These fucking chatters.
Well, without any further ado, let's set off. Lead the way. The show is about to begin.
No, Enigmata is closer to, if anything were to absorb Enigmata, it would be Aha. They're too close, they're too close to fucking liking to fuck with people. Wait, what are we doing?
We're here. The Dewlight Pavilion is the Oak family's fortress and a place where heads of the families meet to discuss great plans for Penacony.
Fortress? I like this metaphor.
Time to meet Sunday.
I dealt with the warlords of the Amanicus star system not long ago, and their synchronized orbital manor wasn't this heavily guarded.
What?
This mansion nominally belongs to Sunday, and is very befitting of its owner. Without his express invitation, the likes of ordinary guests would never grace these grounds in their lifetimes. Look around while you still have this moment of freedom.
Hey, Doc, whose side are you on anyway?
Who's to say I won't sell you out?
Do it!
We'll see. When we meet the authoritarian master of the Oak family, I'll pry an answer out of him.
The authoritarian master Sunday. I fucking love that.
Follow me and I'll bring you to his parlor. Hold your tongue and let me deal with the members of the family.
This side of paradise. Wait, that's the first song. What? As the story unfolds, you will have... What is happening? POV switch. Are we playing as him now, just like we did with Dan Heng in the Lafu? You will have the chance to progress the story from other characters' POV. Oh, okay, that is what's happening. When entering a character's POV for the first time, the character will automatically be placed first in your team. You can check the Fates Atlas interface to see which character's POV is ongoing. Oh, so we're going to be doing this multiple times. If you need to change the POV to continue the story, you can select here to enter Fates Ensemble. For more details, please see tutorials. All right. Bust. Wait, they got rid of my Trailblazer. Bro's just looking around. Do the animation. Best shielder? Nah. Friend. Oh, here we go. Wow. Oh, can we actually go into camera mode here? We couldn't with Dan Heng. Oh, we actually can here. Okay, we couldn't do it with Dan Heng in the Lafu. How do I, Oh my fucking god, bro's got cologne, and he just tosses it. And then there's the coin one we just saw. Okay. Thanks. I hate it. How do I leave? What? Oh, there's an X. No escape.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Bro. Truly a gambler. Alright, y'all can look at our friend here. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. First bathroom break of the stream. 3 hours. Holy moly, I just got back. Yo! Chinese name that I cannot read. I apologize. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted community subs. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You just gifted 5 members of my community the ability to no longer see ads and gave them access to really cool emotes. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Everyone who just got gifted a sub, make sure to say thank you. Bust. Pepeshi standing in the back. Oh, you're right. Let's see what our objective is here. Talk to Hendrik, the head of the Oak family in Penacony, who seems to find you intriguing, invites you for a private chat. That's exactly what you need. To meet him, you visit the Dewlight Pavilion with Dr. Ratio, having no inkling of the perils that lie ahead of you. Talk to Hendrik, the guard, and embark on the two of yours adventures. Yeah. All right, let's talk to the Pabeshi.
Hey, you two! That's a place of business. No entry.
I was requested by Mr. Sunday to bring him the suspect. My name is Ratio. He should have mentioned it to you.
Oh, I remember you. Veritas Ratio. Your punch virtual particle clock is impressive.
The what?
Excuse me?
The one on your head. Of course, it's nothing compared to my full pocket dimensional annihilating power armor of the Mobile Knights.
What is bro talking about?
Right, and as I mentioned, that fantasy raiment of yours doesn't exist.
That's because you can't see it. Like I say, only family can see the glory of the Mobile Knights. Enough. Get going. Don't keep Mr. Sunday waiting.
What?
It seems like the idiocy index here is no better than it is out there.
Head to the foyer, double indemnity. You two reach a foyer full of statues and realize that there's no way to proceed further. In other words, there is not even a door in sight. Looks like you have to find a way to conjure up a door. Fortunately, the learned professor always knows what to do. Could he have studied the script before? What is happening? Is this a dream? Within a dream, 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 within a dream? Yes, of course it is, Max. Why are you even questioning it?
A dead end?
The door is shut tight. Looks like we're on our own.
Fun fact, the quest title is a direct reference to a romantic thriller movie. Oh, I see.
I mean, there isn't a door. How did you get in before?
For security reasons, the family built the administrative site deep in the dreamscape, with the mechanisms hidden in these nightingale statues. The direction of the statues can be controlled.
Nightingale statues? Wait a second. This is just like the Thieves Guild in Skyrim. The direction of the statues can be controlled. It's a puzzle.
On the previous occasion, an attendant named Kona had gone to the side room to verify something before setting the statues in the correct positions.
Well, maybe we should do the same. Let's go and take a look. Of course, we can also use brute force.
They're not even nightingales?
Solving a problem by brute force doesn't prove your intelligence. The side room. Don't let me repeat myself.
Nah, I can do it. Surely we just gotta make them all fucking front-facing, right? Wait, if it's actually just make them all front-facing, that's the easiest fucking puzzle ever.
This is hardly enough for a
Surely
seat at
it's
the
not.
table.
Please don't tell me that's it. Okay, it's not. Okay, I'll go check the other room. I was gonna say, if you just had to make them all front-facing, that's dumb as fuck. Oh. Peacock! Look, the peacock. They called the Venturine a peacock. I think Sparkle did at one point, right? I thought that was interesting because there are these peacocks around the dreamscape as well. Yes. There's bonus dialogue if you do brute force it? Oh, no way.
reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Ratio did too? Wait, Ratio did what? VOD watchers skip 8 hours? Did Ratio brute force it? Is that what you mean? Oh, Ratio called him a peacock. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I find that interesting because there are a lot of peacocks around, right? Oh, let's see.
The risk.
Yeah, I want to see the Gamba.
The reward.
When I did Venturine's trial when his banner was out, and remember I did y'all said his ability out of combat is Gamba, you said, for like the buff, and I got like the best one on the first try. Chat was like, no way. Let's see if I get it again. I don't even know what they are, but
feeling lucky.
Is that the best one? I got 3 in a row. What was that?
Make a wish.
Mid one? Oh. Do I do it again then?
Feeling lucky.
Oh, that's not.
Feeling lucky.
Surely that's the best one.
Does that hurt?
Oh, this one. This soundtrack's so good. I don't think I fought this T-Rex before. I only fought the other T-Rex. Oh shit, that's on auto.
Just in time.
What's the lore on this one? An entity imbued with specific cognition formed by the accumulation of subconscious fragments in the memory zone. Memories of anguish burn like flames, scorching the heart. When the suffering fades away, the life born from resentment will rise from the ashes, accumulating in boundless fury. I don't know about the lore, but gameplay-wise, it's awful. Nah, it can't be that bad. What about these ones? Because these ones, like, turned into enemies. An automaton. Oh, wait, it gives me the lore of the actual thing. No, give me the lore of the enemy it was beforehand.
What do you want to know?
Ill tidings manifest.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
Naughty child.
Relax.
Look at that shield! What the fuck?
Watch your head.
Ill fate descends.
Stand still.
The dice have been cast.
And I think someone said his ult increases the crit rate for your allies against the enemy. Like it's a debuff, right? I
Bust.
think. Bust.
Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Cutting the net.
Nap time. Relax.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Bust, or maybe he'll bust. Bro. When should I reapply his ability? How do I know? Is that like indicated on his crit damage by up to 50%, so it's not a lot? Gotcha, okay. Never? You basic? You never have to reapply his ability, you just basic attack constantly? Oh, when the defensive icon right here, when that's flashing, that's the only time you'd actually want to use his ability. With his third major trace, it automatically adds a shield whenever his follow-up attack activates? What? Bro. What? I just noticed he's got like a peacock feather right here on his arm too. Adventuring ruined the preservation class.
It's on me.
Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that.
Time for a shot.
Stand still.
He's the best hands down until someone power creeps him.
Ill fate descends.
Oh shit, I fucked up.
Sure, I'll play along.
Relax. That hurt.
Watch your head.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
We only have one
Destiny
limited
isn't
shielder,
chosen.
so it's not a high bar.
Stand still.
All in. That'll take more than
Yeah, I
medicine.
imagine it's a hard. Why the fuck did they do that? I imagine it's gonna be really hard for the devs to fucking figure out a way to fucking make a slightly better aventurine, but like somehow
Seems
not
I've
break
been
the
waiting
game.
a while. Nap time.
Hedge your bets.
May as well kill them all.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
What do you want to know?
Ill tidings manifest.
Sure, I'll play along.
Relax.
Naughty child.
Fushuan doesn't give shields. Fushuan better. Doesn't matter. Fushuan is not a member of the IPC, so automatically better unit.
Like what you see?
Yo!
Me too.
A pair of classic and comfortable boots in pristine condition with a sleek design and flattering style. Wait, speed boots? Wait a second. Speed! Aventurine's way better. Tripod, stop the cap, come on. Duke Inferno shoes, Satch. Poor guy. Ah! Ah! Oh, whoops. Chat's angry. Oh, wait. No, let me read. Motherfucker, I want to read the lore on those guys.
No dirty tricks, all right?
Wait, why do we still have a shield? What the fuck?
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Destiny isn't chosen.
Let me read. Motherfucker.
Memories of beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Aventurine just shows up with a shield? Is that just his passive?
What do you want to know?
Ill fate descends.
Sure, I'll play along.
Oh, was chat mad about the speed boots? I thought they were mad that I was clowning on Aventurine.
Stand still. The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Can I look up that thing on, Databank? Memory Zone meme? Oh, here we go. It would be this thing, right? The entity imbued with specific cognition formed by the accumulation of subconscious fragments in the memory zone. Life forms use mirrors to understand the world and build their self-cognition. The shapeless mimic entity reflects in the mirror, leaving behind ever-shifting mirages. Ooh. Cool. Double sustain. Yeah, you already know.
No surprise there.
Bye-bye. What the fuck is that thing doing? It is a praying mantis. Oh my god, I gotta go back. It's meditating, don't interrupt. Whoa, look at that.
6 nightingales facing in different directions. An obvious hint?
But are these nightingales?
They are. What's wrong?
How can nightingales be so huge? They look more like torment eagles to me.
There are no eagles in the 5 families, only nightingales. Why am I wasting time with you on this?
The 2 returned to the path they came from. No! There was still shit up there. Bro! Oh, you can look at the... Okay, thank God they gave me the picture. It seems that all... Dude, I played Signalis. Dude, after playing Signalis, I feel like I gotta screenshot shit every time that comes up. The fucking way Signalis made you fucking solve puzzles. Fuck, I was about to write that shit down in a journal. It seems that all it takes from this door to open, returning the statue to its original position. Okay. No, other way. I don't know my lefts from rights. Can you solve the last puzzle? It's called Gravity. Dude, God, that video is so fucking funny. Why didn't Bill Murray just, what did he say? Why didn't Bill Murray just talk his way out? I can't remember what he said. A puzzle within a puzzle. God, that video is so funny. All right, this one's facing the wall. These ones are facing each other and then the wall. Okay. Or facing forward. It's actually a Skyrim-ass puzzle, dude.
Just as I thought. Here's the correct answer.
A truly miraculous discovery. Perhaps I should offer you the chance to join the Genius Society.
You can't do that, Ratio. They wouldn't even let you in yourself.
Really? Well, I thought you'd given up on that already.
I was being sarcastic. Can't you tell?
Sassy. Use ult. What ult? I feel like some people in chat are like fucking 5 minutes behind on the live broadcast. So the way some of y'all talk. All right, wasn't there something up here? Oh, was there not? Oh, I thought there was a chest up here. I must have just thought it was the... Wait, what the fuck? Yank! Wait, what did the bird say? Don't hit me? Don't hit me, tweet! Purge. There's a strange blue head up there that has been staring at me the whole time. It's so scary. Tweet. I didn't think I'd get discovered if I hid inside this head. Wah, it's so dangerous outside. I want to go back to the verdant manager. Tweet. What did it mean by blue head staring at it? That's kind of ominous. Yes, Max, Welt has black holes. Bro, y'all are in the past talking right now. What the fuck? Mobile phone viewers. These motherfuckers.
Oh, impressive.
Whoa!
So much for Mr. Sunday's reserved, virtuous image.
Do you need me to remind you? We're in a dreamscape. No matter how grand the mansion looks, it'll not affect Penacony. Stop wasting your time nitpicking the family here.
Yeah, you're right. The only way to destroy the family is death.
Whoa.
Sunday must have thought the same. Let's head down.
What? There's a chest over there. Friends. Peacock. Oh, that's a parrot. TikTok! Do you know about the Baba Chaka that controls the dreamscape from the shadows? The what? What of the dream's edge hidden deep below the dreamscape? Do you know about the top secret family sacrificial rituals? Huh? TikTok! They have fooled you, dear guest. Come here and hear the truth. I shall show you how truly filthy the dark underbelly of Penacony truly is. TikTok! Yo, this shit easy. TikTok! Think about it. These stories are insane, right? How could I have believed in such things? I'm sure they're all just conspiracy theories dreamed up by some B-grade tabloid. They must be fake, right? TikTok!
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Baba Chaka is a butterfly. It's in her profile. I heard a chest.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
What the? What's over here? An ambush! This is Dark Souls! What are these Dark Souls enemies? What the fuck? Get me out of here! Oh!
It's on me.
Say bye to breathing. Stand still. Destiny isn't chosen.
Ill fate descends.
Watch your head. The dice have been bust.
Haha, must have designed that room. Bro, it was a straight up fucking Dark Souls enemies sitting around door corners like that. What the fuck? Got PTSD to the Soulsborne games.
Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Boom. Damn it.
Relax.
Sure, I'll play along.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Oh, I did get jump scared. What the fuck? Yo, there's a bunch of birds there. Why are you still a thing? Oh, man. Bust.
What do you want to know? Time to say bye. Boom.
Boom. Bust, or maybe I'll bust. Bunch of birdies. Oh. Dandu Hut is so barren. Neither trees or grass grown here. I want to bring some green to this place. Tweet. I think I hear something. Ah, why is my statue completely bare? Tweet. You, how could you pull out all of my grass? I have to resort to the verdant manager. Tweet. What the? Clocky pizza. It's Clocky! Have you heard of my Clocky? What is this? Oh. I already read all this. TikTok, motherfucker. Don't hit me! I love it. Tweet, how did you find me? I hid so well, huh? I think I hear something. Tweet, I was a feather away from being perfectly hidden. Tweet. Next time I'll remember to hide something even sneakier. Don't forget to come and find me again. Tweet. Did they say, I think I hear something because we're not the Trailblazer right now? Is that why? That's kind of interesting if so. Huh? Ah.
An unsurprising win.
Excuse me, sir. Is there a bird I heard too? Excuse me, sir. Let me in! Not happy.
Say bye to breathing.
Ill fate descends. Memories of beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Chad, I got no Pocky for this stream.
Spend freely.
Time for a shot.
Stand still.
Watch your head.
Cutting the net.
Who am I indeed? No Pocky? Whoa. Yo, is that Robin over there? Welcome to my... Whoa! Okay, I am not doing all this right now. This is way too much. Welcome to my bus. Robin's back! It sounds just like her. What is this, like, city thing over here? Oh, there's another manager. What the fuck is this diorama? That's not the gold dream we came from. Curious tweet. You hear a faint sound emanating from somewhere, resembling the chirping of a bird or a figment of your subconscious. Yeah, Aventurine can't see the birds. You glance downwards, as expected. Nothing's there. After all, real birds do not exist in the dreamscape. It's coming? What's coming? Bust? Head to the family's council chambers and face Sunday. You two have successfully solved the puzzle about the Nightingale statue. After walking through a narrow and long hallway, you find yourself in a luxurious classical hall. You two will get to meet the head of the Oak family with the odd name after passing through the hall. The head of the Oak family with the odd name? Are they referring to Sunday? Or someone else?
Hold on.
Holding?
Huh? What's wrong? Are we heading the wrong way?
No. but this door is locked.
My friend? Did you really make an appointment with him?
It's a trial. You got to prove your worth to Sunday before you can speak with him.
What kind of dumb video game logic is that, dude?
If I'm not wrong, we need to find a way to open this door in the hall, or this place will be our prison.
Oh, an escape room. My favorite.
Favorite.
Get serious. I've no time for games. Let's head back. The hint is probably in that prominent sandpit.
Wow. That's an enormous sandpit. I'd love to build a tall building for myself. Once I have enough savings.
Wasn't it, where did I learn the term for sandpit? Was that in a Fate Go story, I think, chat? Someone informed me. The diorama of the city here, though, is called a sandpit, and that name derives from old military strategies where they would have the battlefield. They would have the battlefield be sculptures of the battlefield in a sandpit, and it would specifically be a sandpit just in case their tactics were on the battlefield. In case they got invaded or anything like that, they would be able to wipe the sand pit clean easily and quickly so that their tactics couldn't be seen by the enemy. I thought that was really interesting. I never knew that, but nerd. It's a real life thing. Of course, Max. Come on, man. It's interesting. That makes sense. Yeah, but I remember there was a diorama like this of, I think it was in Lost Belt 6 of Britain. All of Britain was like a sandpit, and I was like confused why they called the diorama a sandpit, and then someone in chat informed me about that history. I thought it was really interesting. You could just change stuff around quickly and just in general too, yeah.
Oh, look. There's a noticeable gap in the model.
Oh, wait.
I believe you're right.
It was Samurai Remnant, now I think I remember, because they had a hologram, that's what it was. They had a hologram of, like, the battlefield, and they called the hologram a sandpit, and I asked my chat, I was like, wait, why are they referring to the hologram as a sandpit? And then someone told me that's where the term sandpit comes from. I thought it was interesting. Wait, look at the lights are on in that little area, what the hell? Looks like there's a noticeable gap in the model, I believe you're right.
There wasn't a gap before. That man must have done it intentionally.
Chat, I can't hold it anymore. I'm a bust. What does that mean, bro? Imagine if one of the commanders sneezed before they finished the briefing. Bro.
Well, with your brilliant mind, you shouldn't have any trouble recalling what was here last time. Right, Doctor?
Oh, is he gonna say the Doctor You're Huge part? That's what's coming up, isn't it? Aventurine's gonna shrink down or some shit and say that. I see chat, y'all gave too much away.
Of course. Let's look around. When I see it, I will know it.
Fine. Why do I feel that we're pursuing a degree in burglary now?
What's the mission say? We gotta keep reading the journal entries. Head to the treasure room, There is a noticeable gap in the sandpit model, which might just be the key clue to unlocking the council chamber. As far as Dr. Ratio can remember, the block that can fit the gap is kept in the treasure room nearby. The professor is reliable as always. Oh, is it that room we skipped? It is, isn't it? With all the fucking puzzles? Of course it is. Of course it's that one room I skipped because I was like, I ain't doing all that right now. Oh my fucking god.
Found it. This is it.
Oh, great. Awesome. Okay. VOD watchers skip ahead 5 minutes. Chest!
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Oh, we got the guy in here. He's so cool. I need to make that an emote. What's that guy called? Huh. Robin! Welcome to my... Whoa! What? Hanyu, yes. I need a Hanyu emote. Does he have Acheron? There really is nothing like the feeling of standing on top of a high peak. Do you wish to surmount the highest peak of Dondu Hut too? I think I hear something. Being the generous little bird I am, I shall cede this fine scene to you. No need to thank me. Tweet. Farewell, goodbye. I'm off to find my next summit. Tweet. Bye, birdie. Nobody has Lingsha. Oh my fucking god. When earlier today in my Discord, so the stream started an hour late than I was wanting to, right? I was expecting to, because I ran into some technical difficulties. There was some problems with Google Chrome and me signing into my Twitch. I couldn't sign into my Twitch, right? And I told Chad about it, and I was trying to troubleshoot the issues, and my Discord community was like, asking me to try things I had already said I tried. And I was like losing my mind. I was like, this is just like the fucking shit with Lingsha all over again. Oh my god. I was like, I'm just gonna shut up. Did finally figure that out, thankfully. Just build Lingsha. Wait, what? There we go.
An unsurprising win.
Honkai, yeah, rip Honkai Impact 3. I had to uninstall it. Jades. Or maybe don't build Lingsha. Have you used Lingsha yet? No, because I can't get her traces. She's fully leveled up. This is why I'm not using Lingsha for the 1000th time. She is, oh, she's not even fully leveled. She's almost fully leveled. There, now she's level 80.
Grasped such profound truths. Whose home isn't overflowing with riches?
I like Dragon Lady. I can't do the boss mat. You need this boss mat to do the thing, and you can't trade boss mats, unfortunately, like other materials. Like this material, I can omni synthesizer, right? You can't do that for boss mats. Boss mats, they don't let you do that for. So if I don't have the boss mat, and if I can't farm the boss mat because I'm not at that story chapter yet, I can't unlock the traces. That is why I'm not using Lingsha. I have had to say this so many times on stream. I'm losing it. Fucking going crazy over here. Just use Lingsha, Max. You have Lingsha. Why are you using Natasha? Good God. She's better than Natasha even when she's under-leveled? Just travel to the future when you have access to level her and then travel back? True. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, it's the bridge.
Feeling lucky.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Max will be doing the 4.0 quest before unlocking Lingsha mats. Oh no.
Mind your manners.
Cutting the net.
Ill tidings manifest.
I hit the mark. Spend freely.
Nap time.
Relax.
Say bye to breathing.
God, I love DOT.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Hey Max, are you building your Lingsha? I believe this shit.
Watch your head.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Yes, I will reinstall. I'm probably gonna be playing Honkai Impact 3 in my own time though, so I probably won't be streaming it because like the earlier story chapters, I'm gonna be honest, are not that good. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I gotta read some lore videos. Maybe I might stream the later chapters, we'll see. Yeah, I am playing it, just in my own time at the moment.
Stand still. Hedge your bets.
Stuff is going on, that is for sure.
The dice bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Max about to ban the word Lingsha. Honkai Impact 3 has some like official lore videos, if I'm not mistaken. I think I saw someone saying in my Discord community, right? Like they have like actual videos up on the Honkai Impact channel that like summarize the chapters, which I think is pretty cool.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
They should do that for all their games, honestly, for like each like if Honkai Star Rail did that for all of 1.0 and all of 2.0, just like a big like recap video of what was happening in the story. And ZZZ as well, because ZZZ is about to finish 1.0, I think, for their game. It's like coming up to the climactic conclusion. Oh my gosh, do we have to do the Hanyu game? Oh no, wait, do we have to? I don't want to do the Hanyu game. It's gonna fuck up the audio. Oh, maybe we don't have to. Okay, thank you.
Fortune follows luck. Just
is this
like
good, chat?
It always does.
Surely it's good. Wait, was that not the clue? Wait, what? Hang on. We're finding Duke Inferno's clothes everywhere. Maybe this was the Everflame mansion the whole time.
Huh. And the nameplate reads Gulliver's Arch. Well, I'm amazed you can remember something this tiny. You know, this reminds me of a tunnel I once saw that could shrink people who passed through it.
What the hell? How do you just know this, bro? And what do you mean about something tiny? What are you saying?
If I were you, I would shut my mouth. It's wise to remain silent when you should.
Hey, yo, what are they implying here? Bro said caca. You two come across a wonderful item called the Gulliver's Ark in the treasure room. If you've watched the fun animation with the blue cat from the future as the protagonist, what are they talking about? Then the item will surely remind you of the tunnel that can shrink the The rest of this content will not be shown due to copyright issues. Now please put the Ark on the sandpit. I don't know what they're talking about. This is obviously a reference to something in the real world, I assume. I have no idea. Doraemon? Anime? It's not Digimon. Gulliver's Travels? I've never heard of that. Insert Gulliver's Ark into the slot.
Oh, this reminds me of one of those building toys. You know, with the blocks. I've never played with them before. I wonder if it's more interesting than stacking chips.
Bro wants to play Legos.
Oh, look. The gap is closed. And it fits perfectly. So, what's next?
That shit's way bigger than the one we picked up. What the hell? Interact with the art. Due to copyright issues. Whoa! All right, he's gonna say the thing, I think. Oh! Oh! I'm gonna go to the bathroom, chat. No, I'm kidding. Imagine, make y'all wait. Say the thing. Say the thing.
Oh, good heavens. Did I drink? Am I still in a dream?
Indeed.
Oh, Doctor, you're huge. It's me! Down here! In the sand pit! Oh, actually, I think we could make this work for us. Just find a way to slip me into Sunday's collar, and I'll infiltrate the family just like that.
What does that mean? Bro said I'm gonna go Ant-Man on Sunday.
Oh, Doctor, you're huge.
Hey, yo.
Oh, Doctor, you're huge. Oh, Doctor, you're huge.
There you go.
Oh, fine. I was just kidding. Let's find a way to open the door.
A dreamy town in paradise. Wait, there's people? Right. GTA NPC moment. Alright, what's the quest say? Dream jigsaws are ubiquitous in Penacony. Generally speaking, seeing a dream jigsaw is the same as seeing a door. Intentional or not, this creepy design is so common in Penacony that it makes you wonder whether the family has run out of creative ideas. Anyway, you might as well go through the procedure and collect all the jigsaw fragments. You know how the Professor Friend isn't known for his patience. Whoa, Doctor, you're huge. Bye-bye, birdie. Wait, why is my game broken? Oh, because of the fucking guy walking. Oh, okay, I thought y'all meant the audio was bugged again or some shit. I'm Industrial Pride. Okay. What is going on over there? What the hell? Look at all those people. They're T-posing in the distance. Oh no. Wait a second, this is golden hour. I didn't think it was golden hour at first. Welcome to the golden hour base model. Can I gamba here? No? Oh, this would be like the perfect area to steal all the gamba. Dream Punk 2077? He's phasing through the ground. There's enemies. Game is bugging, might need to restart the PC.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
So fucking good at this game. I'm playing the Star Rail Alpha test right now, yeah. It's a sandpit of my Google Chrome. Give me that chest. Whoa, look at the birds, they're so big too. Big bird. I am running out of glue. Mist! What's going on with these NPCs, bro? Look at this. What the hell? They're T-posing. The dream is breaking down. This shit's so funny. The origami birds are so big. Oh, there's another clock over here. I love them walking into the fucking walls too. This is so funny. No, you don't see me. Clocka! Tick-tock! I'm having a bad mood. Tick-tock! Ah, I am such an unfortunate clock. My melancholy drains my strength. Just turning my hands takes all of my energy. Some dream tickers die as soon as they are made and don't even get buried until they're scrapped. Unlike Clocky, who can emote via his facial features, dream tickers have smiles fixed to their faces. We don't even have the right to be sad. Sorry, I need to listen to If I Can Stop One Heart from Breaking to comfort my battered and bruised little clockwork core. Screenshot the dude on the floor. Oh. You might actually be Clocky's VA. Wait, this isn't it? Oh, because I'm over here. Hang on. Oh, there we go. Tick-tock! I listen to my song and I feel so much better. My little life may still have some hope yet. But I'm going to play some dreamy slots before I get to working hard. Tomorrow isn't too late to make a difference. We must save all the clocks.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
A fucking T-pose on the ground, dude. That's crazy. Family. No! What the fuck? These goddamn fucking puzzle pieces, bro. Okay, it's nothing new. Wait, am I even going towards one? I don't think I am. Bro.
Hello! Welcome to the Golden Hour base model.
Bro.
I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model. Happy to be of service.
Tell me about your guided tour.
And tell me about the tour.
Hello! Welcome to the Golden Hour base model.
Base.
I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model.
Hey, I was asking you. Give it a kick.
Model. Happy to be of service.
Oh, it fixed it! Oh, never mind.
Aiding guide. Please wait patient.
I can't believe this is an actual voice actor like voicing that out. They didn't actually go through the process of like breaking up the audio. None of that's edited. I feel like they should have actually edited it, but instead, that's an actual voice actor voicing all of that out.
Generating guide. Please wait patient.
Kick it again.
Found the nearest check-in spot. Please look behind me. A capsule machine model.
After screaming, the soldier collapses. He didn't even have time to earn a 5-star rating from you.
What's up with that? Now the family's toys are trying to frame me? I didn't do a thing to it, Doc. You've got to be my witness.
I saw nothing.
Thanks, Doctor. It has crashed. It may take some time to reboot. Jesus.
Oh, capsule machine. There's no mechanism on the floor. Could there be one at the top? Doctor, do me a favor.
Oh my god, are they gonna have the doctor hand come in and spin the fucking wheel? The objective, god damn it. I can't go back and see the objective. The objective said go to the gotcha machine, or capsule machine I saw on the objective. That's funny. Oh, he actually did. Doctor, you're huge. Let's go.
So, I was right. These models have interiors that look exactly like the real buildings. The only difference is that no one lives in them. Funny that Sunday puts a miniature that makes him seem like a giant by comparison right where he can see it first thing in the morning. Insecure much?
I got a gold one. Thank you very much. The huge doctor. Excuse me, enemies?
Oh, one of the fragments flew upstairs. I'll need to use the pinball machine to flick myself up there. But it's tough.
Bro, the one in the ground is so fucking funny. Went to the back rooms. We're growing an NPC over here. We have to water him.
Oh, great. There's another pinball machine base here. And it's empty too. Doc! I'll need your brain power again.
There's no need to yell. I can hear you. The pinball machine must be hidden somewhere in the hall, like the arch. Wait here, and I'll be back in a minute.
I like how he has to talk to him like he's fucking 4.
Finally, a moment of peace.
Can we see him down there? No. You ask the knowledgeable Dr. Ratio to help you look for a pinball machine model in the meditation room.
Shake a leg.
Oh my god. So happy for him.
Without that pinball machine, neither one of us is going anywhere anytime soon.
Gambler, you're so tiny. That's funny. Oh, now we go into the room where we got ambushed. Okay. Okay, the enemies aren't there. Cool, cool, cool.
That's it. Pleasant moments of solitude are always fleeting.
The pinball machine model. A pinball machine model, a miniature version of the Soul Glad candy ball launcher found in the Sweet Dream Paradise. What would happen if I put candy into Soul Glad? You can give it a try, but when the Bloodhound family interrogates you, remember not to involve me in it. What? You were supposed to use Ratio's technique to taunt them? Oh. Wow.
Oh, you're back. Just place it here. Thank you.
Place the model. I can't believe they have cinematics for this, dude. That's so funny.
Thanks, Doc.
Doc. Dream jigsaws are ubiquitous in Penacony. Generally speaking, seeing a dream jigsaw is the same as seeing a door. Oh, wait, I already read this, right? Anyways, you might as well go through the procedure. Okay, we already read this one earlier. It repeats. In we go. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Huh? Oh, there's one right here. I didn't see this one. Kind of blended in with the background, I'm not gonna lie. There we go.
Oh, Ratio, you should come in here and take a look. The view here is breathtaking. Honestly, you could easily squash me with just a pinch.
If that is your wish, I will do so without a moment's hesitation.
The look up emote.
All done. Piece of cake.
Piece of cake.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
The fuck was that there for? What's this one? Doctor, I'm about to bust. Check this out.
Oh, the bigger the risk, the better the reward.
God damn it.
Make a wish.
Does that hurt?
Just in time.
What do you want to know?
Ill tidings manifest.
It's on me.
Relax.
All in.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Retribution will find you.
Watch your head.
Stand still.
I hit the mark.
Say bye to breathing.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Relax.
Ill fate descends. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Sure, I'll play along.
May as well kill them all.
The dice bust.
Bust?
Or maybe I'll take it all. All in. No dirty trick. Watch your head.
Stand still.
Destiny is an ill tidings manifest.
Say bye to breathing.
Hedge your bet.
Relax.
All in.
Stand still.
That'll take nap time.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
All done. Piece of cake.
Cake.
Like what you see? Me too.
Anyways. Surely we can go to this one too, right? Wait, what? I don't think it'll work. Energy is inefficient. What the fuck does that even mean? Oh well. Hour 4 and I feel like no progress? What? I thought we were almost done. Isn't 2.1 almost done, chat? Max is the Eon of longevity. Yep, almost there.
And the joyous tour of Toy City has come to an end. Makes me feel sad. Penacony isn't all bad, right? I'll use this interesting experience as a talking point at the poker table.
Almost there, just 8 hours left. Oh. Y'all said this shit was only gonna take 5. Chat lying to me, as per usual. Da-da. All right, what's the thing say now? Now you're all set. Meet to the head of the Oak family. Good luck.
It's a pity you made it out of the sandpit alive. Sunday is just beyond this door. From my limited understanding, he's not someone easily handled. Are you prepared?
Yeah. Only I believe he's the one who should be prepared to face me.
Tell me about your plan.
I don't have a plan. I'll just play it by ear. There are only two kinds of bargaining chips when dealing with people. Benefit or fear.
Looks like sincerity isn't in your dictionary.
Am I not sincere enough? There's no need to emphasize it. We've got to make good use of death. That man's sister is dead. He won't be able to turn a blind eye, and that's fear. And I'll help him find the murderer. He can't do it due to his status and position, but I can. And that's benefit.
On what basis do you believe he's incapable, necessitating the delegation to someone from a rival faction? The IPC?
Simple. Because that murderer could very well be a traitor hiding inside the family.
Do you mean the Galaxy Ranger whom you accused previously?
What? Bro is saying that Acheron is a member of the family? Bro's got to get his eyes checked out.
That was just an excuse, good doctor. There's something wrong with that woman, and we need someone who can keep her in check. It's better to minimize the variables outside our control while we execute our plans. Moreover, I need to know her identity. If I'm lucky. She could be an important pawn. And it's good to have more helpful friends when dealing with this matter.
Friends?
But honestly, the murder case is likely unrelated to her. I believe my standpoint. There's a rat in the family. Otherwise, why would Mr. Sunday arrange a private meeting with us? This isn't an interrogation, but a secret negotiation. We'll see. Using Robin's death as a bargaining chip, I'll win back my freedom and power. In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death.
What the hell? Get freedom and power are emphasized on there, and grandest death as well.
If the chance of winning is just beyond this door, even if that chance is close to zero, well, you can't win if you don't play, right?
Jane Doe is part of the family, the rat? If so, I'm joining the family.
Ah, the charming audacity. To think that you, of all people, might emerge victorious, dear gambler.
3 chips are enough. All or nothing.
Time to meet Chicken Wing? Now you're all set to meet the head of the Oak family. Good luck. Chicken Wing! The council.
It seems my puzzles are too effortless for you, IPC Ambassador.
I appreciate your words. And I see you put a lot of effort into welcoming me, Mr. Sunday. However, this is no way to greet a guest.
Well, this isn't an invitation, but a summoning. Before we speak, I need to test your character. I imagine this knowledgeable doctor friend of yours has been of great help, yes?
Certainly. You ought to know this better than I do. He's already faithfully fulfilled his duties, hasn't he?
Yes, the doctor has assured me of your noble character. He considers you, like himself, a virtuous person who can be trusted by the family.
Look at bro's fucking halo crown thing going on here. It's got the eyes that kind of match up with the fucking death, too. What's going on there? I'm sorry, I introspect character design so much. Look at that. Y'all see that? The eyes kind of match up with the death's eyes, too, in the same diamond shape. Kind of matches what I was talking about in previous streams about like a biblically accurate angel, too, with the rings and the eyes. I can see that. All right, moving on. Yes, the doctor assured me of your noble character. He considers you like himself, a virtuous person who can be trusted by the family. What?
I have come to know you very well as a person, Mr. Aventurine. You're diligent, generous, and willing to cooperate. The fact that you succeeded in overcoming many obstacles just to meet me gave me the reason to believe in your wisdom and courage. But there's one thing I must ask you. That is, you've used your wisdom at the wrong place to meet the wrong person and put yourself in a situation where you shouldn't be, witnessing a tragedy that shouldn't have happened.
What? You've used your wisdom at the wrong place to meet the wrong person and put yourself in a situation where you shouldn't be, witnessing a tragedy that shouldn't have happened.
You don't look too well. Am I making you anxious? If not, then it means I'm on your side.
If I wasn't mistaken, you'd just made a serious accusation against the family.
No, you weren't mistaken. For depravity is creeping in around you. There's no need for us to be evasive. Let's talk about your sister. Your sister's talent is unrivaled in the world of show business. As you know, her voice has been out of tune since she returned to Penacony. What's more disheartening, she can't sing anymore.
Death.
Who could be responsible for this? Many suspect the culprit is among the outsiders, but I know you hold a different opinion. Now your noble status has become a shackle, preventing you from apprehending the murderer and avenging your sister's death. You're feeling anxious because you're out on a limb. But don't worry, I'm on your side.
I'm immensely honored by your concern for me, Mr. Aventurine. Since you're so selfless and generous, I believe you wouldn't ask for anything in return, would you?
His voice kind of, Sunday's voice kind of sounds like it's coming through a filter too. There's no like lag like there was with Sunday or Robin. Like there's no distortion, but it does kind of sound like it's coming through like a radio filter or like a McDonald's fucking. Aventurine's ordering through a KFC right now. Listen.
I'm immensely honored by your concern for me, Mr. Aventurine. Since you're so selfless and generous, I believe you wouldn't ask for anything in return, would you?
Schizo? That sounds like it's like a filter. Like it probably, I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't Robin that met us at the beginning. I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't fucking Sunday either. This might not actually be Sunday's true, but like I wouldn't be surprised if he is talking. This is Sunday talking, but like this isn't his body. Like this is a hologram or some shit.
Well, naturally, you wouldn't incur any loss from this. I just want to reclaim what is mine. My liberty and the personal items
Sparkle,
under the
I don't think
family's custody, the bag of gift money, and...
No, Sparkle just sounded different when she was impersonating Sampo. Like there was no filter, which is what makes me think it's like a hologram. Like he's speaking. This isn't actually him in person. The Sparkle didn't have like a filter, but the voice directing was definitely different. That's how I knew it wasn't Scampo like immediately. Was he didn't have the sassy voice that Sampo usually does. I'm Sampo Gasky. He didn't do that. Naturally, you wouldn't incur any loss from this. I just want to reclaim what is mine, my liberty, and the personal items under the family's custody. The bag of gift money, and...
the box in which the cornerstone is stored.
Yeah, he said that when we showed up, when Aventurine showed up to Penacony at first, when we were at the front desk, and Aventurine introduced himself, I think... Or was it no, it was afterwards, actually. It was afterwards when Ratio and Aventurine were talking to each other in their room. They share a room, all right. Aventurine mentioned how he had a bag that had like his, I think he said his cornerstone that he had, the Aventurine stone, I assume, he had in a bag and they took it from him when he showed up at Penacony, right? They didn't want him to have it for whatever reason. So I assume like maybe the 10 cornerstone characters like derive their power from the cornerstone somehow that was given to them by Diamond, right? He indeed has baggage.
That's right.
Cornerstone. I've heard it's a treasured asset of the Strategic Investment Department. A sacred stone that seals the Preservation Emanator, granting significant power. And every liquidation specialist holds one.
Wait, what? A sacred stone that seals the Preservation Emanator. So we know Diamond is a Preservation Emanator, I think, right? That was made apparent. But the 10 stone hearts aren't. So does that mean the Preservation Emanator's power is split between those 10 stones? Is that what that means?
For an object so precious, it probably comes at an even higher price than other forms of recompense.
This is supposed to where you learn about the stone if you didn't from chat?
Well, I'm sure you're aware of the high level of risk I'll be undertaking to bring the truth to light.
Well, the only thing I know about the 10 cornerstones is that Diamond is an emanator of preservation, because originally I thought each one of the 10 stone holders, because they talked about how the stones were like crafted from preservation, or from the actual Eon of preservation, Klepoth himself. Like, I thought he made the stones, but then it was definitely clear that Diamond originally had all the stones, and Diamond handed out the 10 stones to all the members. But Diamond is the only actual emanator of Klepoth that we know of currently. That I know of currently. There is a power of an emanator inside the stones. Altogether, the 10 stone hearts are like an emanator together. Yeah, the Infinity Stones. Okay. That's why he's the head of the strategic department. Okay.
Mr. Aventurine, when you're out and about, do you always make adjustments to your appearance? Your tie should be on the center line. Your shirt must not protrude from your vest. Your trouser creases should be perfectly straight and always aligned with the tips of your shoes.
What?
Of course.
But I don't, because it's not appropriate to do so in public. You should make sure everything is presentable and in order before leaving the house.
In order, you say? In order, you say?
I'm not the kind that takes risks. The cornerstone must be in the custody of the family.
I'm not the kind that takes risks. The cornerstone must be in the custody of the family.
No room for negotiation.
Please, don't let me turn you down twice.
Yeah, his voice is weird too. This isn't actually Sunday, I don't think.
Please, don't let me turn you down twice.
It sounds like it's in a filter compared to Aventurine's.
No room for negotiation.
Please, don't let me turn you down twice.
Unless I'm just going schizo, I don't know. It sounds like it's like through a filter.
Sure. The gift money is good enough. I suppose you wouldn't mind that. After all, a merchant can't function without a bargaining chip.
It might just be a mic issue for the VAs, yeah. The gift money is good enough. I suppose you wouldn't mind that. After all, a merchant can't function without a bargaining chip.
You compromised quicker than I thought. Unfortunately, it's a gambler that needs a bargaining chip, not a merchant. I can give you your gift money, but before that, I want you to tell me. The fact that you can decisively forsake the box you asked for, what exactly is stored in it?
What's on the table? There was like a handkerchief on the table too. The fact you decisively forsake the box you asked for, what exactly is stored in it? The stone, I would assume, right? Unless Aventurine's tricking him, and it's not actually the stone.
Oh, triple-faced soul.
What?
Please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
What the hell? He got the harmony juices.
What have you done?
Under the light of the harmony, all wickedness is revealed. I implore them to shed their light, and I'll ask you questions on their behalf. Next, you have 113 seconds to prove your innocence and gain my trust.
And if I refuse to answer?
You can try, and we'll see if the harmony rejects you. Question. Do you own a cornerstone?
Yes.
What a simple answer. You, too, understand that idle chatter leads only to poverty.
What's this bird doing here? And what's there's a handkerchief on the table I noticed when we came in. What the fuck is that? It's like, it's covering something up. There's a lump. And then there's the bag in the box. What a simple answer. You, too, understand that idle chatter leads only to poverty.
Did you hand over the cornerstone to the family when you entered Penacony?
Yes.
Does the cornerstone you handed over to the family belong to you?
No, it's diamonds, right?
Yes.
Ah!
Is your cornerstone in this room right now?
Yes.
Is your memory free from any kind of tampering or deletion, encompassing but not restricted to the techniques of the Garden of Recollection?
Yes.
Are you an Avgin from Sigonia?
Yes. You even know about that?
Do the Avgins have any ability to read, tamper with, or manipulate one's own or another's mind?
No. Does it matter?
Do you love your family more than yourself?
Yes.
Wait, who's his family? The 10 Stonehearts, I assume?
All the Avgins were killed in a massacre. Am I right?
Oh, his actual blood family?
No.
Oh, wait, what?
Are you your clan's sole survivor?
Perhaps.
He's fighting it.
Do you hate and wish to destroy this world with your own hands?
I don't know.
Huh?
Interesting. Now, the final question.
You interpreted it to mean his real family, the IPC, don't call themselves a family? I assumed it was that because of all the corporations that do call themselves families. We're a family. Your work is your family. Be nice to your supervisors. We're a team. Since when do the IPC have family? No, they consider themselves a family is what I interpreted that as, just because in the real world, all corporations do that shit. The only family is the Astral Express. Oh, so when he asked him if you love your family, he was talking about us? That's so sweet. I'm kidding. So yeah, it also could be the Harmony. I don't fucking know what he means. That could have been worded way better. I don't know what the fuck he means by family. Interesting. Now I assume he did mean his actual blood family, just because he was asking about the Avgin and Sigonia right there. Because he asks about the Avgins, right? And then asks if you love your family more than yourself, and then goes back to asking about the Avgins. So I assume with that context in mind, he was talking about specifically his blood family.
Can you swear that at this very moment, the Aventurine stone is safe and sound in this box?
What is this bird? It's like a raven.
Of course.
Looks like we can get an answer.
Burbo cameo?
Open it, Mr. Aventurine. It's your last chance to defend your honor.
Are we gonna see a stone? We're finally gonna see a rock? What's that bird? The raven is super creepy, dude. Ratio.
Please.
It's gone!
Are these what you're looking for?
Wait, Sunday did lay an egg. There were 2. Two hours ago.
Since you came as promised, learned doctor, does this mean that you are willing to take the side of the family in this farce?
Oh, let's go! Ratio, my goat, choosing the right side against the IPC, my man.
What makes you think you can convince me?
I've heard you haven't enjoyed Mr. Aventurine's company. I also understand that you're an avid learner who sees the pursuit of knowledge above all.
In that case, you ought to realize that a competent scholar knows their position and wouldn't forsake more vital matters for the sake of petty pride.
If you agree to assist the family, I'll share our research findings on the Stellaron. You must be quite aware that, besides the family, no other faction is willing to share such information.
Why? What? Wouldn't you want to come together to defeat the cancer of all worlds? Why the fuck would you withhold that information?
Cut to the chase. What do you need from me?
I need Mr. Aventurine's comprehensive plan.
Haven't you confiscated his cornerstone? You can't expect a featherless bird to take flight.
Huh?
But I've also heard the 10 elites in the Strategic Investment Department have united, progressing together in the interests of the IPC.
Damn right! Fuck the IPC!
You'll have to speak more clearly than that.
The cornerstone, which Mr. Aventurine surrendered. Was it really his?
You question whether he would entrust you with someone else's cornerstone. The 10 Stonehearts aren't as united as you think. Cornerstones are significantly more precious to them than their very own lives.
So why is there 2? Aventurine killed someone.
But you know that he's a crazed gambler. The more vocal he is about it, the more cautious I must be.
I never imagined someone would share his way of thinking. Honestly, you should see a shrink. Bring it. The box containing the cornerstone is unique, and only IPC senior staff and related members can access it. But I happen to be among them.
Goat.
I appreciate it.
Where's the bird? The fucking raven.
Unfortunately, your guess is correct.
That's the Aventurine stone? Bro, Sunday's so creepy. Bro was like...
The golden stone. Its color and glow are similar to that of Klepoth's body.
This is the very ruse he intends to use to fool you. He won't reveal to you that the 10 Stonehearts chisel their own will into the cornerstones, granting them an unparalleled radiance.
The fuck does that poetic... Dude, Ratio, you are being so poetic right there. What the fuck?
This is the very ruse he intends to use to fool you. He won't reveal to you that the 10 Stonehearts chisel their own will into the cornerstones, granting them an unparalleled radiance.
So it isn't the stone?
And this golden stone is also known as a topaz.
No way!
A Aventurine. And it belongs to Topaz.
So, do you wish to confront him?
Not at the moment. I'm more interested to know the location of his cornerstone.
The safest place somewhere you'd never think of. Because he never intended to hide it. In fact, that cornerstone has been in your hands from the very beginning.
What does Aventurine look like?
This bag. Mixing a cornerstone, more precious than life itself, with a bunch of worthless jewels. disguised as a gift of money waiting to be confiscated, is indeed in line with Mr. Aventurine's style.
Topaz is like a bunch of different colors. What the hell? What about Aventurine? Okay, Aventurine is like light green like that. Exclusively. Okay, so that probably is the Aventurine stone. Topaz is like a bunch of different colors though, so who fucking knows if that's actually Topaz's stone. Does Max know what gems even look like? No. You kidding me, dude? I grew up white trash, bro. I've never been around a fucking stone like that in my life.
Not at the moment. I'm more interested to know the location of his cornerstone.
The safest place somewhere you...
I see. This bag. Mixing a cornerstone, more precious than life itself, with a bunch of worthless jewels, disguised as a gift of money waiting to be confiscated, is indeed in line with Mr. Aventurine's style.
Then he makes up some trivial excuse, downplaying the matter, and requests the gift money. This is a gamble, one he's all too familiar with, betting on your single misstep, leading to a total loss.
Ratio Trader, I was about to mention, if they wanted to convince Sunday though, that if I was in Ratio's shoes and I was a pal of Aventurine's, this could all be a pretty long thought out plot to try to get Sunday to trust them both though. That makes sense? Like, imagine if the actual Aventurine stone, neither of those were the actual Aventurine stone. Aventurine had it the entire time, but they put all this in place, including the fake out stone, just to get Sunday to believe them. Like, 5D chess, I could totally see that being like some 5D chess shit. So, I don't know, we'll see.
Learned doctor, I am grateful for your help. The family will surely reward a righteous person like you. As for the villain, I hope he retreats in humiliation.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Aventurine has had the stone the whole time, maybe.
It was all thanks to your friend with a keen eye that I could add a blot of utter failure to your storied career.
Can I? Oh, I can't go back that far because all the questions he asked him about the stone, like, is the stone in the room with us right now? Yes. Or didn't he say, is the stone in the box? Oh, maybe not. I'm trying to remember if he could have answered all of those, like, truthfully as well. Or maybe he could have resisted it because he has the stone? I'm not sure.
Ratio, you wretch.
Finally shown your true colors, huh? Oh, and just to remind you, you currently only have 17 system hours left to live.
What?
Treasure your remaining time and savor the delectable aftertaste of defeat.
17 system hours to live. Listen to his fucking giggle here. Yes. Oh my god.
You might as well explain yourself a little more clearly.
What I performed on you just now was the Harmony's consecration. You were to show allegiance beneath the illumination of their grace. Yet you acted willfully, uttering nothing but falsehoods, transforming the consecration into a trial. I genuinely see no reason to absolve you from it.
Is this what the Harmony represents? Is it built upon constraint and coercion?
You misunderstand, Mr. Aventurine. Punishment is meant for the irreverent, but I have seen your resilient spirit, and thus I offer you the possibility of a new beginning. Throughout these 17 system hours, you will be unable to escape the dreamscape or contact any of your companions. You only have two paths before you. and it all depends on whether you can complete my test within the time limit. Should you succeed, you will be able to coalesce into the harmony and be with your family. If you fail, you will suffer the wrath of the eternal Centurion and fall into an abyss of doom.
Embodiment of harmony. What the fuck? Eternal Centurion.
Sounds like I'm gonna end up the same either way.
I indeed do need a servant to help me uncover the evil hidden in the family from an external perspective. I will purge the evil from the inside and bring the real culprits to justice within 17 system hours.
He said, it sounds like I'm gonna end up the same either way, because either way, he's just trapped in the fucking dream, right? It's just whether or not it's gonna be a happy or sad dream, and Sunday controls the whole dream. This is some straight up Matrix shit. On top of that, I wonder, that's gotta be like what the fucking, he said, I do indeed I need a new servant to help me uncover the evil hidden in the family from an external perspective. Oh, never mind. I thought he was gonna say, I'm gonna make you, if you don't do what I ask, I'm gonna make you a servant of mine. That's like what the, I wonder if that's what the TV heads and the fucking robots, what are they called? The troop? The trope? The dream troop? They gotta be like actual souls that were fucking sentenced to like eternal damnation by Sunday or some shit, because it sounds like they were actual like people once. Servant? Fate?
I indeed do need a servant to help me uncover the evil hidden in the family from an external perspective. I will purge the evil from the inside and bring the real culprits to justice within 17 system hours.
Before the Charmony Festival, huh? That's when the Charmony Festival happens, I assume?
When the time comes, compare your findings with mine. If both our findings align, or if you can provide me more insights, then they will truly be able to grant you mercy and honesty.
Shameless hypocrites. You took everything from me and still demand the truth? That isn't fair. Your carnival reeks with the stench of cash. Nothing is achievable without it.
What are you saying, dog? You're with the IPC. So did Sundays, I wonder, we gotta get more of his backstory. I wonder if his backstory is the Harmony somehow fucked his home planet up. Maybe he, like, his whole reason for coming to Penacony was revenge for his family. I don't know.
This is meant to be an act of personal virtue, not requiring the family's support. Your bag is over there. Do as you please. I believe you can trade this bag of worthless jewels for everything you need. That's what gamblers excel at, isn't it? Off you go, Mr. Aventurine. You are free. I will wait here for your good news.
Free! I like how that's in bold font. You can't leave the dreamscape, but you're free! Dude, this fucking Raven, what's going on with that? Is that the real Sunday?
This meeting isn't an interrogation or a negotiation.
If my theory about fucking if my theory about the fucking that not being Sunday, it's like a hologram because the voice was kind of fucking weird. The voice sounded like it was coming through a filter. The bird is the fucking Raven's the real Sunday. Bust. Think the ritual will absorb Aventurine into the family, which is why Aventurine says he loses either way. I thought he said he loses either way because either way, whether he has a good dream or a bad dream, it sounds like he's gonna be fucking absorbed, or he'll be a if this is like a Matrix type of situation that I thought, it means like he can't leave the dreamscape regardless of whether he wins or loses here. He's not free to actually leave the dreamscape. This meeting isn't an interrogation or a negotiation.
It's an outright execution.
Why would I do that, Mr. Aventurine? I'm just wondering what a passerby who stumbled upon a scene of a murder could have found out. That's all.
Dude, this totally sounds like fucking a filter. Look at his fucking laugh again.
Why would I do that, Mr. Aventurine?
Dude, that is so a filter. Listen to that.
Why would I do that, Mr. Aventurine? I'm just wondering what a passerby who stumbled upon a scene of a murder could have found out. That's all.
Bro, straight up sounds like this. He's borderline on the edge of sounding like this shit. Nah. What the hell? Let me tell you what, boys, this Penacony place is, pretty weird. Huh? My hearing things again. Boy, my ears have been just fine since we set foot in this Penacony place. So, again, voice is weird. I'm not going schizo. Let me tell you what, boys. Back to this program. Friend. What a passerby who stumbled upon a scene of a murder could have found out. Is he talking about us?
By the way, before you go, I have a personal question.
What is it now?
You.
Do
you truly wish to bring about the destruction of this world?
Kakavasha! Where did
Backstory.
you go? Oh, are you injured? I got it back, sister.
Wait, so you're telling me he wasn't preservation this whole time? He was destruction? You're telling me Aventurine was actually a member of the Annihilation Gang? This is crazy revelations we're stumbling upon here in this story.
You went to look for them? That's too dangerous. It's just a necklace. It's neither food nor water. We can survive without it.
That's facts.
But I can't live without you, little brother. Promise me not to look for those catechins again, okay?
Sister, don't be afraid. The catechins are fools, but I'm smart.
Fools!
I played a game with them, and I won.
Won? What happened exactly? Tell me.
You actually can't say the name or any word that refers to any Eon, or I'm just gonna immediately be like, wait a second, that's a reference to...
I made a bet with them. The two birds in the desert and me. Who will die first? I won. They suspected me of cheating, but I didn't. I won fair and square.
Yeah, I didn't kill those birds.
Of course you'd win. You've always been a lucky child. Gaiathra Triclops must be watching over you. But that's no reason to push your luck by going up against those bloodthirsty, cruel catechins. Have you forgotten how Mom and Dad... Look, this is just a necklace. But Kakavasha, you are my only family.
Family! This was the real family they were referring to.
I'm sorry, sister. I thought you'd be happy. Because Mom left you this necklace. There'll be no next time.
It is important. But not as important as you, my dearest brother. I don't blame you, but you must remember what Mom said. Pain and poverty are the trials of Gaiathra Triclops. She has also granted us a chance. And that's your good luck, Kakavasha. Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have.
So bro became a gambler, that's crazy.
You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops and can lead the clan to happiness.
So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. All right?
Huh?
Listen to me and swear to Gaiathra Triclops.
Okay. I will swear to Gaiathra Triclops to protect this wealth.
Wait, what was that previous line? Always, you're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops and can lead the clan to happiness. Always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. That's crazy. I will swear to Gaiathra Triclops to protect this wealth. Are they talking about the luck there? Is that what the wealth refers to?
But sister, if Gaiathra Triclops was really watching over us, then why did she not protect Dad when he was swept away by the quicksand?
Facts.
After all, Dad went to the Catechins' land only to prepare for Gaiathra Triclops' offerings.
God is dead. Praise be.
And where was Gaiathra Triclops when Mom was shivering in our arms? Mom was still pleading for Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness under her breath until the moment she closed her eyes. Sister, everyone praises me for being smart, but I don't get it. If every rain pour was Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness and grace, then how bad were our sins? So much so that we were born in this world of death?
Surprise, bro, didn't become the Eon of Destruction. If God, why suffering? Oh, we're going! Oh, what did it say? Chat! Clip it.
Excuse me. I can't seem to find any information on this artist in the Iris family archives. The photo you provided also doesn't show any matches.
Finally caught a Max stream. Let's go, Gamer Pants. I love your name, by the way. No help. It says when you make a choice, make sure it's one you don't regret. I remember Kafka whispered those sweet nothings into my ear the first time she created me. I will never forget those words. Mommy. I will never get the name right. Boom. I can't seem to find any information on this artist in the Iris family archives. The photo you provided also doesn't show any matches. Wait, artist? What artist? The artist that painted the death of, the artist that painted the death of, Robin? Firefly? Why did they say artist? Firefly's an artist? She said she was an actor on the Iris family? Oh. Bro is on to nothing. What the fuck?
Just as I thought. I'd like to ask, what kind of traces do people leave when they enter a dream?
Firefly lying to us like usual.
Are you referring to the records when you enter the dream pool? The equipment will monitor physiological indicators such as heart rate, blood oxygen levels, and body temperature in real time. This data will be included in statistics and handed over to the family for the screening of any data anomalies. Immediate action will be taken once any illegal behavior is detected.
Is it possible to learn this power? Not from a Jedi. Feels like our every move is being watched.
Please rest assured, your vitals are monitored in case of emergencies, allowing us to wake you if necessary. This is all for the safety of our guests.
Can I trouble you to access the records?
I apologize. The hotel does not have access. This information is managed by the Bloodhound family. We can only gain access if there's a problem.
Looks like nothing can be found here.
At least we know who to look for next. We can ask the Bloodhound family for information.
Fucking finally. Are we finally gonna get some Gallagher stream time or screen time, bro? Holy fucking shit. Bro showed up for 2 seconds in 2.0 and we have not seen his ass since. Poor 4-star character, bro.
Thank you for your assistance, Miss Allie. By the way, is Miss Robin doing fine? We are looking forward to her performance.
Fine? What does that mean? Is there something wrong with Miss Robin? The preparations for the Charmony Festival have been proceeding smoothly, so I guess things are pretty good. I believe she will be able to put on a spectacular show for all of you.
Leak it to Allie here. Say Taylor Swift is dead.
Thank you for your assistance, Miss Allie. By the way, is Miss Robin doing fine? We are looking forward to her performance.
Yo, chat, something really weird is going on with Himiko's voice.
I'm sure.
I'm losing it already. We're only fucking 5 hours in.
Sure enough, no one knows about Miss Robin. I'm not surprised. But that Miss Firefly is truly mysterious. There's no information on her in the hotel system. Even if she's a stowaway, she should have a disguised identity after entering the planet.
That's right. Firefly lied to all of us, Himiko. We gotta find fucking... Can we find... Where the fuck is Silverwolf, bro?
She's also in the running for the legacy. How is she going to sneak into the dreamscape unnoticed?
Something with Sam. I don't know how the fuck that works.
Is there any other way to enter a dream? Besides the hotel room's dream pool?
None of us are in the dream. We're all connected to a fucking dystopian hospital bed right now that is like with a bunch of wires going into our bodies. I bet this is shit's just like fucking what's it called? Not Inception, fucking Matrix, bro. We're all hooked up to a Matrix bed right now, like dystopian and everything, with all the bunch of wires going through our bodies. This isn't even the real world right now. We're in a dream right now. SAO. No, way more dystopian than SAO. SAO was just a fucking helmet on their head, bro. Fucking Matrix, have you seen that? They had like wires going into their fucking limbs and shit in a bed filled with fluid with a fucking thing going down their throat to keep them alive. Oh my god, that shit was creepy. Silverwolf is playing Honkai Star Rail, maybe? The Stellaron Hunters.
The Memo Keepers have abilities that are difficult for normal people to comprehend. In the memory zone of Penacony, they thrive effortlessly. A fact proven to us by Black Swan.
Himiko, did I choose the right option? I said Stellaron Hunters. Why are you talking about? Nah, Himiko's a robot. That's not the real Himiko. The Memo Keepers have abilities that are difficult for normal people to comprehend. In the memory zone of Penacony, they thrive effortlessly, a fact proven by Black Swan. I said Stellaron Hunters, though. Why are you talking about the Memo Keepers?
The hacker girl from the Stellaron
okay.
Hunters used extraordinary means to unlock the Dreamscape Hotel's seal. According to the scene witnessed by him, it is likely that they are behind Miss Firefly's case.
The hacker girl from the Stellaron Hunters used extraordinary means to unlock the Dreamscape Hotel's seal. According to the scene witnessed by Max here, it is likely that they are behind Miss Firefly's case. Yes! Why can't we talk to... Sam and Firefly are clearly connected somehow, I just don't know how. Why can't we just ask Silverwolf?
The Garden of Recollection and the Stellaron Hunters. Both are possible, but what about the IPC? Since they want Penacony all for themselves, they're bound to have a plan.
We need done. Pronto.
Who are you guys?
The Bravo team has arrived at their designated position.
Oh, Jesus
ready
Christ.
To execute armed evacuation operation. Boss, get moving.
Armed evacuation? Boss, are you drunk?
Boss! Amazon Prime.
Armed evacuation? Boss, are Aren't you drunk?
God damn, I heard the spit come off of that one. Boss!
What do you know? It's more efficient this way. Just don't let the director find out. Act first, report later. Understood?
Help! Help me! I spent all my year-end bonus on the snowball!
What?
I don't want my name on the department's major disciplinary notice!
Hey, check it out! That voice. Could it be the IPC workers from Belobog?
It's the same ones? Oh my god.
To all guests, the IPC will be conducting special operations within the hotel. Please follow the staff in charge of evacuation to the designated safe zones, or compulsory measures will be enforced.
Albert,
Topaz!
beating for you lot! You've been told not to drink during work hours.
Oh my god, they're all drunk.
Take him back to the hotel room. I'll organize a meeting later to properly go over how this incident report should be written.
Is Topaz here for her fucking stone?
Miss Topaz? I never thought I'd run into you on Penacony.
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing here? Don't you have some fucking poor people to go kick?
Long time no see, Astral Express crew. Aventurine has told me a lot about your happenings. Huh? It's fine. Do as I ask and try to avoid any conflicts with the family. Report to me before taking any action. Yes, all right. As you see, the IPC isn't very popular here on Penacony. Cordiality from the family is a mere facade. The former frontier prison has turned around and cuffed its shackles on the IPC staff now. Only Aventurine, who carries an invitation, is allowed to attend the banquet. An entourage like us, we can only sit around in the reality hotel, unauthorized to even enter dreams.
What's up, Black Angel Rose? Damn, Topaz said I cannot get in the dream.
No wonder Aventurine's scrambling to partner up with someone. The IPC can't back him up in the dreamscape.
His situation isn't optimistic, I hear. You're all helping to investigate some dirt on the family, are you not? Let me know if you need anything outside the dreamscape. The IPC always treats its partners well.
What? When the fuck did I agree to a partnership?
Thank you, Miss Topaz. We're on our way to the Hounds to verify some intel. Perhaps you've had dealings with them?
Yep, they're tailing us right now. Why not go and talk to them? It'll take the spotlight off me. Being constantly stared at is really uncomfortable.
They're staring. Spellbound! Every psychoanalyst must first have someone else diagnose them. POV switched! Let's frickin' go. Optional, talk to Topaz. Nah. What's the mission say? That's mandatory. Although the investigation is heading nowhere, you happen to bump into Topaz and the loyal Bloodhound members who follow her everywhere to keep a close eye on the IPC people. You have read enough detective novels to know that police officers usually have no value except supporting the detective and providing key clues. It's time for them to play their part.
How does it feel to be in business with Aventurine? I bet you're not used to it.
Business?
That's just his style. All or nothing is his mantra. He's always cozying up to his clients while egging them on to undertake some dangerous assignment with him. But everyone has their merits, so I won't comment further.
Right.
But Aventurine's luck has always been good.
He's always closed all his cases without a hitch and basically never lost a gamble. Which is why, on the issue of retaking Penacony, I'm watching with keen interest.
He's that good, huh? It works only when all parties' interests are aligned.
Of course. It's business after all. What's important is where you're seated at the table. As for the 2 cases, apologies, but I don't have much info on them either. All I can do is ask you to keep digging for more details. Please, continue to investigate the case. All I can do is sit tight in the real world. I look forward to hearing your progress.
What's the name of the homeworld of the IPC? The IPC capital? What's the name of that shit? Pier Point, yeah, that's right. Oh, I can't wait to go there and leave it in flames.
We're carrying out our captain's orders. What do you want?
Hey, yo! Crikey, mate. I hear an accent.
We made a mistake last time, and we're working hard to rectify it now. We don't have time for anything else. Surveilling the IPC executive Topaz, ensuring that she stays put at the Reverie Hotel during her time on Penacony. We've got the right one this time.
So that's it. They were the pair who were after Firefly at the time.
Remember me? We meet again. Did we meet them at some point?
It's you again. Back for more trouble? We're not afraid of you this time.
Were these the guys that caught Firefly?
Well, spit it out. Stop bothering us if you've nothing important.
So you know each other.
Oh, okay,
Why
it is
do
the
you
same.
keep running into people you've beaten up before?
They were after Firefly. Max, who? I've got business with your captain. Where is he? I need you to pull some records for me. It's for official business. When's our lunch break? Hungry.
Oh, sheesh. Why do you keep asking me that? We're in the middle of investigating a murder case for the family. May we speak to your captain about it?
Hungry.
Well...
Hey! The security officer instructed everyone to shut their traps before he returned from Dream's Edge. What murder? You'd better stop spouting nonsense.
Well, technically, we don't actually know if it was a murder because it was in a dream. I keep trying to relay that to everyone, but they don't really seem to be understanding what I'm putting down.
Yeah, that's right. We have nothing to report. Please leave.
Looks like they're not going to cooperate. But they did at least tell us that the captain is at Dream's Edge.
Why don't we just look for the security officer then? It's probably Gallagher, the one you mentioned, right?
Sexy fucking Gallagher, finally, some hot men. Holy shit.
We have nothing to report. Please, leave.
Galagussy. All right. You learn that Gallagher is currently in the Dream's Edge from the blabbing Bloodhound members. Coincidentally, you had an encounter with Gallagher before. You might be able to access the investigation scene set up by the Bloodhounds by showing your face to Gallagher to glean information about the cases from him. Friend.
Such tight security. I bet they're stumped by the case as well. Gallagher. Gallagher. Where could he be?
It's so pretty. I had to take Kafka here sometime. The optical illusion fucking statue is so cool. Some people in chat said they never noticed this before. I was looking at this thing and I was like, oh, this is like an optical illusion statue, but I was trying to see like where it would actually make something. I thought it was gonna make like an octagon or something with something in the background. And then I came up here on the steps and it makes like a optical illusion triangle, if you line it up correctly. Oh, wait. Oh, you take a picture for what, an achievement? Oh! Well, I didn't do that last time. Let's go! Penrose Triangle. Yo, Signalis? Signalis enjoyers? Signalis enjoyers in chat? Signalis? Penrose? The Penrose program? Signalis? Anyways. What sky?
Apologies. The Bloodhound family is running an investigation up ahead. No unauthorized personnel allowed. Hold on a minute. I think I've seen you before. The gray-haired one.
This is the guy we made cum his pants.
How much trouble have you stirred up exactly on Penacony?
This ain't it, Chief. You've got the wrong guy. That's right. It's me, Clucky.
You think you look alike?
How about a clockwork trick?
Wait, are you for real?
Not possible. It was you the last time yelling about some clockwork friendship while beating me up with that silver-haired girl.
Bro. They're speechless.
I'm not letting you get by this time. Please leave, or I'll have to get on my knees and beg you.
Huh? What kind of heinous crime have you committed now?
Hold on, sir. We have documents authorized by the family that would aid your investigation. If it wouldn't trouble you, could we see this, Mr. Gallagher?
For those who don't know, last in the 2.0 stream, the first Penacony stream, we talked to this guy to try to get past him with Firefly to get up to our hideout up here, and we had to fuck with his emotions with our powers in the dreamscape, and we made him all the different emotions. We made him angry, sad, happy, calm. But when I made him happy at one point, the first thing he utters when I make him happy was, oh. I was like, bro just came his pants, bro. What the fuck? Oh my god, that shit was so funny.
Who exactly is this Gallagher you keep talking about? There's been a few people mentioning this name. Even the one with the gray hair.
What? Bro does not know.
He didn't send you all here?
It was the security officer who dispatched us. That's all I can divulge.
Who said it? This nameless dude has deeper backstory than many characters in other gachas. I was gonna say, I noticed I can't remember the name of the girl he shouted out though. When we made him sad, he was talking about how there was a girl that he was with at some point. And I noticed that name came up in another note. And so I wouldn't be surprised if this one guy right here that doesn't have a name, he's the principal Bloodhound family member. He's probably tied to a bunch of notes in game, I assume, because I noticed his, the girl he mentioned was another name that came up in another note, which I thought was interesting. Yeah, Mia, I think was her name, yeah. Interesting.
He'll do. He's the one we've been looking for.
Wait, what? It was the security officer who dispatched us. That's all I can divulge. Oh, wait a second. None of them know Gallagher's name. I don't think. That's like an important note, I bet.
Who exactly is this Gallagher you keep talking about? There's been a few people mentioning this name. Even the one with the gray hair.
No one is real. No, well, if Gallagher could, I don't know. There might be some interesting shit going on with Gallagher and the family then.
Sorry. no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through. Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
Bro's like, please don't make me come my pants.
We're really sorry for troubling you. Let's think of another way.
Another way. That's it! Didn't they say something about that? What was it? Clockwork? That got this guy to change his mind.
That's right! March! Time for some clockwork!
Can you perform it again? That, clocky magic.
Just what I've been waiting for! But I can't abuse it for evil doings!
It's not bad if we're resolving a misunderstanding. Please?
Oh my god, this poor fucking soul. Use the clockwork on the principal Bloodhound family member. He doesn't even get a name. You cross paths with the principal Bloodhound family member once more. As he seems to remain a man of principles, you might need to resort to your old tricks to make him cooperate.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through. Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things...
You and this Bloodhound family member have met before, and you know he's very upright. But you're also aware that principles sometimes don't matter when a person is in a good mood. Activate clockwork! Current emotion, calm. Let's make him angry.
You punk. Why can't you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Madge.
The security officer's word is absolute law. I've told you that place up ahead is off limits. To wind, to rain, even if the Dream Master was here, they aren't getting in.
Oh, that is Boot Hill's VA, huh? I saw someone mention that. Listen to that last part. Sounds like Boot Hill. They aren't getting in.
The security officer's word is absolute law. I've told you that place up ahead is off limits. To wind, to rain, even if the Dream Master was here, they aren't getting in.
They aren't getting in. That's totally Boot Hill's VA. It doesn't rain in the golden hour, though.
That's just a metaphor. A metaphor. Don't you get it? Oh, I'm warning you. If you keep insisting, I'm gonna have to show you my true power.
Your true power?
He looks kinda angry now. Should we?
Come at me, bro! You dare defy me and my baseball bat?
Humans will never understand one another.
Oh, great. Even if Klapoth were here, they wouldn't be able to protect him.
There is no meaning to death in defiance. Why do you not understand? Sweet Dreams Troop, charge! Teach them a lesson they won't forget!
May as well kill them all.
Ill tidings manifest.
Bro sent his Pokemon at us.
Relax.
Am I destined to relive this outcome? Looks like you and I have been plunged into a cycle of despair.
Oh, what's he talking about?
However, this time, I will sever the chains of tragedy. The only way any of you will pass is over my dead body.
He doesn't have to be so melodramatic, does he?
Looks like he still doesn't want to budge an inch.
The principal Bloodhound family member has become unusually gloomy. You have to think of a way to get him to lighten up. We'll make him sad.
You lot insist on doing this.
Sorry, but human lives and the family's reputation are at stake. It is imperative we know everything about the case.
No, I meant to say, do I really have to get down on my knees and grovel?
If you don't mind.
I didn't think you were the type who would kick someone when they were down. If that's the case, I'll just have to acquiesce to everyone's wishes. Lower my esteemed head and plead with everyone.
No. No need. Standing is just fine. You don't need to do that.
Looks like he still doesn't want to budge an inch.
We have to find a way to comfort him. What if we make him calm? Oh, we can't. Damn it. All right. Happy it is. Let's make him cum his pants.
Let me see what time it is now. Whoa, it's this time already. What? Time to clock out. And no one's gonna stop me.
The highly principled member of the Bloodhound family member laughed heartily as he left the scene. He got really horny all of a sudden.
What?
Clocky mentioned.
This clockwork trick of yours, it's kinda dangerous.
I don't know what you mean, Mark.
At least he won't be getting in our way again. Let's go find that Gallagher and ask him the intricacies of the case.
I was wondering what all the commotion was.
My goat.
Huh. Oh, it's you guys. Welcome. Since you made it here, what can I do for you?
Hello, Mr. Gallagher, sir. Judging from your tone, it sounds like you were expecting us.
Bro's got eyes everywhere.
Miss Himiko, you're too polite. There's no need to call me sir.
Mr. Gallagher, you even know my name.
He's the head of security. I imagine he knows all the guests that are here.
Of course I do. You folks are from the legendary Astral Express and honorable guests of the Watchmaker. I had an encounter with this gentleman in the golden hour. I remember that little silver-haired girl was there too.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm sorry for what happened to that kid.
Oh, you know. Well, that's exactly what the family has ordered us to investigate.
This is also the reason why we've come to visit you, Mr. Gallagher. The Express can't just overlook the death of that child. So we've decided to help the family get to the bottom of it, in the hopes of getting justice for her.
The Nameless involved with the family. What an unpredictable twist of fate.
Why? What's wrong with the family?
It's nothing. On Penacony, everyone loves the family.
Yeah, everyone.
No matter how much one resists the beautiful dream, when the time comes, they too will find it hard to let go. Who wants to leave a warm nest? Just idiots, little kids, and inebriated fools.
Well, there was one girl I met last stream that wanted to leave the dream, and that shit made me cry.
Mr. Gallagher seems to be getting at something.
You got it wrong. I'm not. You want to discuss the case? Sure, come with me. This is not a good place to talk. Let's go elsewhere.
Why you talk like that, bro? At this moment, on the other side. Wait a second. The other side!
Even after that chilling tragedy, this dream is still running effortlessly.
Wait, what does it mean by other side? We're both in the dream. Wait a second. White Knight reference? Even after that chilling tragedy, this dream is still running effortlessly.
Other than the family of the Harmony, it's hard to imagine any other power in the universe that could sustain a building of such magnitude.
The family itself is a huge, perfect building. Like a living idol. Each member of the family sees themselves as a piece of the divine puzzle, revolving around a singular core and a shared ideal. Under their command, they loyally fulfill their roles,
offering themselves while also receiving sustenance in return.
Interesting analogy. Perhaps that's why Penacony's beautiful dream has persisted for so long.
But the human body has its limits, and so does the Divine's.
That doesn't sound like the kind of comment a Galaxy Ranger would make.
Sus.
Just pointing out the facts. Mr. Yang will definitely have a better sense of what's going on than I do.
Why do you say that, Miss Acheron?
The beautiful dream is crumbling. But not because of a particular eon, a particular faction, or a particular visitor. Its collapse stems from a certain inevitability of human nature. The family refuses to acknowledge this, and it has ultimately backfired and become a catalyst.
The creator of the dream is dying, perhaps.
As people immerse their souls in the dreamscape, where consequences and pain cease to exist, and only ease and pleasure prevail, they draw closer and closer to necrosis. Regardless of the perceived bliss, death looms as the inevitable conclusion.
Yeah, someone dying, bro.
Also, this necrosis will diffuse and spread. One piece of the puzzle's mutation will eventually cause the entire building to shake, break, and crumble.
In the end, the dreams that people built in the name of freedom became the cage that imprisoned them. I'm sure you've gained a lot from this trip, Miss Acheron. Are you willing to share your findings with me?
Of course. That's if I remember.
She says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of her sword, and then quickly lets go in the blink of an eye. Bro, she just killed something. In the end, the dreams that people built in this name of freedom are the cage that imprisoned them. I'm sure you've gained a lot from this trip, Miss Acheron. Are you willing to share your findings with me? Of course. That's if I remember. Huh? She just sliced something because she's so fast. She's like a ninja. She just did the anime thing where she went shh, shh. She severed her own memory. Maybe she's the one making... Imagine Acheron is the one taking away her own memories.
Don't mind me. It's just a habit. Owing to events in the past, I've become easily... forgetful.
Ah!
It's only when this sword is unsheathed that those hazy memories start to become clearer.
Take your time.
Slices Welt's pants. His pants drop down. And he's like, whoa. And she gets away. She's like, until next time.
That should do it. I vividly remember everything that occurred on Penacony. Ask away.
I'll show Penacony your real nightmares with Ruel. She's actually the emanator of elation, yeah. Fucking drops his pants as well, runs away. Until next time, Trailblazer! Alright, we gotta ask Acheron, that should do it. I vividly remember everything that occurred on Penacony, ask away. Regarding the moment of daybreak.
The moment of daybreak. I've heard that's where the Dawn Factory, which processes the foundation of the dreamscape, is located.
Surely we actually get to go to all 12 hours of Penacony, right? Surely. I don't think that's happening. I would love to actually visit all 12 locations.
Behind the dreamscape's song and dance stand many imagination factories. Workers create all kinds of whimsical works day in and day out in their dreams. Then they return to reality and sleep on a narrow bed in a room. A far cry from luxury.
What? Behind the dreamscape song and dance stand many imagination factories. Workers there create all kinds of whimsical works day in and day out in their dreams. Then they return to the reality and sleep on a narrow bed in a room. A far cry from luxury. Sounds like oppression to me. Wait a second, boys. We gotta get Spartacus on this shit.
They say it will suffice. Experiencing the bizarre and motley dreamscape is the best reward. There, I encountered a young woman who had just come of age. The perfect time to indulge in beautiful dreams. Her greatest wish was to one day move to the golden hour and see the magnificent garments she had woven with her own hands.
Oh, that's fucked.
For certain reasons, her wish was difficult to fulfill. But I managed to bring her a garment.
Aww. The American dream, boys! Let me tell you what. Clearly she didn't work hard enough. That's all the American dream asks, boys. Work or die. Surely you'll get lucky enough to visit those dreams. Corpa. I gotta screenshot that. They say it will suffice. Experience the bizarre and motley dreamscape is the best reward. There I encountered a young woman who had just come of age, the perfect time to indulge in beautiful dreams. Her greatest wish was to one day move to the golden hour and see the magnificent garments that she had woven with her own hands. For certain reasons, her wish was difficult to fulfill, but I managed to bring her a garment. Regarding the Gilded Hour.
Gilded Hour. It's said to be Penacony's currency center.
Work to earn the right to work. You know that song? The, what is it? It's just not copyrighted, is it? The Fine Print, the Outer World song. This is a banger. Movie time mid-Penacony chat? We're gonna be here for fucking ever, bro. This is a banger, though. Get ready to dance, chat. This is a banger song.
Welcome to space. What were you expecting? It's a dangerous place. Thank you for investing. Go there for your rota, there for your orders. Fill up these quotas, we'll bill for your quarters. Report to your foreman, but watch for marauders. Cause if you get eaten, there's fees for your mourners. Prosperity's there in the care of magnates. In halcyon heaven awaits. Did you think it was supposed to look like the poster? It mostly does, oh, if you'd only read closer. Just 10 short years to a new frontier. Snooze as you cruise and you'll wake up here. You've been trapped in that ship for an awful long time. So perhaps you have simply forgot what you signed. Oh, honestly, did you not read the colony policy that defined you as company property? That wavered your say in autonomy. The conglomerates got you in lock and key. We put the dollar back into idolatry. If you're upset, you can rent an apology. We are a family forged in bureaucracy. No I in team, but there's con in economy. Were you expecting adventure? Were you hoping for fun? My friend, you're indentured and pleasures exempt from your tenure. So venture back down to your slum that's provided at generous prices. Your worth is determined by your sacrifices. A small term of service went down on the surface. Internment's a freebie that comes with the purchase. You work to earn the right to work. To earn the right to work. To earn the right
the IPC theme.
To earn the right. Settle down. You just fill out the paperwork and you could look around. We're happy as can be inside the valley cannery. We live to pack the cans of meat and not to question where it's found until we end up in the ground around the corner in the yard. You know, we thought we liked the sound of finding glory in the stars. The borders taught us to be proud of never reaching very Now do mine, I gotta meet a 6 foot deep bottom line. We make a fortune for the board by selling boredom door to door, because it's all that we deserve and it is all we can afford. The secrets of the universe and all the worlds to be explored, but our dreams are back on earth and now the work is our reward. And you'll be grateful for seats at the table, though it dips at one end and the bench is unstable. You may waste your days, but at least you were able to pay off your grave since we leased you your cradle. Be faithful and pray, we'll repay what you invest. Behave as you slave for humanity's interest. On account that you're all on account and we're quickly amounting humanity's interest. You'd think that we'd sink to the brink of rebellion with markets dependent on peddling weapons. The architect tells them the secret to heaven is simply consuming whatever we sell them. We work to earn the right to work, 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 to earn the right to give ourselves the right to buy, ourselves the right to live, to earn the right to die. Should've read the fine print, my friend. Should've read the fine print. You should've read the fine print, my friend. Should've read the fine print. Welcome to our little town. Why don't you settle down? You just fill out the paperwork and you can look around. We work and then 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 we end up in the ground. Welcome to our little town. Why don't you settle down? You just fill out the paperwork and you can look around. We work and then we work and then we work and then we work and then we work. Should've read the fine print. And here, and here, and initial here. Welcome to the family.
Yeah, that shit could have been a fucking Penacony theme. It's crazy. Hopefully that shit don't get copyright. We'll see. The family. Certified banger. Yeah. Anyways, the line Acheron said, the last one, there I encountered a young woman who had just come of age, the perfect time to indulge in the beautiful dreams. Her greatest wish was to one day move to the golden hour and see the magnificent garments that she had woven with her own hands. For certain reason, her wish was difficult to fulfill. Oof. Oof. VOD Watcher, skip 2 hours. Gilded Hour, it is said to be Penacony's current center. Okay.
Yes. It is a fortress-like financial city, the economic heart of the dreamscape. The Pepeshi people of the Alfalfa family are there to keep it running.
Oh, we met one of them.
Blood that is made from money everywhere on Penacony.
Wow. The blood that keeps the machine turning, huh? The Alfalfa family, we met one of them last stream, remember, in the side quest stream? Yikes.
Everyone there is exquisitely dressed and always in a hurry. The greatest wish of the local Pepeshi people is for their future generations to work in the Gilded Hour. I've never met anyone who is willing to talk. I could only stand at the crossroads, watching crowds of people hurrying like the wind through the jungle of steel, only to deposit the alfalfa credits that they'd earned into the bank's vault. I don't know if they would open the vault door, but before I left, I witnessed a well-dressed Pepeshi person plummet from the sky, while those around him continued on their way, unfazed.
Jesus. I don't know if they would open the vault door, but before I left, I witnessed a well-dressed Pepeshi person plummet from the sky while those around him continued on their way unfazed. There's got to be some deep philosophy here, I wonder, with making the dream itself. With I don't know if y'all are familiar with Mark Fisher's book Capitalist Realism, but oh my gosh, the philosophy of that book is so fucking good, and it's not long either. It's only like 70 pages long, something like that. But the book itself talks about how it's easier to imagine the end of world than the end of capitalism. And if, like, given the opportunity to, like, create a new world or create a new society, we would, like, go back to our old ways if our minds were still, like, intact trying to build this new society. Interesting food for thought. But that's, like, what, like, if these people were given the opportunity to build, like, a brand new world, build a brand new, like, dreamscape, and they just reverted back to capitalism within capitalism, is crazy. About the Blue Hour.
I hear the Blue Hour is very romantic. Do you have any tales to share?
Perhaps Mr. Yang has heard. There is a large boat called the Eventide, anchored along the Sea of Dreams, where soft music and dancing persist endlessly every night.
And that utopia ain't free. If you want to live in the land of dreams, that shit ain't free. Perhaps Mr. Yang has heard there is a large boat called the Eventide, anchored along the Sea of Dreams, where soft music and dancing persist endlessly every night.
I ran into a wizened lady there. She was at the dock, waiting for her long-departed lover to return. Waiting for countless hours within time.
Is that a ring moving in the background? Wait, you're right. Chat, look at that shit. What's that? What's going on there? Max, you're seeing shit. There's no rings. I ran into a wizened lady there. She was at the dock waiting for her long-departed lover to return, waiting for countless hours within the time that stood still.
In the humid sea breeze, she spoke of her own youth. Like many who desired wealth and love, they came to Penacony to pursue their dreams. Alas, her lover's consciousness was lost in the dark depths of the Sea of Dreams.
What the fuck?
Finally, she suggested we continue our conversation on a boat in the shallows. I agreed and boarded the boat with her. But she never said anything. Her eyes absent-mindedly gazing at the horizon for what seemed like forever. Finally, we retreated to the beach.
About the moment of dusk.
The dreamscape of chic, luxury, and consumerism, the moment of dusk. My companions have been there too.
The dreamscape of consumerism, luxury. Cheek? What is that?
The dreamscape of chic, luxury, and consumerism, the moment of dusk. My companions have been there too.
Then you all must have seen those who are attempting to realize their dreams. Or have realized them. Scattering money as if it were dust and betting it on all or nothing. Everything has a price, and everything can be bought or sold. Even dreams themselves.
Monka.
I saw an Intellitron there, who was preparing to auction himself. When someone wins a bid, under stipulated periods and rules, he would do the buyer's every bidding, becoming that person's very possession.
What do you do with the money then? What?
That Intellitron had been auctioned off 12 times, and I participated in his 13th. That was the grandest banquet I had ever attended. But never again did anyone cast another glance at him. This time around, there were no successful bids for him.
Did Acheron kill him? Chic means like elegant? Oh, okay. Bro. Acheron ended its suffering. That's everything.
This is what I've seen and heard along the way. Someone once said to me, Penacony wasn't like this a long time ago. Nor should it be.
Ownership is only for a period of time, so he can spend the money when time has passed. Oh, Jesus. He just rents himself out. Wait a second. That's just like modern day work.
I've traveled through the reality and dreamscape of the planet of festivities. Watched the tides of night rise and fall when time stopped for people. Where the spirits of the rich and impoverished remain forever fixed on their own scales.
I've traveled through the reality and dreamscapes on the planet of festivities. Watch the tides of night rise and fall when time stopped for people, where the spirits of rich and impoverished remain forever fixed on their own scales.
This is why I think the collapse of the beautiful dream is inevitable.
Oh my God. Wait, that's a fucking banger. Who wrote this shit? Nah, I'm screenshotting all of that. Holy fuck, that's poetry. Someone read Marx, bro. That's crazy. Penacony wasn't like this a long time ago, nor should it be. I've traveled through the reality and dreamscape of the planet of festivities, watched the tides of night rise and fall, when time stopped for people, where the spirits of rich and impoverished remain forever fixed on their own scales. This is why I think the collapse of the beautiful dream is inevitable. Wholesome and uplifting story.
There might be a way to change everything.
Perhaps. But if this is indeed the world that people desire, if this is precisely why life chooses to slumber, should we still seek to change it?
Yes. But this is indeed the world that people desire. If this is precisely why life chooses to slumber, should we still seek to change it? Oh no, my screenshot button's broken. No, wait, I've not been taking screenshots this whole time. Chrome is preventing the desktop capture. Chrome? Again? Fucking Chrome, bro. So many screenshots I missed. L Chrome indeed. God damn it, bro. Alright. If this is precisely why life chooses to slumber, should we really seek to change it? I gotta write a whole... Dude, I'm already coming up. I'm already cooking on my next thesis I'm gonna write, bro. What the fork? This is like directly what I was just talking about with Mark Fisher's capitalist realism. Talking about like if this just what people truly want? They go into the dream to escape reality just to create another what is inside the dream. Where's my book, bro? Pulling out the recipes. Google saw you hating on the IPC and they took that personally. Anyways. Look, I got the book. It's not long. It's a pretty short book, as you can see. But this book is pretty fucking good. I definitely implore anyone that's interested to read it. So capitalist realism, what do we mean by this? The widespread sense that not only is capitalism the only viable political and economic system, but also that it is now impossible to even imagine a coherent alternative to it. You can see this in dystopian films and novels with exercises in such facts of imagination. Basically talking about how even in our fictional films, novels, etc., even they have futures that are just like all about dystopian capitalist futures. I underlined and like took notes on this shit too because I'm a fucking nerd. IPC propaganda. I've already started on the thesis in the background. Anyways, let's keep going. This is what I just thought it was ironic because I literally just mentioned it before that. And like what she's talking about right here goes back to that. Perhaps, but if it is indeed the world that people desire, if this is precisely why life chooses to slumber, should we still seek to change it?
Miss Acheron, now it's my turn to share a story with you.
Music.
There was a man from my homeland who, at a time when the world was grappling with deep, unhealable pain, made a choice.
Kevin!
He wove together the dreams of everyone in the world, linking people's dreamscapes, and shouldered this burden himself. From this, he created a giant, a spiritual Adam. And since that moment, the giant stood between heaven and earth, becoming the pillar of the world's existence. As a price, those who found it hard to move forward, who could not advance, forever lost their future.
It sounds like, what's the Greek god that holds the planet up? It almost sounds like that. The giant stood between heaven and earth, becoming the pillar of the world's existence. As a price, those who found it hard to move forward, who could not advance, forever lost their future. Atlas, yeah. Is this Honkai Impact 3 music, by the way?
They slumbered in a dream, devoid of disaster and pain, living out their days peacefully in the man's created utopia. And it is because of the wishes of those people who wished not to awaken that this spiritual Adam became unbreakable.
Atlas? You mean, wait, you're right. Well, Wodheim's friend, and what fucking Welt knew a Wodheim lookalike too. What the hell? It's all coming together. And Wodheim, like, summoned Atlas and fucking Fate as well. They slumbered in a dream devoid of disasters and pain, living out their days peacefully in the man's created utopia. And it is because of the wishes of those people who wished not to awaken that the spiritual Adam became unbreakable.
And yet, you stand here right now. Which also means that man failed.
Because people must always move towards the future. Even if human weaknesses make them pause when they truly cannot move forward, humanity will eventually seek a way to save itself.
What the hell? Fate! That's like literally the underpinning of Fate Go, by the way. If anyone's interested in eventually getting into Fate Go, this is like what Fate Go is all about. Humans moving forward and always finding a way to overcome that. And if someone wants to impede that process by any means necessary, what does that mean? Ooh.
And that man, he was never a failure. Like everyone in that world, he etched the possibilities of human nature into his heart. He was the sun chaser of legend, soaring towards the sky and embracing his final victory with his fall.
Icarus, lots of Greek mythology references here.
He ascended to heights uncharted, only to come face to face with the sun, a place not visited by anyone before. His wings would melt because of it, only for him to fall into the sea. And after that, countless others would surpass him, soaring to even greater heights.
A fitting metaphor for the Nameless's trailblazing spirit. Thank you, Mr. Yang. I know what you wish to confirm. The universe has innumerable similar, yet different worlds. In these worlds, there are innumerable people who look alike, yet don't.
Oh, that's what we were talking about when it comes to, like, the multiverse shenanigans. What? Now it's screenshotted. What the fuck?
I, too, have embarked on journeys, encountering old friends with familiar faces on different worlds. Witnessing their destinies follow paths similar to mine.
Fucking,
so I will tell you.
the Raiden May verse. I too have embarked on journeys encountering old friends with familiar faces on different worlds, witnessing their destinies following paths similar to mine. So I will tell you.
Even if not completely similar, the story you just told, it overlaps with my past. And within that abyssal dream.
Look at the eyeball in the background. They match, bro. Chat was saying I was going crazy. That eyeball in the back looks just like hers.
I ended that man's life. alone.
Wait, what? Oh, Kevin? She killed Kevin? I cannot believe this.
I am not who you think I am. Nor will my home be as fortunate as your world.
I am sorry.
It's fine. I don't mind, so long as I can alleviate your suspicions.
There's something I still wish to know, Miss Acheron. Under that representation of the hunt, exactly what sort of power is it that has motivated your solitary journey thus far?
Mr. Yang, before answering that question, I wish to continue the previous topic.
From Kev in to Kev out. Insert, did Max watch that video for context? No, I have no idea what y'all are talking about. So is one of the animation videos that backstory, I'm assuming?
I like your analogy very much. Indeed, birds are born to fly. But in a distant past, their ancestors could only gaze at the sky in envy. They saw that faraway ray of light from above the heavens, piercing through the clouds and blanketing the earth. And so, time and time again, generation after generation, the birds spread their wings and took to the sky, attempting to touch its ceiling. All because the sun was there.
But Acheron, weren't there dinosaurs before the birds, like pterodactyls and shit?
Then, what if the last bird finally soars into the sky, only to realize that the end of the light is not the sun, but darkness?
What if the last bird finally soars into the sky, only to realize that the end of the light is not the sun, but darkness, an all-consuming black hole? Oh, bro, IX. Yeah, Acheron's gotta be connected to fucking Nihility, maybe. Or, well, Finality, too, I guess, could encompass that. But all-consuming black hole is like what IX is, so...
Then why, exactly, do we even walk towards the light?
For the experience. Jesus fucking Christ, do I have to give my philosophy like I did to you at the beginning of the game, Acheron? Fucking Christ. If all life is meant to end, there's still purpose and value to be found in the experience of it. Oh my goodness, God. Oh, it was all just a dream.
Long time no see. Having fun on Penacony? Acheron?
Is that Boot Hill?
This voice, it's not Constance. Could it
Oh.
be her companion?
It's one or the other. I thought that was Boot Hill for a sec. I was about to lose it.
Though I don't know exactly what you are, or what you're up to.
Wait. No, that's Boot Hill, bro. She said, maybe she just doesn't know who it is. She said, this voice, it's not Constance. Could it be her companion? I thought it was the guy with the violin. Yeah, that's Boot Hill. That's my goat.
My bullets will find you.
Oh!
Until then, you best find a casket store on Penacony and ask the owner to reserve a good quality casket for you, imposter.
And he's talking to Acheron? Wait a second.
Long time no see. Having fun on Penacony? Acheron?
Oh, she betrayed maybe she betrayed the fucking, she betrayed the, what's it called? Galaxy Rangers, fucking Christ.
My bullets will find you. Until then, you best find a casket store on Penacony and ask the owner to reserve a good quality casket for you, imposter.
Bro is threatening an Emanator and do not care, bro. Holy shit. God, I love Boot Hill.
Imposter? I see. She gave my whereabouts to someone who's tracking Acheron too. Who are you?
Huh? Did I make a mistake? Who the fudge are you?
Definitely Boot Hill. Who the fudge are you?
I'm the Garden of Recollection's memo keeper.
Not bad. This is the kind of tough challenge I like. You that imposter's bodyguard? Never mind. It's fine. I'll leave a round for you. So get that forehead clean and wait for me.
Oh, dude, he's so fucking cool. Get that forehead clean and wait for me. I'll save a round for you. What does he say in the trailer? For those waiting in line for a round, don't worry. This one's on the house.
I don't know what you're talking about, but you know Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger, yes? I have something to ask you.
Are you asking me to write your will? Sure. Go ahead.
Not quite. I only want to ask, how exactly did she become a Galaxy Ranger? She's clearly not a path strider of the hunt, but you are, aren't you? Tell me, what's Acheron's deal?
Sure. Never thought I'd come across an ally. Fudge. What a stroke of luck.
Fudge.
Well. I'll be on Penacony soon. Memo keeper. Go buy a bottle of Asdana's white oak and warm it up. And I'll raise a glass to you.
Yo! God, wait, so I thought, I did put together that Boot Hill was gonna come to Penacony because of Acheron, looking for her because she was a Galaxy Ranger, but I thought it was to save her. Bro is coming here to kill her. Holy shit. I did not see that one coming. I thought in my thesis that I wrote, my analysis of 2.0, I was trying to put together why the hell Boot Hill's not in the story yet, because I knew Boot Hill came in, or Boot Hill's introduction to the game was in Penacony. And so I was trying to, or I was excited to try to put together when he might come into the story. And I figured it was gonna be because of Acheron, because she's a Galaxy Ranger. And I thought, because the IPC radio says that the Galaxy Rangers have been tasked for finding memories that have been stolen, and I figured that might have been Black Swan, like stealing memories. Acheron comes to Penacony looking for that, and then Acheron herself gets her memories stolen, and she was like the Galaxy Ranger tasked with finding the stolen memories. Acheron herself gets her memories stolen, and because of that, she's just like kind of stuck wandering around the dreamscape like a grandma. And I figured that Boot Hill would come looking for her because they're both Galaxy Rangers, and maybe he just wanted to help her out. Bro came to Penacony to kill her. That's crazy, bro. Oh, grandma.
That lady's passed. Well, nobody knows. But if all you want is a simple answer, sure. You best get a chair and take a seat. That woman, named Acheron.
Reveal here? Pause, champ?
Is an emanator who should not exist.
Oh, more adventuring. Oh, boy. Yeah, she's the emanator of my heart. Bust.
You look pale. Or is that also part of your act?
I didn't think you'd have the nerve to show yourself.
I thought this was exactly what you wanted. After all, I faithfully fulfilled my duties as you instructed. Just tell me if you can't hold on any longer.
So, the genius of the Council of Mundanites wants to be my Undertaker now. My, what an honor.
Yes, And I'm pretty sure the people at the Strategic Investment Department would love to be notified of your death in due time. But let's not forget, you won't be seeing them, because I'm the manager of this task.
Great. Then tell your people that Aventurine is ready to go in 17 system hours.
Oh, you've got a lot of nerve. How exactly do you plan on completing your task while your hands are tied by the Harmony?
Well, my conversation with Sunday convinced me that there's a traitor in the family, and that they hold the secrets of Penacony. So, I took the opportunity to set everything in motion. I even managed to recover the gift money. Things haven't gone this smoothly since I walked through the doors of the Reverie. Now I'm only one step away from victory. Let's just wait and see.
Sounds like a very elaborate way of saying that you failed.
Bro's a gambler. He says, no, I still got some chips to play. I'm gonna bet all in. Bust.
That's all I can say. Have you forgotten, Doctor? You betrayed me.
Worth, to be honest.
Go. Do what you must. I look forward to the sight of the IPC fleet surrounding Penacony. You've achieved what you desired, haven't you?
That's true, but what's your plan? Did you conceal an orbital support beacon in that gift money bag?
Well, who knows? Maybe that's why I'm handing out cash even when I'm about to bite the dust.
You are indeed a gambler. An insane one at that.
Well, maybe I am. Who knows?
Aventurine's mood. I like the complete mood change in Aventurine's voice.
Fine. Here, take this.
Oh.
Open it when you're on your last legs. You'll thank me.
What is that, chat?
What's this? Medical advice?
Ah! He's gone.
You catch on pretty fast, Doctor. Asking me to solve a case without giving a single clue. How typical of you, you wing-headed scoundrel.
Damn.
But the way you're all on edge about that stowaway, it's just as I guessed it would be. As for now, let the rain of wealth from the IPC fall evenly on everyone.
Bro's gonna bust? The way you're all on edge about that stowaway is Firefly, aka it's gotta be like Sam Firefly mixed together somehow. I still have no idea how the fuck they're connected, but that's what he's referring to there. So I assume they're pretty scared of Sam, it sounds like. The way you're all on edge about that stowaway, it's just as I guessed it would be. As for now, let the rain of wealth from the IPC fall evenly on everyone. Mundanites Insight, a most exquisite scroll. The Elder Scroll. Oh, he gave us an Elder Scroll holding a doctor's prescription within. Dr. Ratio advises you to only unveil it in a moment of life or death. You look distressed. Is something troubling you? If so, you can figure it out yourself. Hi, Dolly. Don't you ever leave me again, Dolly. To Icarus. Oh, look at the vision is all fucking weird. Heaven is a place on earth. Through a sneaky magic trick, you get your hands on the gift money and your cornerstone, the aventurine. Things get ugly, but your plan is still being executed at a timely pace. Not even the impending death can stop you. Distribute the gift money to the pedestrians to exchange for intel you need. Oh, that's what he meant by let the wealth rain on everyone. Hey, yo.
Would you be willing to support my performance? And keep the Song of Beauty alive in the cosmos?
Here, I got these gems for you. But we're in a dream!
Wow, how fabulous! But why would you give such a wonderful gift to a random stranger like me?
Well, you see, I can't bear to see anyone in this sweet dream suffering from poverty.
That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, sir. If you ever get the chance, please, feel free to come by and indulge in my singing.
Sure thing. Oh, by the way, do you happen to know anything interesting about death?
Death? That's a pretty scary topic, and it doesn't really match the mood of this sweet dream.
Oh, you see, I'm a tabloid reporter collecting ghost stories in Penacony. As you know, the more chilling the stories, the more attention they get. Maybe you could help me out.
Ghost stories? Where's Hue Hue?
Well, if you're up for some gossip, it's not about death, but there have been some rumors about a guest at the reality hotel who fell into a deep sleep and didn't wake up. It was like they were in some sort of coma. Nobody knows what caused it, but luckily the customer eventually regained consciousness. Well, all customers are under the protection of the family, after all.
Thank you. This will make for a very juicy headline. May Shipe protect us.
May Shipe protect us.
Unexplained coma. That's actually what happens to your body if your brain dies in a dream. But unfortunately, the customer ended up waking up in the end.
Unexplained coma, that's actually what happens to your body if your brain dies in a dream. But unfortunately, the customer ended up waking up in the end. What? Makes no sense.
I can feel something inside my head. Is the harmony starting to kick in?
Would you be willing to support my performance? And keep the Song of Beauty alive in the cosmos?
The Song of Beauty. A driller. Does he know? May Shipe protect us is one of the alerts on Camden streams. Oh, really? Maybe it's something like the Matrix? Bro, I've been saying that this whole fucking time.
The world has truly lost its way.
Here, I got these gems for you.
You wait. I get it now. This is some sort of prank show, right? You must have some cameras set up around here to film yourself doing good deeds, right? You youngsters are always looking for a quick way to get an audience. But you know what? A truly great show never comes easy.
Bro said, what are you, Mr. Beast?
A great show will start soon, old man. But before that, I need to ask you something. Do you know where I can find death in this dream?
Ah, I see. Another fearless youngster looking for death, huh? Well, let me give you a piece of advice. Don't think you're the first one who's ever thought of that idea. Death? Not even remotely innovative. I bought it from Dr. Edward. He claimed it was some exclusive fancy schmancy stuff. Now, but what a disappointment. The effects were awful. First, some monster covered in eyes stabs you in the gut, and then all you see are blurry glimpses of buildings and lights. The sky was spinning so fast it almost made me puke.
Uh-huh. Yeah. And, all right. Thank you, sir. This information was very helpful. That's literally the end of Matrix right there, bro. What the fuck? I'm gonna get copyrighted if I show too much of this. Let me find the... I'm pulling up the scene of Matrix, bro. Oh, this scene's way too long. I did not say Matrix is mid. No, Matrix is an amazing movie. The first one, they kind of get later on, but the first movie is really fucking good. No, Matrix and Inception. I've been saying this whole time, this Penacony's story is like, I said it early on when in the first 2.0 live stream, but I said there's no way Penacony didn't have inspirations of both Inception because of the dreams within the dreams and shit like that, and then also Matrix. And then when we watched the next stream, the second Penacony stream I did with the side quests, at the end of that we watched the little documentary on the making of Penacony, and they literally say, like, near the beginning of the documentary, yes, Penacony was inspired by Matrix and Inception, and I was like, oh! It's pretty easy to get that out, but I thought it was funny how I said that on stream, and then they literally, like, clearly say it in the making of, too. They're talking about the NPC. Oh, bro. Oh, okay. He's saying right here. Wait. He's actually talking... When he says the monster, he's actually just talking about it's actually just a Matrix reference. Wait. Oh, my fucking God. Because the memories they buy are supposed to be movies, right? And there is a monster with multiple eyes that, like, shows... Bro, it's actually just a reference. I thought he was referencing the death monster. He's actually referencing the movie. Oh my God, that's so fucking funny. Bravo to the writers. Look at this shit. Or hang on, let me also get the... Or maybe I shouldn't. I was gonna look up the meme monster. I'll do that in game, maybe. When Neo wakes up. This shit creepy as fuck. I'm gonna skip ahead so I don't fucking get copyrighted, but yeah, Neo wakes up, right? This is the real world. This is like the big plot twist. And spoilers for Matrix? Ain't no way. Look at this shit. Looks down. All of these pods on each tower are all humans in these fucking pods sleeping. This is what I assume, like, the real Penacony looks like, probably, too. And then, like, look, he wakes up and sees this monster. A monster with multiple eyes, right? This is what the guy was referencing. And then, like, stabs him in the chest to put him back to sleep, right? Yeah. So that's what the guy was... I thought he was referencing the meme monster. He was talking about that thing. The effects were awful at first. First, some monster covered in eyes stabs you in the gut, and then all you see are blurry glimpses of buildings and lights. The sky was spinning so fast it nearly made me puke.
Is that all?
Yeah, what else can you expect? Don't put too much stock in the Penacony movie industry. They even call this junk groundbreaking art. Can you believe it?
What a joke. Well, I'll leave you be then. I hope you have a wonderful day. A monster covered in eyes. It sounds like the memory zone meme. But buildings and lights... I don't think those have anything to do with death. Well, that whole dream bubble was probably created using rumors and gossip. The disturbing voice in my head. It's getting closer.
Data bank. Enemy creatures. Memory zone meme. Right here. This is the monster covered in multiple eyes, but I think it could also, obviously, it's referencing both. The monster with all the eyes, but it's also referencing the fucking robot with all the eyes in a Matrix. I like kind of put that together that he was talking about. He was referencing Matrix himself. The memory that he got, I assume, was supposed to be like Matrix, but it's also like a reference to this to make you think of both. That's cool. Writers, cinema, the funny. He's a movie critic too. God.
The world has truly lost its way.
Yo, this guy buff as fuck. What the hell? Holy moly. God damn. Hello, handsome.
Take care, my friend. If you ever find yourself in danger, remember that the hounds are always ready to help.
Here, I got these gems for you. The expression on this hunk of a man was complex, as if he were looking at a mud-soaked sparrow, unable to fly and nearing its end. What? That's creepily descriptive.
You don't look good, my friend. If you need assistance, I can contact the hotel and have them wake you up forcefully.
Oh, is this Ratio's VA? If you need assistance, I can contact the hotel and have them wake you up forcefully.
That won't be necessary. I have some business to attend to. But thank you all the same.
All right, then. If you ever need help, don't hesitate to reach out to us hounds.
Those buttons are fighting for his life.
Well, actually, I do need a favor. As the most outstanding hound in Penacony, have you come across any stowaways recently?
Stowaways? How could there be stowaways in Penacony? We've never had anything like that before.
All right. Good luck with your work then. What was I even thinking? Family would never share intel with the IPC.
Interesting.
Does everyone have to go through so much torment before joining the family? Darn it. Now I just want to dig out my brain and use it as evidence.
He doesn't remember any stowaways. The bloodhounds themselves have their like memory taken away like pretty frequently, it seems, going with that other guy earlier that said he didn't even know who the fuck Gallagher was. Kind of weird. That's your leader, right?
Take care, my friend. If you ever find yourself in danger, remember that the hounds are always ready to help.
Bochi? Wait a second, chat! Ain't no way! Bochi the Rock? Oh, I'm such a fan.
A sip of liquor. A blissful reprieve. To drown 1,000 sorrows. Let worries leave. I know I have what it takes to become a poet.
Here, I got these gems for you.
Oh? You're giving these gems to me? Didn't expect to meet such a generous soul in this place. Or are you just pitying me? Well, it really doesn't matter. As long as I have Soul Glad, that's enough. This is just a dream after all.
You really shouldn't drink so much Soul Glad, my friend. It's not good for your health.
But it's a dream.
Oh. Maybe I really should quit. But not before meeting the Devil of Soul Glad.
Bro is losing it.
The Devil of Soul Glad? Care to elaborate?
Yeah. It's a seahorse with a long neck. They say it loves to appear to drunk people, especially the ones who are passed out on the side of the road. How funny.
What is bro saying?
Yeah, very funny indeed. Thank you.
A sip of liquor, a blissful reprieve. To drown 1,000 sorrows, let worries leave.
What? We are getting nowhere. The news anchor. Oh no, I didn't want to play a fucking game. Maybe one. Dub. Anyways.
You want to talk to me? Sure, but nothing too sensitive, okay?
Here, I got these gems for you.
Huh. Wealthy people have fancy ways to enjoy this dream. But to be honest, I've never seen anyone who gives out money to others like you. So, are you trying to be the prince from the tale, handing out his gold leaf garment and melting his lead heart in the fire?
Ling Chevier.
I'm flattered. I'm no prince, and I just thought these gems would help you speak. So, as an investigative reporter, maybe you've heard something about death?
Ah, another curious soul. I see. Well, that was actually the topic I was most into when I entered the industry. But my boss shut it down.
How did your boss talk you out of it?
Well, she simply said, covering baseless urban legends like that would make us look like some third-rate tabloid. I thought about it, and she had a point. Reporting on stuff like blowing out birthday candles and getting spooked by nightmare ghosts isn't exactly professional material.
Guess she's got a point. Thank you for sharing.
Were you wanting to talk to me? Sorry, I thought you were checking out something behind me. Is this a gift for me? Are you sure this isn't some kind of mistake?
Yes, it's for you. Just take it.
Is this for real? Someone is actually giving me a gift. Not for my parents, but for me. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Bro sounds like he's gone through it.
No, it's not much. I just want to ask you something.
I knew it. What's on your mind? Are you trying to ask about my father or my mother?
Neither. I just wanted to know if you've ever heard about death in the dreamscape.
Oh, you sound just like my father. Always warning me about danger, even in dreams. He's an Intellitron, so his dream entry methods are different from us organics. Can't count on him to protect me if something does go haywire. Funny, right now I'm still under his protection. How ironic.
What?
Hey, stay positive. Gold will always shine one day, right? The Devil of Soulglad, Dangers in the Dream, and Nightmare Ghosts. Well, surely death is a popular topic in this sweet dream granted by the family. Well, I've collected a bunch of rumors, but no useful clues. The gems in my bag are running low. Well, let's see if my last lucky interviewee brings some surprises.
Were you wanting to talk to me?
Damn, bro. I was the last person. These were all NPC secret quests for 2.0. Gotcha. Bro is dead.
Remember what I said. You Sigonians are better off hiding in the sewers.
Sparkle!
Look at you, snooping around and sticking your nose everywhere. Is the smell of death so enticing, my fine fellow?
Oh, it's you, masked fool. I should have guessed it. You're the imposter who appeared on TV after Robin's death, right?
Racist Sparkle? I don't know. Aventurine said, what did he call? He gave some, like, kind of borderline racist insult to Sunday earlier, too, with his fucking winged feathers. I can't remember exactly what he said. He said, like, you freakish wing-headed... something like that. I can't remember.
I heard you got caught by the family. I gave you a clear clue. Befriend a mute. Simple and straightforward, you know? And what did you do? You messed it up and ended up as their prisoner. I told you to make friends with a mute, not become one yourself. You really let me down.
Become one yourself. Is that what happened to Robin, maybe? What Aventurine's going through right now?
What do you mean?
You know better than I do. Who watched the little songbird that couldn't sing perish right before their eyes? You did, Blondie.
No, I mean... What did you mean by becoming one myself?
Well, it means you'll soon end up like her, unable to speak ever again. But it's a good thing if you ask me, because...
Because I'm getting closer to the truth, right?
Oh?
Why else do you think I'm handing out cheap trinkets all over the streets, fool? All part of the act. Fool's bait. The more pathetic I seem, the more likely you'll come sniffing around. So, now that I've drawn you out, will you reward me with an answer for my efforts?
Why should I help you?
Don't you want to see Penacony descend into... chaos? Well, I can make that happen. I just need an answer to one question. Back then, when you asked me to find a mute, did you really mean Robin?
Ooh. Oh, the bird! That's the real Sunday.
And what if I say no?
Then I'll thank you. Oh, the word no has never sounded so pleasing.
Robbing my balls. And what if I say no? The mute was actually us, the MC, because we can't actually speak. We just select dialogue options.
Well done. I admit I underestimated you, but what difference would it make? Let me tell you something. There were 2 mutes, but one is dead now, and the other, though she is still in Penacony, I'm afraid you'll never find her again.
That's not Firefly. Firefly spoke. Who's the other mute? What do you mean by that?
Now I'm completely sure that I was on the right track from the beginning and never strayed, fool.
Sparkle? Sparkle's never been speaking this whole time?
Right now, there are only two things missing from my grasp. The meaning behind the truth, and the means to expose it.
How impressive. That's quite a fancy way of saying I haven't learned anything so far.
Not exactly. I've gathered enough clues to prove its existence, and that's enough for me. As for the answers to my questions, I'll find them within 16 system hours.
What the fuck are they talking about, bro? No one can speak clearly in this fucking story. Let me tell you something. There were 2 mutes, but one is dead now. And the other, though she is still in Penacony, I'm afraid you'll never find her again. I assume that means Robin. Because Robin was... The other, though she is still in Penacony, I'm afraid you'll never find her again. I'm assuming Robin is still alive, but she's somewhere else. We'll never see her again. There were 2 mutes. One is dead now, so who's the one that actually died then, maybe? Now I'm completely sure that I was on the right track from the beginning. Right now there are only 2 things missing from my grasp. The meaning behind the truth, and then the means to expose it. Okay, and he says, I'll do it before I die, too.
Oh, really? Only 16 system hours? Well, let me lend you a hand. Here you go. This is my precious, mutually assured distraction button, and I have one just like it. When either of us presses it, the other and the whole of Penacony will go up in smoke.
No way this came back, bro. This was in the Sparkle Black Swan questline we did last stream, for anyone who doesn't know. This came up last stream, and it was just like a gag in that questline, but now it's an actual thing in the plot. That's so funny. The terrorism button.
If you're really so desperate for the IPC to take over Penacony, blowing up the chessboard isn't a bad idea. Start from scratch. That's where the IPC excels, right?
The head turn.
Just press the button when you're at your wit's end. And of course, feel free to reach out to me for my hospice care, too.
Oh, a deadly button, huh? Well, I guess the family didn't take your threat seriously at all. Otherwise, how on earth did you manage to bring it in here?
I have my own ways. That's all you need to know.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to decline your offer. Who knows if your little gadget will actually work. By the way, I have no plans to search for the other mute friend you speak of, but it's good to hear that he's still here in Penacony.
I have no plans to search for the other mute friend you speak of, but it's good to hear that he's still here in Penacony. He. Oh, the pronouns weren't used before. He. So it's a he and a she that are both mute.
I'll handle the rest myself.
Wait.
I'll orchestrate a grand finale for the downfall of the family. And at the climax, the walls will crumble, people will wake up, and those who couldn't speak will find their voices again.
He has friend, but the friend is her. He is a mistranslation here. Oh my god, dude, fucking Christ. Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say they mixed it up because he said the who knows if your little gadget will actually work. By the way, I have no plans to search for the other mute friend you speak of, but it's good to hear that he's still here in Penacony because he's still alive and he's still here in Penacony. And back up with Sparkle. Where the fuck was that?
Let me tell you something. There were 2 mutes, but one is dead now, and the other, though she is still in Penacony, I'm afraid you'll never find her again.
And they have emphasis on the pronouns there. She, her. And then at the end...
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to decline your offer. Who knows if your little gadget will actually work. By the way, I have no plans to search for the other mute friend you speak of, but it's good to hear that he's still here in Penacony.
Oh my god. It's just a mistranslation. CN Aventurine said she. Okay. The script approved. Mistranslation. I need to get the fucking, the guy that was freaking out about the pronouns of Starfield. I need to get a button to just play that guy's clip. The fucking pronouns! I'll handle the rest myself. I'll orchestrate a grand finale for the downfall of the family and the climax. The walls will crumble. People will wake up, and those who couldn't speak will find their voices again. Ooh. Screenshot? Will my button work? Hey, it worked. Okay.
When that time comes, go ahead. Press the button. Light up the sky with a magnificent fireworks display for me. Catch you later, fool.
Yeah, anyone want to teach me Mandarin real quick?
You're still talking big, but sure, if that happens, I'll stay true to my word.
Wait, what? Press the button? Remember Sparkle's trailer said too, she was like, I don't like being the main character. What's the fun in being the main character who's on the screen the whole time? The best way to make a lasting impression is to come in at the end with a big bang or something like that. Fucking foreshadowing to her just blowing up Penacony at the end. Oh man.
Just don't let me down now, okay?
In the right context, the person they're talking about can be gender neutral, which is, I think, what they were doing. Oh. Okay. Oh! More adventuring backstory?
So, number 35. You're back. Like your new lucky charm?
The thing on his neck. I figured that was gonna be... I figured it was gonna be he had some kind of backstory. I wasn't sure if it was like a tattoo or something to do with like the IPC, or if he was in fact like if it was like a brand or something like that, which seems like that is what it is. Okay.
Can a commodity code really be considered a lucky charm?
A commodity code.
Silence! I didn't give you permission to speak, you Sigonian hound. The guys in black didn't say much, so I've no idea what you did to save your skin in that massacre back in the day. But I figured you must have had good luck, so I bought you. From now on, you and your good luck are my assets. Are we clear? Your first task is simple. In addition to you, I've purchased 34 other slaves.
What did you say the number was? Number 35. I've purchased 34 other slaves, so he's number 35.
Go! Play a game with them. If you come out alive after 2 days, it proves that you're the real deal.
Actual Spartacus, bro.
You're insane.
He's gonna make them kill each other.
Testing out if you're a good product.
Aren't you worried that the money you spent on me will go to waste?
I've got stacks on stacks, Blondie. The slave market is never short of self-righteous brats like you. But you look good, and that's why many customers are betting their fortunes on a scrawny brat like you. So go along now and don't let your master down.
Is slavery still... This wasn't that long ago because he looks more adult here. Is slavery still fucking legal? In this universe? Ain't no way. My game ain't the utopia we thought, bro.
How much did you spend?
The galaxy is vast.
What?
My price. How much did you pay for me?
Huh. You really want to know? Well, it was 60 tanba. No more, no less.
60 tanba, 60 red copper coins. Okay, that's got to come back in some poetic way, I bet. 60 tanba, 60 red copper coins.
I'll take my chances. 30 tanba. If I come back alive, you'll give me 30 tanba. Deal?
Are you trying to strike a bet with me? Oh, you've got some guts.
60 cents.
Yeah, sorry, but that won't do. Don't forget your place, slave. You're not qualified to be at the table. You're just a chip. A life thrown away in someone else's hands. Either you come back with more chips for your master, or you never come back.
Remember what Aventurine said with the conversation on Sparkle I thought was pretty relevant? The only people who will never lose in a bet are the chips themselves, or in a gamble. The only people who will never lose in a gamble are the chips themselves. You're just a chip. A life thrown away in someone else's hand. Either you come back with more chips for the master, or you never come back.
It's all or nothing. Don't embarrass me, my lucky hound.
Well, he got out of there, obviously. Please tell me he went fucking Spartacus, bro.
What brings you here, Gallagher?
Yo, where are we?
Some friends from the old days. Do you have a moment to spare, Siobhan?
New area. Some friends from the old days. My wife?
Oh, I have the whole day to spare. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dream Jolt Hostelry. This bar offers a wide variety of drinks, but we draw the line at Soul Glad. Why settle for ordinary when you can experience extraordinary? We're dedicated to serving up nothing but pure joy and laughter.
Yo, when can we roll for her?
What would you like to drink? I'll whip it up for you.
Oh, look! A lady as cool as Serval!
A lady as cool as Serval. She's cool indeed. I think she is Serval.
Who's Serval? Will you, introduce me to her? Huh?
Wait, that voice sounds kinda...
Who's Serval? Will you, introduce me to her? Huh?
Wait a second. Gage?
Oops. She's heard us.
Just spare them, my esteemed bartender. I'll take over the bar today. I'm getting up there in age, and I need some practice before I forget the skills that used to put food on my table. Where did you stash the ingredients?
They're all under the counter. Since our guests have traveled from afar, shouldn't you whip up some special drinks?
Why are there so many hot characters on my screen right now, bro? What's going on?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Hey, my friends, do me a favor. Go around the bar and bring me any ingredients you fancy. The discussion might take quite some time, so I'll prepare some customized, non-alcoholic drinks for you.
Yo, you got any mushrooms?
In the bar? But aren't all the ingredients right there on the counter?
Why, we're in a dream, my lovely lady. You can help yourself to anything if you wish for it. Comfort, hunger, confusion, or even boredom. It's all within reach, right at your fingertips.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me my lovely lady.
No fair! Call me a lovely lady too.
Even in reality, mixing drinks is more than just throwing ingredients together. A bartender needs to capture the bar's atmosphere. master technique, and spin a tale of mystery and anticipation.
Only then can a perfect drink crafted with a customer's life story be created.
Should have played Stell. No, she called me Lovely Lady March.
In other words, what you get from your drink is down to luck, so don't overthink it. Indecisiveness has no place when it comes to enjoyment.
Can you call me my little boy? Max wants to be in the sandwich. There are so many sandwiches I want to be in Honkai Star Rail. You have no idea. That's why I said with Kafka and Black Swan, bro, you get the best of both worlds. You get the Dami Mommy and the, what's the word I'm looking for? The Honkai sandwich. Himiko and Natasha? Bro. Wait, what did this say? Let this midnight train take me to the land of honey. Where was that earlier? There was something earlier that said something about a land of honey. POV switched already? The caring mom? Yeah, that's like what I was going for. There's like a... You get the caring and the Dami, bro. Mama. And let's not forget the grand hall on the 203rd floor where the mass funerals are conducted daily. Afghan means honey, which is Adventuring's home world. Ah. What was I talking about again? Yeah, I have not met Lingsha yet, but I do have Lingsha. Without traces. Just build her, bro. Just build her, bro. Just build her, bro. Activate space anchors 15 times in Penacony. Nice. A dreamy town, Oak Paradise. Enter the miniature sand pit in the Dew Light Pavilion for the first time. That was funny. Penrose Triangle. Adjust your perspective to form the Penrose Triangle at the Dream's Edge. Signalis. Penrose. What's the alert in German at the beginning of Signalis? What's the word for alert in German? It's Max's fault for having the triple progressive length. What do you mean? Just get caught up? Alarm? Achtung! Yes, that is it. Achtung! Achtung! Fucking PTSD, bro. I fucking went to sleep after finishing Signalis with that shit ingrained in my head. Achtung! 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 To Icarus, relive the past in a faraway land. Listen to the Acheron and Welt conversation. Aww! To Icarus. Honkai Impact 3, aware. I don't even know what the fuck happened and the story was still sad. A thong? No, bro. Missions. Why do the heathen rage? Collect ingredients for the drinks. Gallagher gestures for everyone to adorn the discussion to somewhere else. He brings you to the Dream Jolt Holstery, a quiet and ordinary corner in the frolicking dream. Consider the complexity of the cases. He decides to showcase his skills by preparing special drinks to keep everyone entertained. Otherwise, the negotiation process will be too boring. It will dull you if you spend the extra 20 minutes listening to stories with no gameplay. Fourth wall break. It will dull you if you have to spend the next 20 minutes listening to stories with no gameplay. You can explore the Dream Jolt Holstery for ingredients. Gallagher will then use magic to perform his concoctions out of them. He's gonna drug us, bro. He's gonna give us that fucking Soul Glad juice that'll make us forget all of our worries. He doesn't like Soul Glad? Did he say that? Did I skip over that? So many people oh, wait, we get the NPCs we helped last stream. So many people desire to become a transient and fleeting flame. Complete the Cosmic Star storyline. Stray cats won't care whether the hands of the people feeding them snacks are covered in blood. Ooh. Life is a lamp, and you hold its switch. Oh, best one right here. Oh my gosh. Banger questline. Lamp moth. He doesn't like Soul Glad.
Hey, look at all these chips scattered everywhere.
Pringles!
A few days ago, an actor from the Iris family came. Caused a ruckus with Siobhan. Those chips must have gotten scattered during all the chaos.
Firefly. Can only imagine how intense that scene must have been. So enemies drop gold coins even in a dream?
That's a clever metaphor.
That being said, opening a bar in this place, filled with monsters, is quite a feat. Siobhan must have a lot of tricks up her sleeve, right?
Max, would you rather join the Stellaron Hunters or the Astral Express? Are the same characters there? You made Gallagher laugh. That being said, opening a bar in this place filled with monsters is quite the feat. Saban must have a lot of tricks up her sleeve, right? Wait, are we in the scary dream?
You'll have to ask her yourself to find out. But I have a feeling she won't budge unless you impress her with an incredible drink.
Daring wager. The poker game continued, reaching the 4th round. The man could not stop himself from checking his hand. His confidence had long since wavered. A true gambler won't hesitate at all, even if the chances of winning are impossibly small. The young man on the opposite side of the table snickered, pushing all the chips forward. All in. Being content is a virtue for mortals, whereas the hesitation is a fatal flaw for gamblers. Mom! Wait, I can't talk to Mom? What?
It's Soul Glad! But I thought they didn't sell Soul Glad at the bar. Let's give it a shake. Nice, it's still fizzy and has a long shelf life.
Maybe someone else brought it here. Maybe it's placed here for decoration. Don't! It's no good for us to drink if it's all shaken up.
Uh-huh. Let's just leave it here for a while, and it'll be all right, right? Why don't they sell Soul Glad in this bar? Did something happen?
They know, bro. They know. What the fuck?
It's all about the bartender's pride. It wouldn't make sense for customers to come here and order drinks they can find anywhere else. That's the mindset I use when I brew my coffee.
That's why there's rat poison in it, huh?
You're right, Himeko. That's quite a stash. Not sure if it's enough.
When it comes to Soul Glad, classic means the best. Despite the 3 attempts to modify the formula, the Soul Glad company has compelled to return to the original recipe due to complaints from the dissatisfied customers each time. Our doubled blind tests show that there's an over 70% of the customers failed to discern the difference between the new formula and the original one.
Stay out of my way. I'm looking for Siobhan.
Uh-huh? What's all the commotion about?
Shaban? Not Sabonia? Himiko's coffee cook. Wait, where are all the other ingredients? That scared me. Ignore her, more recipes, that's what I'm saying. I'm a grown-up! I'm a grown-up. Arrive at the Dream Jolt holstery for the first time.
Is that all?
Where are all the ingredients, bro? I see an overworked Clocky. TikTok! Who are you? TikTok! Where is this? Who am I again? Got you, bro. I don't think it works, chat. Oh, wait, there's another one. Why did this not go far enough? Wait. I'm a fucking genius. TikTok! I think I remember! I'm the ticker that plays Clucky! TikTok! This isn't my workplace! Oh no! Oh no! I'm going to be late!
Looks good.
Genius society, Max. I know. What can I say? Can we go downstairs? What's this? I seem to have taken some sort of elevator. Now it's time to solve the final puzzle. Gravity. TikTok! What do I do? TikTok! TikTok guest! Hello, I am Clucky! Welcome to Dreamville! I got a message for you. You the one sending me these spam messages? Oh wait, this is the side quest! Uh-oh. TikTok! So you are the one helping out. I am ashamed. TikTok! My dear guest, I'm sorry that you had to witness this uncaught sight of us dream tickers! What exactly are you? TikTok! We're the Sweet Dreams troupe of the Iris family, outfitted as attendants in the image of the cartoon star Clucky! You are used to bring joy to the guest via the adorable aesthetics! This is not adorable at all. You look nothing like Clucky. TikTok! I don't know what our creator was thinking either, but that was supposed to be the planned design! TikTok! Our jobs are the most mundane amongst the Sweet Dreams troupe. We have to repeat the same lines every day, and there are almost no chances of promotion or days off. Middle management dream tickers like us fear that their subordinates will turn into Dream Jolt troupe, which is why we brought some building blocks to help them decompress. But they all turned wonky after receiving the building blocks. TikTok! I've received too many guest complaints already. TikTok! If this keeps up, our entire department will be optimized. But a dream ticker told me that someone that could fix us showed up. And that's you, my sweet guest! Do you still need help? The immersion is slowly dying, dude. My fucking voice is dying with the motivation of this Disney worker here. Yes, since you can fix us, you must possess the extraordinary talent. Please help us. Leave it to me. Other people can't fix you? TikTok, our internal structures are very complicated. Your average Dreamweaver couldn't even begin to know how to navigate them. They would only fix an excuse to dispose of the faulty dream tickers to cover up their incompetence. Please, look for faulty dream tickers across the dreams, TikTok, and remember to bring those strange blocks back too. Oh, this is the supervisor. Oh, that's these that we get. After some time. Oh, they're the child blocks. They're the child blocks from the fucking one room. I think I was onto something when I said that I think Misha and Clocky definitely have some kind of connection, because especially with the first time we entered this dreamscape, it was like referred to as the child's dream, right? And then we entered that one room with all the blocks. And the TV in the corner, I assume, like, played a Clocky cartoon. And maybe if this is Misha's dream, Clocky was some sort of like comfort character, I would say. And like Misha ended up dreaming up Clocky within the dream as a form of comfort. Clocka! Give another set if you still have stuff. Oh, I don't. I need one more. Wait, I think I know where one is. Right over here, I think. Because I was farming here, yeah! Because I was farming here all week. The dream ticker sits up slumped in a corner and damaged all over its hard and metal shell. It looks like if someone has taken a heavy axe and hacked away at it repeatedly. From these mottled wounds, you sense an inexplicable sense of cruelty and hatred. However, this external damage alone is clearly not enough to have left it in such a sorry state. Being abandoned in such a strange corner, you cannot help but pity it. Perhaps there is some way you can help. What the hell? Oh, brother. Oh no. There we go. I understand it now. You put great effort and strength into repairing its heart, or core may be more accurate, and you feel satisfied with your work. However, as you look at it, it does not move. It does not look at you, but continues to lie still. Suddenly, an inexplicable rage overcomes you. What the fuck? Red text! Look at it. Look at this useless thing lying around like a dying dog, all weak and pathetic. It's using clockwork on me. It deserves punishment. It wasted your precious time and your kindness. You should give it a good kicking. Kick it until its busted shell is even more busted. That's right, just like that. Kick it. Hey, wait a second. Look, what is that? Aha! Wait, aha. Looks like you must quell your rage for a moment. Look. At this last kick landed, something came flying out from the inside of the clock face. Is this a tape? What the fuck's happening? Welcome to a strange recording that cuts in and out. The narrator's voice is like a metal shrapnel scraping against each other, filling with malice and scorn. Static. Loud, shrill laughter. Explosion. Boom! Dear guest, welcome to Dream's Edge. I am... Your guide, Clucky! To ensure everyone has a pleasant journey, please bear in mind the following at all times while sightseeing. First, a specialty at the edge, the Dreamscape Phantasmorgia. What the fuck is that word? Let's Google it, chat. Let's learn words. Phantasmagoria. Phantasmagoria is a point-and-click adventure horror video game designed by Robert Williams. What? It means illusion? Okay, thank you. I heard SpongeBob. Static. This huge flowing building forms not only a landscape, but also a unique local ecosystem. A sentient life form that can react to guests' touches. Please do not touch graffiti or vandalize it. This huge flowing building forms not only a landscape, but also a unique local ecosystem. Is that what we were seeing in the sky of Golden Hour, chat? A sentient life form that can react to guests' touches. Please do not touch or graffiti or vandalize it. If the ground or buildings shake violently, please do not panic. These are mostly caused by the Phantasmagoria's periodic activity or guests touching it and do not usually last very long. Or it's the diorama. The Golden Hour diorama we were in? People could touch the buildings and then it would make everything shake. Oh. If you find a building you like, you can go inside for a visit without purchasing any additional tickets. Please select buildings carefully, as each guest only has one optimal sightseeing experience available. Static. Indistinct screaming, chewing, and swallowing sounds. Harsh static. Soul Glad at the plaza. Afloat. Incomprehensible. Burger on the food truck. Clocky pizza or popcorn. Incomprehensible. Static. Of all kinds, with that fresh flavor rich in various nutrients to quickly restore health and vitality to the consumer. The above food and drink are all provided to guests for free of charge. Please feel free to take anything away. Please refrain from hunting local residents or other wild creatures. Wait. Please refrain from hunting local residents or other wild creatures. Continuous static. Sticky squirming sounds. Providing the best in quality services. Here are the most popular attractions that we recommend. Soul Glade Bonanza. Dance along with the Sweet Dreams troupe. What are you waiting for? Come on, open up your mind, release the pressure, and shed some of your blood. Origami Bird. Red text! Origami Bird. These hardworking birds roam the city each day, searching for their favorite materials to patch up the holes in their bodies that cannot be filled. But the Phantasmagorias are too cheap and the locals don't give any support. So are there any kind visitors who would be willing to help out? Roll up, merge your body and mind into this powerful musical operetta. Swing freely from the strings, pop up and down with the brass piston, or feel the rhythm of the keyboard and drums being hit. Enjoy eternal delight through this eternal music until your soul merges into this world. Roaring sound of merriment and faint statics, or faint screams. Ah! Impact sound of heavy objects hitting the ground. Boom, boom, boom. You're welcome for the voice acting. Hunting local residents, huh? You see a sudden flash of color before your eyes, as if you were being shown a glimpse of something, yet you see nothing. A strange electric buzz reverberates through your mind as you hear something, but you can't make it out. One thing is certain, a single emotion, you are even more enraged. You feel a presence that you cannot sense lurking all around you, greedy, thick, and ready to strike. Ooh. You lower your head to look at the tape in your hands. The unsuspecting little object is emitting some kind of irresistible attraction, trying to pull you deeper into the mire. What will you do? Hand it into the family. Stuff it in your pocket. Leave it where you found it. Let's stuff it in our pocket for now. Surely it comes in handy later. Are you sure you want to do this? Are you certain? Really certain Haven't the lessons learned along the way taught you to proceed with caution? All right, fine. No one can quell the curiosity of the Trailblazer, much like no one can stop a raccoon from making a trash can their personal playground. Hey, yo! Raccoon in chat? Well then, stay tuned. Let's see what surprises this strange thing will bring along your way. One bizarre tape, a weird voice tape, a terrifying nightmare. Surely that was the right decision, I think. I think we get the good ending from keeping this one, to be honest. Wait, it's like blocking the path to get back there. I want to go back there. That looks inviting. Well, shit, that didn't give me a box. I thought that was gonna be a basic axe box puzzle. Is this a basic axe box? Where's the basic axe box? This thing? Dream ticker. Yes. What did Max choose again? I chose to eat the tape. Just like the Stellaron. But is it down? Oh no, it's up there, isn't it? Yummers. TikTok! I'm so stupid, so dumb, and so ugly. I'll never play a good clocky. Oh, poor guy. Oh, Jesus. Oh. This shit easy. I meant to do that. Saddy. TikTok! I think I'm not that bad myself. Who knows? I might be able to do this job well. Oh, poor guy. All right, we got a block. Where's that other thing? Was it down here? Chat, where's that other clocky? Do I have to take the elevators again? This TP and then walk up? What? This one? The other one. Oh, I see. Here you are, buddy. More blocks. TikTok, thank you for your assistance. Hey, yo. What's your job all about? Everyone in the Sweet Dreams troupe are dreamscape machines that serve our guests. We were created by our dream weavers, are managed by the Iris family, and with our fellow artists, bring joy to the dreamscapes. Who is your boss? TikTok, our team leader. I can't say. Can't say. She said it was classified. Where did these building blocks come from? Our troop procurer purchased these. It said that he bought it from some dream chaser merchant. TikTok, who knew we bought a bunch of faulty goods? Dang it. That fellow must have been getting kickbacks from this deal. All right, chat, where are these other ingredients? Penacony Dreams. Is that for opening enough chests? Open treasures 120 times. Oh no. Look for glowing things, thank you. They're only at the bar. So they wouldn't be down here, right? Lord Trash Can may appear anywhere in the world, testing passing braves. Converse with it to face its trials, and completing their trials will earn stellar jade rewards. The trials from Lordy Trash Can can be completed once and cannot be repeated. You dare mock me? I'll teach you a lesson you won't forget.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Ill fate descends. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Oh, they're like trotters of Penacony?
Just a little something.
Oh yeah, I should read the lore.
Lance at the ready.
A peculiar entity born within the realm of fiction, its story documented in the Nameless Chronicles, a lone and valiant trash can bearing the mission of the Garbage King to seek formidable warriors to eliminate all waste that threatens the world. Unbelievable.
That's better.
Relax.
Lance! Forward!
I'm dead?
Stand
What do you mean I'm dead, bro? Damn, that hurt!
Ill tidings manifest.
Oh, that's quite a stash.
In your own way.
Not sure if it's enough.
Stay out of my way. I'm looking for Siobhan.
Uh-huh? What's all the commotion about?
I don't know, I'm still looking for stuff. The moment you get near, the pots and pans on the counter move about restlessly. Suddenly, you seem to hear a muffled human voice. What? Gulp. Come, have a drink of Soul Glad. It's really tasty. Warden. Now, you must be kidding me, right? Hold on, I remember you. The surrounding convicts were cheering you on at the lobby. Could you be their leader? Today's a joyous day. Let me first raise my glass to you all. To health, my friends. A joyous day? It might be to you, but... A gunshot rings out, followed by a heavy thud. Probably afraid that the prisoner is still breathing, the warden adds a few more shots in to finish the job. What's this sweet soda these convicts are drinking all day? It's rotting their brains. Hey, you lot, clean up this floor. When you come to your senses, you feel like a rage is exploding from in your chest. Angry gear. Obviously pointing to the fact that this used to be an IPC prison. Food preparation station. And Soul Glad was back then, too. It said that the hotel in the Dreamscape was running. This room had no need for attendance. Food would be served. Food would serve themselves to the guests. What? There is a restaurant on the 7th floor. You can freely choke on all the food there at any time. What? There you go, buddy. Tweet, I almost suffocated. Thank you, dear customer. Tweet, it's a pity that we can't eat unrefined dream bubbles. I'm going to fly around and digest some of this food before heading back out to the tree. Dream birds have to watch their weight too, you know. Tweet. Mage gear. All right, where are those ingredients, chat? At the bar. Oh, here's one.
Check out this bottle. The liquid inside looks beautiful. And the label reads Dream Syrup. Thick. I don't see an expiration date, but the production date is half an amber era ago. Ugh, drinking this stuff can't lead to anything good. That's for sure.
Bro, maybe it hasn't expired yet.
Ugh, the syrup is turned clumpy. I definitely don't want to drink this, even if it's not expired.
Did you find the bottle of syrup I've been hoarding? Don't worry, it's all just a dream and it won't upset your stomach. It's been aging for years and should have a refined taste by now. Feel free to have some. It's perfect for entertaining lovely guests like you.
Ugh, then we'll keep it for now.
I tried to talk to Himiko. Dream syrup. A unique creation from Penacony. This syrup serves as a non-addictive tranquilizer, offering an ineffable experience of serenity and delight for a certain duration. Its manufacturer claims the syrup has all the benefits of religion and alcohol without any of their drawbacks. What? Sends you straight to heaven, bro. Yeah, I can't talk to her. We did grab the one that was right here in front of her, but... So potent, you can't feel anything. Did I? Oh, here's one.
Can this be used for mixing drinks? Oh, and there's a note underneath. Exchange with your precious things.
Wait a second. Mocktails mixers ice. The snacks are real nice.
Oh, what should we exchange for it? And who should we give our stuff to?
Give a praise of high morals. Give 50,000 credits. Give a bag of trash. There doesn't seem anything I can... Let's give it a bag of trash. You put a bag of trash into the empty cup.
Hey, what are you doing? You can't just throw trash. No way. The words on the note are changing.
Don't doubt me for a second, March.
Happiness is the dream of the humble. Does this mean we can take it? Something feels weird about this.
Recycled one trash. Recipe, bright future. One day, we will have a real house. With a cup of coffee in her hand, your wife says, it will have a yard where we can grow flowers, a hall where we can dance, a transparent attic where we can gaze at the stars, and ideally a small dog to cuddle up to and fall asleep with. That would truly be the truly blissful life. You smile in silence and propose a toast. The warm vapor swirls and ascends gently, caressing the ceiling before dissipating. A bright future exists only in dreams. That's me and Kafka in the future. I mean, what? Did I get all the... How many ingredients are there, chat? Hey, yo, a phone. Keep dreaming, Max. 68 ingredients? Oh, bro, we're gonna be here forever. I see a bird. Tweet, would you like to invite me to drink with you, customer? Mr. Soda's liquor sure goes down swell. Inspiration is pouring out like bubbles. Tweet, I'm getting ready to exchange the creative ideas with Lady Vermilion. Dear customer, I'll have to tip you. Who's Lady Vermilion? Oh, that's the bird, right? That was the bird. Big bird, yeah. You'll be able to tell if you're missing any and can back out. What? Oh, well, what? Wait, there were more? Y'all said I could have missed them. That's why I kept looking. Oh, I think that was the fourth one, actually, because there was one here, and then there was one on the left and right side. I think there's one I'm missing. But I need 5. Go to the mission and it'll tell me. Okay. Y'all made it sound like I could have missed them and never got the dialogue again, so I was scared that I'd miss some.
Haven't I made myself clear enough, Miss Amiki? The Dream Jolt hostelry only welcomes guests who want to enjoy a drink to their heart's content. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in your proposal.
Proposal?
But you have the talent. You'll attract a huge audience. You're destined for the Iris' stage, not for this rundown shack. Come with me. We'll become the talk of Penacony, a shining light into every corner of the dreamscape. Please, Siobhan, I really need you.
As you see, I'm entertaining my guests. Don't make me repeat myself.
Fine. If you don't come along, I'll just sit here and not go anywhere else. Give me a sparkling drink. Sweet. With extra ice.
The snacks are real nice.
Just one moment.
What's her deal? We can't discuss the case with other people hanging around the bar.
Hey, can you do that clockwork trick of yours again?
Just what I've been waiting for.
Yeah, I'm counting on you.
You're one of Siobhan's guests, right? What can I do for you? If you're here to convince me to leave, please stop it. I'll never leave until she accepts my proposal. I just don't get why she won't leave this place. This rundown shack with no customers whatsoever.
Shibonia just said anything can be imbibed or lune. Perhaps you can try various experiments to see what different emotions can brew with different drink ingredients. What? Do I have all of them? Shibonia? Oh, is it Shibrania? Sorry. She's one of the other Branyas. Siobhan? No. That can't be right. Do I have all the ingredients? There's one I'm missing, I think. Shyvana? Oh, like the League of Legends dragon. Yeah, I can see it. Go to the mission. I think I'm missing an ingredient. Max dislikes Irish? I'm half Irish. What the fuck do you mean? Shibonya.
You're one of Siobhan's guests, right? What can I do for you?
What'd you say?
You're one of Siobhan's guests, right?
Shivan. No, there's no she in there. It's shiv, like a prison shiv, and then on, like trace on. Shivan.
You're one of Siobhan's guests.
Yeah, Shivan. Shiv on, like I'm tracing on a shiv, like I'm Emiya. Emiya Shiro. Shiv on. Pretty good at this.
If you're here to convince me to leave, please stop it.
There's no Branya in there? I never said there was.
She accepts
Y'all making
my
up shit.
proposal. I just don't get why she won't leave this place. This rundown shack with no customers whatsoever.
All right. Am I gonna admit, which one do I choose, chat? I want to do all of them. Anya's too busy with Sela. How do you read the name Saoirse? Yes. You can do all no, can I? I know your thoughts.
Those darn Irish jerks! They're the ones who forced Siobhan into hiding here, running this pesky bar. It's all their dirty scheming.
Angry.
I get it now. She's not leaving because she doesn't want to run into them again.
You have to kill them all.
I can help clear the way for her. I can do her a favor. I'll go back and write a letter to the Dream Master exposing the crimes committed by the Iris family. Siobhan will definitely appreciate it.
Things might get out of control if she gets any angrier. I need to come up with another plan.
I just don't get why she won't leave this place. This rundown shack with no customers whatsoever.
Angie. What happens if we make you calm? Happy.
I've seen it. The moment when Siobhan and I share the stage. The crowd is going wild, applause crashing like waves, the aroma of irises fills the air. A beautiful melody playing, ribbons dancing around us, and the taste is sweeter than honey. I've seen that scene countless times in my dreams, and every time it mesmerizes me. That's why I have to bring her back to that world, no matter what it takes.
What the hell?
Want to raise a glass, my attentive listener? Let's consider it a toast to my far-fetched dream.
Emiki poured Pikachu white grape soda into your tall glass. Wait.
She's...
Recipe. Pikachu white grape soda. This soda made of fermented white grapes tastes both sour and bitter. It serves as an exceptionally revitalizing remedy for summer heat, and consuming it often results in sneezing and running a nose. According to those who have tasted it, it's like cold and pressed against your neck. Pikachu! Wait a second. I was on chat. Don't ever say don't let Max cook again. I said Pikachu before we even got on this screen, and then it says Pikachu. That's crazy. I'm a fucking genius.
Still not leaving. Maybe I'll have to try again.
We got the Pikachu.
I just don't get why she won't leave this.
Vine boom sound effect. Sad time.
It's ridiculous, right? Our paths were never meant to cross, yet I'm still holding on to her. I'm too timid and shy, longing to shine but afraid of stepping into the spotlight. I need her guidance, because I'll never be able to do anything alone.
Were they roommates?
You don't know Siobhan's past, and you have no clue how radiant she used to be. Even among the talented Iris family, her skill was unmatched. I know she probably thinks I'm just trying to ride her fame to get ahead. But all I want is for her to reclaim her place.
You feel an inexplicable mix of bitterness, sweetness ferments the end, and the next moment that emotion turns into liquid, filling your goblet. What the hell?
Well, talking to you has got me feeling a bit down. My thoughts are swirling, making my mind clear, and bringing tears to my eyes.
Psychophysician, thank you so much for the 3-month sub. Appreciate it. Crazy, we're doing a psycho analysis of this poor Amiki right here too. Heard that the roommate story was actually about 2 girls who shared a business together, but one of them was done for a fraud. What are you talking about, Tripod?
Maybe I should find a place to reflect on what Siobhan truly means to me. Here's the payment for the drinks.
The Vine?
Please, pass it on to her.
Tripod, when I said were they roommates, I simply made were they fucking in college? I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh my god. Vine lore. Oh my god, they were roommates? I have no idea what that is. I've never heard of that before.
Amiki has left? That's good for her. Radiant dreams may be enticing, but they're nothing more than dreams. Her drink is on the house. Please keep the money.
She's old. Max, how long have you been on the internet ever? The roommates thing is not like the Vine stole that from an original, like the original saying of like, were they roommates is much older than that Vine. Like that did not originate from the Vine itself. Referring to 2 girls as roommates just means that they were like originally together and it was an experimental thing. Did I miss something? Why is chat saying don't spoil? Was there some context I missed between those 2? But I'm talking about the Vine. I'm not! Back in my day! That's good for her. Radiant dreams may be enticing, but they're nothing more than dreams. Her drink is on the house. Please keep the money.
When you're ready, go to Gallagher. I can tell he's itching to show off his skills.
Pepperidge Farm remembers? Whoa, what the fuck is that? They were roommates and then they were really good friends. Yeah, in my streams it originates from Bellabog too, because I think chat was calling Serval and Cocolia old roommates. That's where that originated from. They played baseball together. Slowest progression known to world. I think we're almost done. This is pretty good, actually. Insufficient active ingredient. Experiment failed. The scholar, frustrated by his 160,000 first failure, randomly poked at the terminal. Developing a new poison formula proved to be much more challenging than anticipated. If he couldn't produce results by tomorrow, his mind was overwhelmed with worry, leading him to knock over the test tube rack on the table. The liquids formed 2 unidentified containers mixed, releasing a pungent odor. The 160,000 in the second attempt. Result successful. What? What is that? A snowball with barbed wire? Talk to Gallagher and have him prepare a drink for you. Gallagher gestures to everyone to adjourn the discussion to somewhere else. He brings you to the dream. Oh, we already read this. All right, is there an ingredient I'm missing? And
let me tell you, don't underestimate the bartenders of Penacony, especially not Gallagher. This guy is pure magic. He can satisfy even the pickiest of customers. Don't go easy on this old man. Give him a real challenge.
That being said, mixing a drink is way simpler than you'd imagine. Just pick your favorite ingredients, toss them in a glass, mix it up, and it's done.
Mix it up. Mocktails mixer is ice. The snacks are real nice.
So, go ahead. Explore the bar and bring me any ingredients you prefer.
I've gathered all the ingredients I need.
Nice work. Let me take a look. You found some interesting ingredients there. Now, take your pick. Each drink has its own unique flavor, and the base ingredient sets the tone for the initial taste and the lingering aftertaste. So, which one would you like to use as the base?
What are you talking about, dude? Pikachu. Which one do we do, chat? 1, 2, or 3? Or up to you. I can't be left with choice. Y'all see what happens. Choose carefully. You can't redo it. This choice alters the whole story. We gotta go with classic Soul Glad then.
Sweeter than Sousa juice and more bitter than dream syrup. Dream in a bottle. That's a metaphor for Penacony itself. Now that you've chosen the base, it's time to pick the adjunct. The ingredient that'll create a marvelous chemical reaction with the base. It should give an unforgettable taste without overpowering the main tone. So, what's your choice for the adjunct?
Internal endurance. Wait, no, bright future. Yeah, my future with Kafka.
Bright future. A taste that's been a long time coming. I'll never forget the flavor that danced on my tongue as Mikhail whisked me through the dreamscape wilderness. Those were haunting times. Too beautiful to be real.
Who? Mikhail was who Misha was yelling at. Is Gallagher Misha? We gotta screenshot Gallagher's face and compare Gallagher and Misha side by side. Mike? More roommates! When we were running through the dream, I analyzed that shit too long to remember. That's who Misha was crying out to in the child's dream when we were forced there by Sparkle. We were running around and you could hear, Mikhail! Mikhail! Stop! Where are you running off to? Mikhail! Mikhail! Heard that shit over and over again. Gallagher? Have Misha and Gallagher ever been in the same room together? Oh my fucking god.
Mikhail.
Himiko knows.
Almost there. Let's pick a decoration. Which style do you prefer? Anything you need, I've got it.
Hanyu sign? Hanyu sign.
A symbol of bravery and dauntlessness. May you break free from your shackles just like he did.
Huh.
Well, it's done.
Wait. Is it Hanyu? Isn't Hanyu technically a mute? Or would the not really count? Is Hanyu the mute, chat?
Here's to you, lost sheep, with this glass of the big sleep.
Wait, that's one of the songs. The Big Sleep. That's one of the songs.
To the ghosts of the past.
Well done, Gallagher. You're not over the hill yet.
So, are you satisfied?
Oh, the flavors. They're way more sophisticated than Soul Glad.
The richness and layers of these flavors are a masterpiece, especially with the adjuncts. I can taste the spicy and sour notes with a hint of sweetness.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Can we go back to why Himiko recognized Mikhail? Himiko, you not telling me the full story. Is Mikhail one of the trailblazers that came here? It's not... Legs? Tier list. What was the last one? Can we go back to stare at Gallagher? Legs, tier list, and lasagna! Yeah, it ain't either of those.
I'm not entirely sure what it all means. Maybe Mr. Gallagher can shed some light on it.
Well, if you're expecting a profound answer, I'm afraid I'll disappoint you. The imagery it implies is pretty straightforward.
I love how every time I mention that, chat is there's people in here that have never heard me say that before, and they're so confused. They're like, what the fuck is he talking about tierless legs and lasagna for, bro? That shit's so fucking funny. Oh. I know, Himiko does sound super depressed. What's going on there?
The richness and layers of these flavors are amassed. I'm not entirely sure what it all means. Maybe Mr. Gallagher can shed some light on it.
Someone's fucking with clockwork on Himiko.
It's just a glimpse of what this dream truly tastes like. Nothing more.
She realized no one wants to drink her coffee anymore.
Does this true taste have anything to do with that Mikhail?
Thank you. Mikhail, I heard this name in my dream.
Yeah, that name does sound familiar. When you got knocked out by that masked fool girl, I think I heard someone calling that name. Do you remember?
What do you mean when I got knocked out by that masked fool girl, you heard it? You weren't with me. March, do you have something you want to share with the class?
I was right about you. You guys seem to know quite a bit. And now there's no reason to hide anything from you
March is Misha? We're in a time loop, bro, and we got our memories stolen. What is happening right now? Like, March is like referring to a past that didn't even happen. What the fuck? I'm losing it. Oh my fucking god, this story.
Let's dig deeper into the case. And of course, I'll tell you a story about Mikhail.
Finally!
All right, let's start with what we know based on the clues the family has. It seems that Firefly isn't a local or an invited guest. In other words, she's a stowaway.
Gallagher, we know this.
She managed to fool me at first. My age must be getting the best of me. But here on the planet of festivities, stowaways are a common sight. You're bound to run into one sooner or later. After the incident, the hounds wasted no time searching for that girl in both the dreamscape and reality.
What?
But here's the thing. We only received bad news, and the trickiest kind at that.
She's nowhere to be found because she's telepathically controlling Sam!
She simply vanished, leaving no trace in the dreamscape or reality, as if she had never come to Penacony at all.
Huh? Does that mean...
Death eradicated her? No. Maybe things will turn out different than we think. Is she a ghost?
A clever metaphor. You were making a metaphor, right?
Yes.
Let me be frank. This case, actually, is unlike anything the Bloodhound family has dealt with before.
Dealt with before? So, death does happen in Penacony, if I understand correctly.
You've witnessed it, so there's no need to hide.
Bro said he was gonna tell us the story of Mikhail and starts talking about Firefly, bro. What the fuck?
Even the shiniest city has its dark side. We're all adults here. Surely I don't need to explain too much to you. Confronting the family based on that alone would be naive. Death may occur in sweet dreams. So what? Such events are highly unlikely and only affect a tiny number of people. If you really want to delve deeper into this case, you need to understand the true problem with the family.
I guess it's time to tell the story of that Mikhail.
Thank you. I swear to God, this motherfucker's about to be like, yes, I'll tell you the story of Mikhail right after I recite the story about your incident with Mr. Aventurine.
You're very perceptive. The Astral Express has received that music box too, right? Do you know the secrets it holds?
Yeah, we saw the secret.
There's a message. Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
A riddle within riddles, Batman.
That's the exact wording.
Hey, why are you laughing? Wait, did you write it? It's quite poetic.
Gallagher is the real Watchmaker.
No, but I'm the officer in charge of this case. So how could I not know? I'm sure you must have noticed that this message didn't come from the family. You might have even guessed that the relationship between the family and the Watchmaker isn't as close as it seems.
Gallagher's like, I am Willy Wonka. You gave me the golden ticket, you get Penacony. Congratulations.
That's just our speculation. Actually, it's hard to believe that the father of Penacony and its actual managers are at odds.
Now I can assure you that your speculation is absolutely correct.
And I'm assuming the family only came here like well after it was like an amusement park maybe, with if this is like supposed to be the true dream, the child's dream. And the family came in and like kind of took over it after it was like some kind of amusement park with Clocky and all that maybe. And the timeline's very wonky, and I assume it was made into like the child's dream after the prisoners somehow took it over, right? So there's some long list and timeline here that I have to get down, but it was an IPC prison. They were harvesting Memoria. Somehow the prisoners like overthrew the warden, I think, and everything somehow, and made it into like some kind of land of dreams and amusement park with Clocky and all that, I assume. And that's what this dream is that we're in right now. This was the original. Then the family came in and put like a dream on top of the dream, maybe. And that's what the actual like golden hour and all that is, I think.
The family has considered the Watchmaker an enemy for a long time, but the Hounds haven't been able to track him down, as he seems to be living only in the characters and stories he created.
What? The family has considered the Watchmaker as an enemy for a long time, but the Hounds haven't been able to track him down, as he seems to be living only in the characters and stories he created. Clucky!
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever wondered why the family allowed the Watchmaker to send out such a ridiculous message to the outside world, inviting you here and causing chaos?
They're trying to lure Clocky out.
So, you want to seize this opportunity to expose the Watchmaker?
Well, now you understand why the Oak family authorized the Nameless to assist in the investigation, but kept you in the dark, right? Because the Watchmaker is not the legend of the land of the dreams at all. He's the most shameful stain in the history of Penacony, and he's the root cause of all the anomalies in the dreamscape.
But what does that have to do with Mikhail? Bro. Oh, you can't make this shit up. Oh my fucking God.
You don't get it? Well, I mean...
Oh my God.
Mikhail, the betrayer of the family, he's the Watchmaker.
No way! Okay, thank you. Jesus fucking Christ. That's like literally all I needed to know. You could have said this 5 minutes ago. Sometime later. And that still tells us nothing for the most part. We just
Here we
know
are.
that's
Clock
the real
Studios
name of...
theme park, the most popular entertainment center in Penacony.
We still know nothing in general either. That just put a name to a title. That's all we got. I have no idea who this Mikhail person is. Oh my god. Mikhail's the watchmaker, obviously, Max. Clock Studios theme park, the most popular entertainment center in all of Penacony.
Wait, aren't we supposed to be discussing the watchmaker? I would have expected you to take us to maybe a library or an archive room of sorts. But an amusement park?
The culture of a city reflects its history in the most authentic way. To you, it's a fun place. But to me, it's a prison for the planet's past.
A prison, you say? Look at Hanyu in the background there. Huh. He's so cool. Look at his rocket launcher. I imagine this theme park might be linked to the original dream I was talking about too.
You know that Penacony used to be the IPC's prison planet, right?
Penal colony.
All the prisoners were brought here, helping the Garden of Recollection salvage the leaking memoria from the macro void.
Helping the Garden of Recollection, you say? You couldn't be implying that my precious Black Swan is somehow a, Yeah.
The prolonged exposure to high concentrations of memoria caused a unique phenomenon. The dreams of countless prisoners intersected and overlapped, and people started meeting each other in their dreams, living lives that were almost identical to reality.
Black Swan is Mikhail? I was gonna say oppressor. You're not implying Black Swan is an oppressor, are you? And people started meeting each other in dreams, living lives that were almost identical to reality.
But everything has a price, and sweet dreams are no exception. In the end, the dream world was unable to alleviate the suffering of prisoners in reality. One of the prisoners broke free from the IPC shackles and fought for freedom.
Yes! Was it Aventurine? Wait, Aventurine was a prisoner? Wait a second. It all makes sense now, chat. Aventurine came back here to destroy this place once and for all. Everything has a price, and sweet dreams are no exception. In the end, the dream world was unable to alleviate the suffering of prisoners in reality. One of the prisoners broke free from the IPC shackles and fought for freedom.
He is Hanu, the great leader of Dreamville, the great peacemaker, and the faithful companion of the underdogs.
Oh, he's even cooler now. Huh! So the character Hanyu is based on a real-life person? So that Clocky cartoon is an actual documentary?
History is always written by the winners. However, it's undeniable that Clocky is an animation that draws from Penacony's actual history. These characters not only exist in Dreamville, but also in the distant past. Once you realize this, you'll understand why we're here.
Aventurine is brother Hanyu?
So many members of the Bloodhound family around here.
They just received a lockdown order, supposedly from Sunday himself. Who knows what it's for?
We're finally near the end of 2.1. I know your thoughts. Can you resist the temptation of counseling? Guide the emotions of at least 5 people in Dreamscape. Let's go. A drop of the hard stuff. Cheers to the sweet dreams and the dreamer. Obtain Gallagher's special mix. I want to see all the versions of that now. New area with new lore? Wait, you're right. Where's the lore? Lore! Part 1, Chapter 1. A sharp knock resounded outside of Clocky's abode. He dressed himself as usual and bounced in his steps as he went to open the door. 5 origami birds chirped and flapped their wings outside, piquing Clocky's curiosity. Tick-tock! Good morning, everyone! Oh, what's that in the mist? Tweet, Clocky, Clocky, the mist from the desert has swallowed our home. What? Wait until Gallagher gives us a tour after Max gives himself a tour. Oh my god. There's a monster in the air. I'm assuming this is the eyeball monster, surely. The meme. What?
So many of them. I've never seen anything like this, even when they're tracking down suspects.
There's the guy over there. Can I go bully him again? Can you convince them to let us in? It's pretty impressive from out here. I think I can convince him to let us in.
We don't need to go in. We don't want to draw any unwanted attention inside. We can just talk here. Let's find a quiet spot and continue our conversation. View here is great, right? We can see everything from here, including Clocky.
If all the characters in the animation are based on characters in reality, then Clocky's counterpart is definitely the Watchmaker. In the animation, he's Hanu's partner and one of the founders of Dreamville. Does that mean the Watchmaker was personally involved in that war and sided with Asdana?
Who the fuck is Asdana?
It was a monumental war for freedom. Hanunu fought alongside a motley crew of masked fools, nameless, history fictionologists, mourning actors, omen vanguards, even visitors from beyond the sky. In the end, they emerged victorious.
The Asdana star system is what Penacony's in? Hanunu! Chat, who's Hanunu? In the animation, he's Hanyu's partner and the one of the founders of Dreamville. Does that mean the Watchmaker was personally involved in that war and sided with Asdana? It was the monumental war for freedom. Hanunu fought alongside the motley crew of masked fool. Yeah, a bunch of different path striders.
Among them was the person who would eventually be known as the Watchmaker.
But if you do the math, doesn't that mean the Watchmaker was around for several centuries?
I'm not sure, but Mikhail was already the Watchmaker when I met him, so maybe he inherited the title.
He could have been around for that long and blank. What was the name of the Chadwick? Chadwick survived by literally his consciousness melted into the dream pool. It could have been a similar thing, and he could have been alive for that long that way.
How old are you now, Mr. Officer?
Why bro stare at me like that?
I'm 13.
What? Oh my god. I'm in a fucking fever dream right now. What is going on, bro? What is happening? I am fucking 13 levels deep in this fucking dreamscape is what I am. Oh my fucking god. What is happening? Look at how 13 is written. Not the number, the word. 13. Wait, what? Okay, you made me fucking double check. I was like, I know how to spell 13, right? Y'all made me think it was spelled weird. The hint spoilers are crazy. Don't worry about it. Listen when he says 13, how he said it.
I'm 13. I'm 13. I'm 13. I'm 13. I'm 13.
I don't know what bro is saying. I'm 13 levels deep in this fucking dreamscape that going on. Let me out!
No way. Not even close.
Hanunu freed the frontier prison, but peace still eluded him. With limited resources, threats from the outside world, and internal conflicts between major prison districts.
We're just passing by that? What?
No way. Not even close.
Oh, we're just moving on. All right.
Hanunu freed the frontier prison, but peace still eluded him. With limited resources, threats from the outside world, and internal conflicts between major prison districts, the future of Osdana was uncertain.
I don't know what the fuck is happening anymore. Bro is old as fuck. There's no way, like, he's probably not even, like, he's probably hundreds of years old, bro. Bro is living inside the dreamscape. Bro's consciousness is a bubble right now. So Hanunu freed the prison, but peace still eluded him. With limited resources, threats from the outside world, and internal conflicts between major prison districts. Okay, they had straight up prison districts at this point. The future of Osdana was uncertain.
It wasn't until the Watchmaker approached the family with the idea of turning the prison into the planet of festivities.
Maybe he meant
Penacony finally
13,000.
gained its name and glory.
Shush with the caught memes, chat. I'm thinking here. The family wasn't until the Watchmaker approached the family with the idea of turning the prison into a planet of festivities that Penacony finally gained its name and glory.
Thus, he became known as the father of Penacony.
But didn't you say the Watchmaker betrayed the family? And you said you were his companion, so that means you...
No, I'm not his companion, but rather one of his many children.
Bro, what the fuck is going on? He's Misha. He has to be Misha.
But I am indeed a traitor. Not to the family, but to Mikhail.
The Watchmaker fucks? Well, he could have been adopted too. He said one of his many children. Maybe the Watchmaker does get around. I don't know. I am indeed a traitor, not to the family, but to Mikhail.
What did you do?
I did nothing. And that's the worst betrayal of all.
Bro stayed silent.
Just like you, I had close companions. We dedicated ourselves to Penacony. But the Oak family, they set us up.
Watchmaker made moves on any dreamer he saw, bro. Oh my fucking god. Bro used clockwork. Watchmaker is Zeus. I did nothing and that's the worst betrayal at all. What's the silent, what's the phrase for people who stay silent? Silent something. Maybe he's the 13th kid. That crossed my mind, but she says, "How old are you, Mr. Officer?" He says, "I'm 13. He was definitely talking about his age there, right?
How old are you now, Mr. Officer?
Bystander?
I'm 13.
How old are you now, Mr. Officer?
I'm 13.
There's no way. What the fuck? Maybe Gallagher's actually a member of Elation and he's just fucking with us. And close companions, we dedicated ourselves to Penacony, but the Oak family, they set us up. Yeah, 13-year-old bartender. Gallagher is... This is actually Sparkle right now. Just like you, I had close companions. We dedicated ourselves to Penacony, but the Oak family, they set us up.
Mikhail was too old to protect his children anymore. So we left the family to find our own path. We were branded traitors of the Harmony, even though the true traitors were someone else. While they continue to praise the Watchmaker's name in the world, behind closed doors, they condemn him on a pillar of shame. Nevertheless, we wanted to clear his name. We intended to find the real traitor, the one responsible for all this, and restore harmony to Penacony. But we failed. Too much time had passed, and the land of the dreams had become deeply corrupted. After countless fruitless pursuits, I gave up. Like a lost dog.
A hound!
The family accepted me and made me an officer, supposedly as a form of forgiveness. But it was actually a punishment. Since then, I've been completely cut off from my partners and my past. As for Mikhail, I heard he died in obscurity, in a place where no one could find him. That's when I realized that the Penacony I once knew would never return.
Sad.
We're truly sorry for what happened. But this is not the end of the story, right?
Apparently, someone has inherited the title of the Watchmaker and has been secretly working against the family all this time.
Who could that person be? Is the Watchmaker an organization?
Well, that's one way to look at it. However, only one member has truly inherited the Watchmaker's title. Unfortunately, after all these years, I have no idea who that person is, or if they're even real. Or just Mikhail's lost soul haunting the dreams. So, do you understand why I'm spilling all this info?
No.
Because I believe the girl's death must be connected to the Watchmaker's legacy.
Which
and at
girl?
the end of all these mysteries.
Robin or Firefly? I believe the girl's death must be connected to the Watchmaker's legacy. And at the end of all these mysteries...
We will find the answers we are seeking.
In the waking world! Remember what Acheron said, we will find the answers we seek in the waking world. We have to go back.
If it really is Mikhail's ghost, I want to meet him. If only for the last time. For those who despise me could form a line from here all the way to the entrance of the hotel. But those willing to look me in the eye and hear me out? Let's just say, there won't be many. I've told you all I know is a sign of gratitude. Thank you for listening to this old dog. Bark and all.
Neighbor's dog is going crazy right now.
Something just happened at the theme park. Now, if you'll excuse me, good luck to all of you. How ironic. What's so different between the stowaways projected by Penacony today and the dream seekers once hailed as pioneers several amber eras ago?
There is no difference. They just want money.
Gallagher does have a troubled past, it seems.
While Firefly's whereabouts remain a mystery, his stories shed light on our suspicions about the true identity of the Watchmaker, his connection to the family, and the power struggles hidden behind sweet dreams and death.
Can we just blow the place up already, Himiko, please? And that the family isn't all united as one.
Exactly. Gallagher suggests that the real traitor is someone else, probably within the Oak family.
What if it's Sunday himself? And that death is related to the Watchmaker.
That lines up with what we've gathered so far. Firefly got involved in this mess because of the legacy, And now we're sure that Aventurine's accusations against Acheron are baseless.
We told you Max Penacony's story is an absolute nightmare. No one told me that. Everyone said it was Penacony. Why can't bro cook anymore? There's too much. It's too much. I want to go home. We do have the sparkle mechanism. No, she didn't give it to us. She was offering it to Aventurine, and Aventurine said, I don't want your stupid button, but if I succeed in my plan, you can press it yourself. Peak Mare. It was a trap. Wholesome and uplifting. That lines up with what we've gathered so far. Firefly got involved in this mess because of the legacy, and now we're sure that Aventurine's accusations against Acheron are baseless. Acheron is the good guy all along. We need Acheron to fucking use her ult. If she uses her ult, can it just make a fucking... We need Acheron and Welt to throw their black holes at the fucking... at the fucking center of Penacony. He's got the fucking reality marble and that shit. I am the bone of my sword. Unknown to death, nor known to life. I have created... I'm going fucking senile right now. And the Clocky is based on the Watchmaker? Yeah, well, I guessed that in fucking 2.0, bro. I guessed that, like, literally in the first few hours of fucking my first Penacony stream.
You're really into Clocky, huh? He's just a fictional character, not a real person.
Domain expansion.
Speaking of which, that Clocky who only reveals himself to you is quite intriguing. It's a shame we've never met him since then.
Yes, I must say, I'm glad you guys trust me on this. I could just be making this guy up in my head for all I know. That pretty much sums it up.
Now that we've confirmed a lot of our suspicions, let's take a moment to think about the clues we have.
Wait, what did March say? Did March make fun of me? Clocky is based on the Watchmaker.
You're really into Clocky, huh? He's just a fictional character, not a real person.
Well, he's real to me, March!
A message to Welt and see how things are going on his end. Now that we've confirmed a lot of our...
Wait, only 2 hours, chat, y'all think? Wait, I'm like right there at the end then. Because like, 2 hours is like a half an hour for someone actually just playing normally. Wait, we're like right at the end then. What the hell?
Speaking of which, that Clocky who only reveals himself to you is...
Your chair looks like Kevin? What the fuck does that mean? Welt had dinner with Acheron at this point? Lucky? I mean, Grandma. No, it's only 2 hours for a normal player? Oh, no.
Now that we've confirmed a lot of our suspicions, let's take a moment to think about the clues we have. Send a message to Welt and see how things are going on his end.
Beep boop bop. Ask about Welt's situation. Mr. Yang, our investigation here has come to an end. How's your progress on your end? Not too bad. The Galaxy Ranger and I agree that the family might be hiding something extremely important. We're now heading to Dewlight Pavilion. Acheron, huh? Didn't Aventurine say she was dangerous? I've confirmed that she's on our side. Don't worry. Please wait for a while. I'll keep you posted as soon as I find anything. What's happening? What? Switching to Acheron? They have an understanding.
Are your companions worried about you?
They're just checking up on me. Let's get in and get out. Seems they've made some progress. Looks like we're about to enter the depths of Dewlight Pavilion.
It's been a smooth ride. Almost too smooth for a heavily guarded mansion.
Where the fuck are these people going?
Let's see if there's anyone waiting to greet us.
If one wakes at midnight, the puzzled robin, the gloomy tree, far better than the frozen dawn. Oh, this was the end of 2.1, huh, chat? Y'all said it was just gonna kind of throw you into 2.2, right? This was that, huh? We're in, like, this is the same room where Aventurine and Ratio were in, but now we're in the Nightmare Realm. The Telltale Heart. Go deeper into the Dewlight Pavilion to look for clues. Go deeper into the Dewlight Pavilion. Meanwhile, Acheron, that is to say, you, and Welt have infiltrated the Dewlight Pavilion to bring to light the truth hidden by the family. To your surprise, the place is empty when it's supposed to be heavily guarded. Only some wandering monsters can be seen patrolling the place. What's going on? Whoa, 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 what's going on? Oh, it is the same place, but in the Nightmare Realm. Oh, we're gonna go to Sunday's office in the Nightmare Realm, aren't we?
Something feels off. A grand mansion like this and not a butler or servant in sight. Could it be due to the disruption caused by the emergency? Well, this door is open. Looks like we'll have to investigate ourselves. Let's proceed with caution.
Just one moment.
Acheron draws her blade slightly. Within a moment, her breath became imperceptible.
White. I've made myself less noticeable. The crew can explain their presence as authorized by the family, but I can't come up with any excuses for being here.
She went into her dimension from her ult. She went, whoosh, white.
I see. What an interesting technique.
She said, whoa! During exploration, using Acheron's technique to hit normal enemies will instantly defeat them without entering combat. When the technique does not hit any enemy, no technique points are consumed. Oh, so you can spam it.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
I'm losing FPS! How people do simulated universe after 2.1. What's this way? Wait. The peacock's still there. She did that to Duke Inferno. Go with the story, bro. Now, we don't need to be so hasty.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Crazy. She hits with her sword hilt with the normal attack, too. Now.
The model in the sand pit. It's the golden hour, isn't it?
Maybe the heads of the family used that model for discussing important matters.
Yeah, I doubt it.
The footprints here are different from the rest. There are 2 sets of them. Looks like outsiders might have passed through here not long ago.
Can you identify the people who left these footprints?
Yeah, Aventurine and Ratio, duh.
Well, there's a unique pattern here. Flamboyant, even. And judging by the size, I'd say these were men's shoes. If I'm right, it could be the IPC ambassador, Aventurine.
And he was holding hands with someone. Strange.
Aventurine. What about the other set?
It looks like they were walking side by side as opposed to one behind the other, so the second individual is likely equal in status to Aventurine. The IPC is eager to reclaim Penacony, so their presence here is not unexpected.
Stream forth a gleam of old blades.
Shit, actually pay to win, bro. What the fuck?
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
What's this way? Aww.
While there aren't any people in this mansion, they've set up quite a few mimetic guards to patrol this place.
That's a dinosaur. What?
On the still waters of oblivion.
Oh, I have 2 Nihility units. Perfect.
It too shall fall.
May as well kill them all. Time to move.
No! You banger.
Good times.
Yeah, this is the what do people call it? The dot Quran, right?
Time to say bye. Boom. Destiny is apparent.
Ill fate descends.
Relax.
Free will, or was it fate?
Fate! I love that franchise!
Destined for oblivion.
Say bye to breathing.
Holy damage, bro.
What do you want to know? Stand
Quack,
still.
quack. Ooh.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
It too shall fall.
Look, it dropped something.
A note. Looks like instructions from the butler for the other servants.
Seems like the mansion's entire workforce were assigned other tasks before Robin's death.
Actually, a really good team, Acheron team minus Natasha, of course. You put some fucking respect on my wife's name. I'll have you know, her E6 Eidolon is absolutely impeccable. Why the fuck did they give her that shit?
It must have been a big project to require that much manpower. The Charmony Festival, perhaps.
Who's Natasha? I know Black Swan is taking memories, chat, but y'all can't just be saying that.
But no matter what their main priority...
What are they talking about? I'm getting too sidetracked. Seems like the mansion's entire workforce were assigned other tasks before Robin's death. It must have been a big project to require that much manpower, the Charmony Festival perhaps. But no matter what their main priorities are, there should always be someone left at the mansion, right? Huh. They're trying to... It seemed like they might be... They're trying to broadcast Robin's song throughout the galaxy, remember? IPC said that in the IPC broadcast. That was kind of sus. Made me think that maybe Robin's song was gonna fucking hypnotize everyone into becoming one with the harmony or some shit. That's their master plan. That's Sunday's like cartoonish laugh.
Priorities are. There should always be someone left at the mansion, right?
So you're saying someone deliberately cleared the place out?
Yeah, but I don't know why.
Wait, we're not gonna... I can't go in and have Acheron look up at Welt and say, Grandpa, you're huge. Oh, fuck.
No one here either.
Where's Sunday, chat?
Since no one's around to entertain us, let's make ourselves at home. Stay close to me so that my white can cover you too.
Oh wait, could we have actually interacted with that shit? Surely I can go back. Oh yes. Sunday's today, it is. It is Sunday. Oh, wait, what? Yo! I'm looking for clues. Where's Welt? Welt!
Scream forth the gleam of old blades.
The gleam of old blades.
Grandpa's small. Let's see if the mission updated too. You two managed to sneak into the family's council chamber almost unhindered. It looks like a place laden with confidential documents, so you two can surely find something here. Surely, chat. Can I get a surely in chat? I hear a chest. Time to read. Let's go! A letter from Robin. Dear brother, how are you doing these days? I had intended to visit you at the Dewlight Pavilion as soon as possible upon my return, but with the approaching Charmony Festival and your busy schedule, I refrained from troubling you. However, an urgent matter compels me to share something with you immediately. Since my return to Penacony, I have experienced a peculiar change in my voice. At first, I thought it was caused by exhaustion or illness, but after consulting with the doctors, they assured me my perfect health and dismissed my concerns. However, my voice worsened over time, and I even experienced periods of complete voice loss. I ordered to find answers. I conducted many private investigations using my idle time out of rehearsals, of course. Eventually, I realized that the harmony in Penacony is not pure. A discord lurking within has tainted my voice of harmony, which I believe to be the root cause of my vocal issues. I immediately realized that such levels of interference can only occur if either a powerful external voice is pulling the strings, or if a senior member of the family is involved. Unfortunately, further investigation has led me to the latter conclusion. This is an extremely alarming discovery. A traitor has emerged within the family in Penacony, and it is highly likely that this person is one of the 4 family heads. I trust you implicitly, dear brother, because of our promise. With the Charmony Festival on the horizon, I fear this person intends to impede its progress or even use the festival for some ulterior motive. At any rate, I suggest you monitor the other family heads while also prioritizing your own safety. You are the one true family member I have left. I feel like it is Sunday. Sunday is the traitor. She doesn't know it. Oh, where? There is another matter that requires our attention. During my investigation, I learned about the Memory Zone meme, Death, and my further inquiries led me to believe that the culprit who directed it to cause this series of incidents is likely the aforementioned traitor of the family. Gallagher? Gallagher said he was a traitor. I have collected more clues and am prepared to verify my hypothesis. Rest assured that you can just focus on the preparations for the Charmony Festival. Once I've thoroughly investigated Death, I'll come and meet you immediately. It won't take long. Oh no. That shit killed her, bro. Given your heavy workload, please take care of yourself. Don't stay in the dreamscape all the time. Spend some time in reality where you are free. I've brought some more specialties from other galaxies. Giant moa, pudding tarts from Morilians, wild strawberries from Akiyako, known for their exceptional size and sweetness, which I'm certain you'll enjoy, and almond cream cracknels from Medicia. Don't forget to enjoy them. May Shipe be with us. Your sister, Robin.
As soon as I and the rest of the crew arrived in Penacony, Mr. Sunday and Robin showed up to greet us. I remember hearing...
She dead now. She said, touch some grass, brother. Oh, Gallagher was the traitor of Mikhail, not the family. That's right. He called himself a traitor, though. Anyway, as soon as I and the rest of the crew arrived at Penacony, Mr. Sunday and Robin showered us to greet us. I remember hearing something unusual in her voice, and now it seems I was right. Yeah, she was dead that whole time.
Hearing something unusual in her voice. And now it seems I was right.
Robin believed it was because the harmony had been tampered with somehow. But as far as I know, there aren't many entities capable of interfering with the power of paths.
Showered, huh? Chat, stop. Stop. You're derailing me. I don't even, where do they even say shower? What are you... There's not even the word shower in there, is there? What are y'all saying? Bro! What is happening? You said showered? He said showered? I'm about to turn chat off, bro. What the fuck is happening? Honkai derail?
Robin believed it was because the harmony had been tampered with somehow. But as far as I know, there aren't many entities capable of interfering with the power of paths.
It'd have to be an emanator, no?
Meaning?
If there really is a traitor within the family, that person must hold a high position or possess unimaginable strength.
Wait.
That would explain why Mr. Sunday has been having such difficulty in catching the traitor.
Boop, 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 boop. Beyond the Sky Choir. Choir? Choir? Ho, 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 ho. Hang on here. Beyond the Sky Choir believes that the world's origin emanated from the resounding harmony of Ina the Order. Through their utterance, creations materialized, each bearing its unique symbol, preserving their existence against corrosion. Subsequently, these discrete syllables intertwined, forming a rhythmic tapestry of passages that chronicled the rise and fall of cities, empires, and civilizations. Ultimately, they converged into a grand symphony of time. In the era preceding Ina's fall, celestial signs often graced the vast expanse. It was jubilant chorus that resounded whenever a grand spectacle was established in a distant realm. Believers from all realms would perceive the sound, drawing inspiration from the spectacle and composing new hymns. As a result, the reverberations of Ina's harmonious melodies spread throughout the universe, quelling calamities and fostering unity and prosperity in the name of order. Yeah, okay. I'm cooking. That's gotta be... Sunday's not a follower of fucking harmony. He's a follower of order, I think. And he's like literally using this shit to like fuck with the harmony, maybe. The chant of Beyond the Sky Choir is believed to represent Ina's voice. Oh, shit. Sunday is Misha? Such slander. Cap? No, I'm cooking. Y'all can't derail me from this shit. The chant of Beyond the Sky Choir is believed to represent Ina's voice. The from the fucking middle, what do they call that shit? The theater or whatever in the middle. However, with their demise, their voice merges into the harmonious music, vanishing without a trace until now. Nevertheless, this interpretation is not entirely accurate. There are indications that the echoes of the past have become discordant notes and attempting to break free from the unified harmony and resuming the chant of order. Cinema. Caught and cinema Sunday. Checkmate. Sunday is Sheepe. The troublemaker shall not remain, and the greedy shall not be spared. The treacherous and fickle chaos is what contaminates the universe. That shit's all corrupted. Can y'all read that, chat? What does that say? Chat, what the fuck does that say real quick? Someone decode that for me. Oh my god. VOD watchers skip an hour. Max is cooking. Look, a YouTube link. Crazy. Do I pull Sunday now? Where's that bird? Was the bird chilling up there? I didn't even mention Firefly. Yeah, pull Sunday? Alright, y'all convinced me. Oh! No! Bro! It was Harmony too. Oh fuck. Wrong Harmony. I'll take a Bronya Eidolon. That's early too. Shirley 2. Wait, 2? Double? Double? That could have been cinema. Damn it. Yeah, the next 5-star is guaranteed now, and I have like 70 tickets left over. So, I mean, it's possible I'd get him before his banner went away. Yeah, I've got 71 tickets right now. Actually. I could get him guaranteed, actually. $80 tickets. Edgic for the next few weeks. Get him, get him, get him. All right, you convinced me. Can you imagine? Where's the Boot Hill save? Arlen, my goat. Anyway. Pull! Bro. Pull, keep going. Absolutely not. Oilers? Oilers in chat? Oilers? I will take Bronya Eidolons because I really want Bronya's E4 because it's a follow-up attack to use with Fei Xiao.
The future of Belobog shines bright.
And I still have my, I haven't done my free 5-star yet that just came out like recently. The free 5-star that, if anyone hasn't played Honkai Star Rail, did you know you can log into Honkai Star Rail right now and claim a free 5-star character? But I was thinking about getting Bronya to E2 with both the 3. I still haven't gotten the 300 yet, which I believe... Do I have... Yeah, I've got a 10 pull to use right now, but I haven't done the progress. We're at 220 out of 300. I was thinking about getting Bronya then, and then also doing the... Travelogue. This one. I haven't done this yet, the free 5-star, and getting Bronya here too, and just trying to get her to E4. So I can use the follow-up attack with Fei Xiao. QQ.
Life's just like a game of tiles. You never know what's gonna come up next.
I found a home to protect.
Harlan. Bro. Bronya! Give me a Bronya! Or it could be a light cone. You could get light cones from this too. Curse of Bailu. Give me another Branya. Branya! Yan King! My goat. I'm happy. The best character. He do be new. I'm definitely gonna get a lot of use out of that guy. Swords descend. Yay. I'm happy we'll never use him. More tickets! Yay. I think I got today. Oh, wait, I haven't because it's a new day technically, right? The Gift of Odyssey, yeah. Thank you. Let's go. And Zorol, a male Helivian, was dragged into the sea by an unknown meme while sunbathing on the beach in the moment of oasis. Subsequent search and rescue operations proved unsuccessful. Note, this was the first case. Can't tell if anything is wrong. Insufficient investigation? Mori, a male on the Xianzhou, entered a spheroid in the golden hour and mysteriously disappeared while the spheroid was bouncing in the air. Later examination showed no signs of forced entry or exit on the spheroid. Note, it seems the culprit can ignore physical barriers. Conventional investigation methods feasible? Imaka, a female human, participated in a talent show in the moment of scorched sand, but accidentally fell off the stage before the judges turned around and disappeared into the shadows below. The footage from the episode on the show has been deleted. Note, the culprit is swift and skilled in disguises. Caution is advised. Sparkle! Weber, a male Pepeshi, fell down when entering his office on payday in the Gilded Hour and was killed by an unknown meme that suddenly appeared. The memories of the witnesses have been processed. Note, referring to attack or wounded or vulnerable individuals, uncertain, maybe taking orders from someone else. Shemet, a male Pepeshi, was taken away while flipping over a card at a casino in a moment of stars. The casino staff has dealt with the aftermath of the incident. Note, flipping a card, interesting. Why is that interesting? Black Swan. Scorched? Wait a second. Scorched sand, scorched earth. Deckham, a male human, jumped into the ocean of dream bubbles in Blue Hour in an attempt to impress his girlfriend, but got entangled by an unknown meme under the sea and drowned. Poor guy. His girlfriend's memories have been processed, but the outcomes are not satisfactory. Further intervention from motivators may be necessary. Note, most cases are related to the ocean. Could this be a breakthrough? Additional note, scratch that. After checking, only 2 cases were related to the ocean. Interesting that they made that. What does Black Swan say? Beneath the ocean there, or what does she say? Beneath the dark waters there is an endless abyss, or something like that. Kaixia, a female Foxian, was engulfed by an unknown meme while playing Dreamy Slots in Golden Hour. The incident caused a huge commotion at the spot. The memories of most witnesses have been processed. Note, could it be the Sweet Dreams troupe? Does it have the ability to imitate and learn? Are there multiple culprits? There is likely a mastermind behind the scenes. Kambega, a male bloodhound, was attacked by an unknown meme before his shift change in the moment of serenity, resulting in his death after a fight. Security measures have been enhanced in the prison area. Note, no notable details in this case. Need to ask the Bloodhound family to strengthen defenses in the prison and other facilities. Jeanette, a female human, disappeared while... I just realized we never got the real answer to what happens if someone dies in the dream. We went to reality to try to figure that out, what happens. And Firefly was never logged in the first place, leading... There was the dialogue option that came up saying, like, well, maybe if they die in the dream, they get they get erased from existence in real life. But because of Firefly's connection to Sam, I have a feeling like they could have just registered as Sam, and Firefly used like the power of telepathy to like literally go through Stellaron Hunter Sam somehow to infiltrate the dream, possibly. I don't know. And you literally have a hacker girl, fucking Silverwolf, who can hack reality itself. So who the fuck knows what's happening there? I feel like that's a special case with Firefly. Like, we should have looked into way more cases, but we didn't. Kind of pisses me off. I never got my answer. Sam is Sparkle. All right. Jeanette, a female human, disappeared while visiting the film history gallery at the museum. In the moment of soul, she was drawn towards the mysterious sound calling to her and walked into a screen, vanishing without a trace. The site has been cordoned off. Note, this is the only case where the culprit demonstrated speech abilities. Further verification, it requires determination if this is a false alarm. Monk, a male Intellitron, was attacked while replacing his newly purchased high-grade vision sensor in the auction at the moment of dusk. Note, vision sensor, noteworthy. Annette, a female Pepeshi, vanished while touching up her makeup in the bathroom before the graduation ceremony. A paper-filled university in the moment of soul. She was caught by a meme, dragged into a mirror, and disappeared. This was witnessed by a teacher at the scene. Note, mirror, noteworthy. Current hypothesis is related to sight. Chloe, a female Intellitron, was attacked by a meme and disappeared when she blew out the candles during her birthday celebration with friends in Blue Hour. All witnesses are currently receiving treatment from the motivators. Note, more attacks occurred in the dark or dim environments. Is sight really a trigger? Carissa, a female Holovian, was harassed by a fervent fan backstage before her performance in the moment of the scorched sand and subsequently abducted by a meme during her escape. The Bloodhound family has apprehended the fan. Note, abducted. Keep a lookout for this fervent fan. Dorian, a male human, took a nap before the end of the shift at the moment of daybreak without telling his manager. Emergency intervention was provided in production at the factory, presumed as usual. Taking a nap, plus considering discussions with the Alfalfa family about increased vacation time and additional breaks for workers. Let me read that one again. Dorian, a male human, took a nap before the end of his shift in the moment of daybreak without telling his managers and was abducted by an unknown meme hiding under a chair. Emergency intervention was provided and production at the factory resumed as usual. Note, taking a nap, plus consider discussing with the Alfalfa family about increased vacation time and additional breaks for workers. Marillo, a male human, disappeared after being involved in a car accident in the Golden Hour. Witnesses reported the presence of an eerie meme who fled underground at the scene of the accident. Note, this genuine case of death. The meme must be connected to concepts such as death and murder. This list comprises over 100 cases related to the Memory Zone meme death. However, the author of the list seems to struggle with figuring out the pattern.
The information about Robin, Firefly, and the other victims. I don't see any commonalities among them.
Looks like the rumors were right. Death does seem to be targeting random victims. And based on Sunday's notes, he's no stranger to death.
He's just surprised that it has resurfaced.
They tried to hide it. Maybe he found out a way to hide it. I was also going to go into the notes. How do I see the notes for Penacony? Is that in the databank? No, maybe? Oh, is it book? Bookshelf, yeah. Nickelodeon. There were two I wanted to look up. There was one, so remember the weird videotape? There was a note that was right next to that area that I picked up earlier this week and read, and it was pretty creepy. Scrawled note, was this it? Yeah, this is it. Look at this shit. Stay away from all buildings, eat people, vomit moving scraps. Don't eat or drink anything, won't starve to death, gradually turn into a monster. Don't watch the show, empty bottles will rip up your... Weird birds will rip open your... Rusty machines will slice and churn. Stay away from those executioners, stay away from the... And then there's just a large stretch of smeared ink. Kill all the Sweet Dreams troop. They are monsters, evil minions of the family. And what was the other note I was gonna read? I completely forgot what the other one was I was gonna read. God damn it. It was related to the stuff we were just looking at, though. And here's the Dreamscape nursery rhyme, The Family of Seven. This is the one I wanted to reread as we went, because this is like the story of Penacony right here. It's just in a children's nursery rhyme. Catch a bunch of bad children and lock them in a cage. Forced into cruel labor, they toil without a wage. A big hound breaks the cage bars as cannons set them free. That's, okay, now we do have context now. That's Hanyu for sure. A big hound breaks the cage bars as cannons set them free. Butterflies and marigolds eat fruit from the great tree. Inside a nest, they built their own haven, banded together a family of 7. In the house are 7 people living in a poor village, stonewalled by an overlord, food and drink cruelly pillaged. Withering trees will bear no fruit, the plants need fertilizer. Fruits fell spoiled onto the ground, splashed juice onto the white mica. The family ate one of their own. Now there's 6 inside the home. In the house, there hid 6 people camping in a ruined yard. Unresponsive sleeps the hound. A broken mirror harms the bird. Ooh. Flowers cannot flutter. Dead trees cannot be straighter. The butterfly left home only to meet throngs of cicada. The big bug scoffed the little bug down. Now there are only 5 left inside the home. In the house, there slept 5 people, lying all day at home. An angel came to visit one night, singing triumphant poems. Melodic as a dream of plenty eat and wear, everything is fixed now, closing eyes with no fear. Whatever you do, do not awaken. Forget those days of past mistaken. And they made the dream to cover up the history. What was the other thing I was gonna read? I completely forgot. Oh, this is Leslie. I can't remember what the fuck the other one was. It was gonna be related to death, I think, but I can't remember what I was gonna try to find the note
This
of.
light cone.
Whoa!
Is securely guarded. It must hold some important memories.
That's cute.
According to Robin's interview, despite having performed on so many grand stages, her favorite performance was a pretend show she put on with her brother when they were just kids.
Aww.
I wonder how their relationship is now.
Growing up brings gains, but also losses.
Yeah, time has a way of smoothing things out. The beautiful dreams of youth will eventually fade away.
Wait, I didn't get to keep that? I wanted to look at the full art on it. I guess it's a light. Is the light cone in the... Can I read the lore on that, chat, or is it spoiler? Oh, wait, is it one of those story ones? It's not an actual playable light cone, is it? It's one of the fucking dumb story ones, isn't it? Oh, I own it? Fuck, bro. Oh, there it is. Can I read this? Or will it be spoilers? You should be fine. It's just them as kids. Yeah, it's just the actual memory, right? Small Sunday. You know the meme of the chick performing at the concert and like the little like webcam in the corner of the fangirl screaming? That's what this shit is. Like, yeah, someone's had to have made fan art of Sunday up in the corner screaming and Robin singing on stage. Oh, that's funny. All right, it reads, Big brother, what's this? It's been so long since you sang with joy. So Robin says, Big brother, what's this? And Sunday replies, it's been so long since you sang with joy. I built a stage for you, though it's a bit rudimentary. But the teacher thinks I'm not cut out for this. Nonsense. I think you sound amazing, and your dreams will definitely come true. You deserve to sing on a bigger stage. Many years later, she stood on a dazzling stage, looking at the surging fans below, but lost herself for a moment. On the long journey of chasing dreams, she would always remember that trusting gaze in her first concert. No glamorous lights, no elaborate makeup, just a child building a stage to encourage another child to pursue their dreams. Now, our dreams have come true, but are they still our dreams? She tightened her grip on the microphone. Before the next song began, she didn't even have time to feel sad. Monka. Bro they still had the crowns back then. Don't make me sing it. I'll sing it. All right, you convinced me. Welcome to my... Whoa! You two managed to sneak into the family's council chamber. The more the better, since no one is stopping you. It shouldn't take too much. It should be, we gotta poke around. Yeah, all right. The crowns, the fucking halos, whatever. Fucking. A letter from Alfalfa to Sunday. I have been informed about Robin, and I would like to express my deepest condolences. However, I must remind you that you now hold the position of not only her elder brother, but also the head of the Oak family. Your every action has implications for all of Penacony. As Penacony is going through a critical period, it is crucial that you do not allow your hatred to cloud your judgment, and be cautious not to engage in activities that others can use against you as leverage. I heard that you are planning to dedicate a significant amount of time and resources to find Death. Such action does not serve the best interest of the family as a whole, and I strongly advise you to consider it to avoid potential impeachments from the other family heads. While you are convinced that Death is connected to the Watchmaker, I have met that Watchmaker many times long before the Dream Master adopted you and your sister, and I have never found any evidence linking him to the Memory Zone meme. Now that you are the head of the Oak family, it is essential that you assess your situation objectively and consider the bigger picture. It is unwise to allocate all of Penacony's resources and manpower for the sake of a personal vendetta, as this would bring dishonor to the Great One. The Charmony Festival is on the horizon, and the Watchmaker's guests are only barely holding back their own agendas. Neither you nor I could face the severe consequences of Dominicus's arrival. Therefore, I urge you to control your emotions and fulfill the responsibilities as a head of the Oak family. Focus on only the festival and avoid any interference from the external forces. In addition, we must not neglect the honored guests invited by the Watchmaker, as mishandled by the matter could lead to diplomatic conflicts with the other major factions, involving us in disputes that couldn't have been avoided. As your elder, I hope you comprehend the gravity of the situation and handle it appropriately. Oh, it's not done. God damn it.
As a matter of rubble, there would be a time to pursue it and the festival concludes. By then, I will provide you with the necessary resources and manpower in the name of the Alfalfa family to help you get your revenge. Additionally, I have heard rumors that the Dream Master is not entirely pleased with your recent activities. I advise you to conduct yourself with caution. Yours sincerely, Old Lottie.
Does he even know what he just read? No. Yes, they were taught. The bro Alfalfa family member is one of the heads of one of the heads of the family. Bro does not want Sunday looking into Robin's death, or at least until the Charmony Festival is over. And they also mentioned, this is interesting, I have heard rumors that the Dream Master is not entirely pleased with your recent activities. Have we heard of someone named the Dream Master before? Maybe that's that guy that couldn't be affected by clockwork on the rooftop. The guy with the mustache that found us very, very peculiar. You can try to fuck with my emotions, but it will not work. No.
It seems neither the Dream Master of Penacony nor this old Odie is happy with Sunday's recent performance.
They don't seem to care much about death. Instead, they're more concerned about the Charmony Festival and the Watchmaker.
Whittaker did nothing wrong? Was that guy's name? What if Sparkle's the Dream Master? I have considered that.
Maybe the other family heads don't think death is a big deal. One thing's for sure. There's a lot of internal conflict within the family, and everybody has their own agenda.
Yeah, that guy was the leader of the Alfalfa family or whatever. Everything we've read so far on the Alfalfa family and the factories that they own and the conditions the workers are in, I think we can probably kill them and nothing will have been lost. So we should probably do that. Can we send Acheron? List of suspects, esteemed head of the Oak family. The investigation into the suspects involved in the death case have been concluded. The findings are summarized below for your review. Respectfully yours, Esme Drott. Attachment. Ryan, a general staff of the Oak family, short gray hair, leading a laid-back lifestyle, often caught slacking off at work. Percy, wait, what is this? Suspects involved in the death case? Caught slacking off at work. Percy, a diplomatic clerk of the Oak family, dark curly hair, suffering from severe OCD, unable to work until his tie is tied and checked 5 times. Reshi, a diplomatic clerk from the Oak family, long gray hair, a devoted fan of clocking, exhibits a preference for the clock element in almost all aspects of his life. Connor, a professor at the Paperfold University, short red hair, rumored by students to be an enigmatic figure due to his unkept appearance. Enigmatic, you say? Dorani, a professor at Paperfold University, short gray hair, known among students for bringing cigarettes to class instead of textbooks. Peruru, a researcher from the Nightingale family, long blonde hair, known for obsessing with soda and having to research lab's trash can filled with empty drink cans. Benny, Dreamscape producer from the Nightingale family, curly brown hair, frail and thin, exhibiting an almost fanatical affection for dream construction. Marine, a dream weaver from the Nightingale family, short gray hair, standard stature for Pepeshi adults, possesses a collection fetish, particularly fond of mugs and jugs. Sir Whittaker, the head of the Nightingale family, short black hair distinguished by his rare orange pupils. Damn. Not Sir Whittaker. Whittaker did nothing wrong. Kezuke, if you didn't even mention that guy's name, I wouldn't have remembered what his name was. I would have just read Sir Whittaker and thought he was another random name in here. Okay, so that guy on the rooftop is the head of the Nightingale family. All right. Short black hair distinguished by his rare orange pupils. Orange pupils. Orange like the soda? Pat, a renowned actor from the Iris family. Short gray hair, featured in numerous classic films and TV shows, known for his distinctive thigh band. Hey, yo. Borage, an actor from the Iris family, short black hair, a frequent cast of gangster-themed films, widely acclaimed for his performance in close quarters combat theme. Nader, a drinksmith from the Iris family, short blonde hair, enjoying a good reputation among the tourists for his engaging conversations. Carrie, an actress from the Iris family, long pale hair, known for cross-dressing in films to play a suit-clad male protagonist, affectionately called by her fans the Grey Beauty. Brendan, a guard from the Bloodhound family, short brown hair, awarded the medallion for rescuing 10 stranded tourists in an incident caused by a meme. Carter, a security officer from the Bloodhound family, short brown hair, small stature, often spending his leisure time at casinos in the Moment of Stars. Woosley, the captain of Bloodhound Guardians, short blonde hair, a stocky man bearing several scars from his previous encounter with memes. Is that, what's his name? Gallagher also has those, like, same scars on his arms as well. Olomu, a detective from the Bloodhound family, short black hair, known for his unkept stubble and excellent undercover work and investigations with undercover gangs. Karina, an agent from the Bloodhound family, long gray hair, nicknamed Fireball by the underground gangs due to her tendency to wear all red attire while enforcing the law. Melanie, a reporter of the Alfalfa family, short blonde hair, standard Pepeshi stature, exhibiting a mental age beyond her actual years. Gabe, a gambling agent from the Alfalfa family, short black hair, standard Pepeshi stature, used to enjoy candy before gambling starts. Lothric, Dark Souls reference, a hotel butler from the Alfalfa family, dark curly hair, tall stature, possessing a sense of humor that attracts numerous VIP customers. Lester, an auction trader from the Alfalfa family, gray curly hair, medium stature, regularly indulging in a dreamy special after work. Nagi, a project manager from the Alfalfa family, long blonde hair, shorter than average Pepeshi, maintains a calm demeanor and has generated a lot of revenue for the family. There are a total of 52 suspects on this list, followed by Sunday's note. Perhaps there is a common thread among them. I have reached a conclusion. They're all part of different families? Oh no. Yeah, it is. It is. They're all part of the different families. Bro, Sunday's like, this is why Sunday went down the path of order, huh? Bro was like, I can't trust anyone. I can only trust the order. Bro.
Mr. Sunday has done some serious research on his suspects. This traitor must have been causing trouble for the family for a long time.
52 suspects? Gotta love that number. Is there some... Do not say that. No, I'm not looking into that number. I like 42 more. That's what I'm saying. Mr. Sunday has done some serious research on his suspects. This traitor must have been causing trouble for the family for a long time.
They all seem to be insiders, but I haven't met any of them.
Huh? Wait, these characteristics.
What is it?
No, nothing. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. However, if this traitor really exists, could they be responsible for Firefly and Robin's deaths?
Well, Acheron, just spill the beans. Why are you holding shit from me?
Huh? Wait, these characteristics. No, nothing.
What? Spill the fucking beans, Acheron.
Perhaps that's why Sunday is taking this matter so seriously.
That's all for now. Nothing more noteworthy.
These characteristics, what is it? I forgot.
Before coming here, I had all sorts of scenarios in my head about dealing with the family. I did not expect an empty mansion.
It's actually fucking Grandma and Grandpa right now, bro. We sent Grandma and Grandpa without their meds to fucking do a murder mystery case.
Watch out. Someone's approaching.
I don't think trespassing on forbidden areas is the way to be a guest, Mr. Yang.
Wait, his voice sounds weird.
I don't think trespassing on... Acheron? The Galaxy Ranger?
Caught!
Our apologies, Mr. Sunday. Nobody came to greet us, so we entered without permission. I hope you can forgive us.
But even if there's no one to greet you, you should wait for the host. Don't you agree?
He actually does have a cat face. What the fuck? Is that why you're all typing that? Bro said.
Even without the famous Galaxy Ranger. As far as I know, the crew has officially accepted the family's commission, so coming here will be unnecessary for you.
On the contrary, that's exactly why we're here, to ask you about the case and gather more information. We don't want any loose ends.
Well, since you've come with goodwill, I have no reason to show you the door.
Rest assured, he hasn't figured out that we went through those documents.
Why would you say that out loud?
While the truth remains a mystery, I'm getting close to it. I assure you that the traitor will soon pay the price.
He can't hear them. He's deaf. Bro, what?
Rest assured, he hasn't figured out that we went through those documents.
While the truth remains a mystery, I'm getting close to it. I assure you that the traitor will soon pay the price.
Let's hope justice will prevail soon. I have a question for you, if you don't mind. How did the family come to the conclusion that the murderer was within the family? With all due respect, it's in the IPC's interest to wreak havoc before the Charmony Festival, and the family has every reason to suspect the IPC's involvement.
Well, other family heads share the same suspicions as you, but in my opinion, the true murderer would never have drawn as much attention as that ambassador did. Not to mention, I personally shackled him a while ago.
The true murderer would never have drawn as much attention, as Aventurine did, and I shackled him a while ago.
However, I'll give you a suggestion regarding your suspicions, Mr. Yang. You should be more cautious of Aventurine. While the wicked can't break through high walls, they can plunge their evil dagger into the heart of the righteous. He's a businessman, not some philanthropist. But right now, he's out there handing out his wealth on the streets. And he went to the Clock Studios theme park all by himself. Who knows what kind of scheme he's cooking up? While the family is dedicated to keeping our guests safe, it might be wise for you to stay alert. You never know what unexpected troubles could arise.
Oh, bro.
According to a Pierpoint hotline tip, there was a major breakthrough in the shocking Ejhazio Aventurine case. The suspect has been arrested.
Oh, is this more Aventurine backstory? Wait, what? The shocking Agiazo Aventurine case.
This fraud case has been linked to many departments within the Interastral Peace Corporation and the Intelligentsia Guild, causing a large drain in manpower and resources, resulting in the IPC taking a massive loss.
Good!
The case's main suspect originates from Sigonia 4 and is one of the survivors of the second Kataka Avgin extinction event, who does not carry an interstellar refugee travel permit.
What? The main suspect originates from Sigonia 4. I'm assuming this is Aventurine then, and is one of the survivors of the second Kataka Avgin extinction event. Yeah, that's also linked to Aventurine, who does not carry an interstellar refugee travel permit. Oh no, he doesn't have a permit to freely travel.
As per Strategic Investment Department head Diamond Sentiment.
What an idiot, right? I mean, who doesn't travel without a permit or what are they called? A passport. You think traveling is free? What do you think you are? Some kind of fucking animal? What an idiot. You have to pay to travel, dumbass.
As per Strategic Investment Department Head Diamond's sentiments, the IPC has appropriately relocated the suspect in the spirit of the Charter and will continue to conduct further investigations as to the motive of the suspect.
You need a permit to be a refugee? By definition, how the hell do you get a second extinction event? Oh my god. As per Strategic Investment Department Head Diamond sentiments, the IPC has appropriately relocated the suspect in the spirit of the Charter. Okay, so this is how Aventurine got to be under Diamond's command, I assume, and will continue to conduct further investigations to the motive of the suspect. Yeah, okay.
The IPC has appropriately relocated the suspect in the spirit of the Charter and will continue to conduct further investigations as to the motive of the suspect.
Oh, Jade! Why is it so quiet? Listen to that ambience. Still blink.
What pretty eyes. Tell me, do they shine in the dark?
Well, if they did, I'd sell them in a heartbeat.
Kakavasha.
You don't know how many people long for your eyes to be closed forever. As a servant, you should not resist your master. Yet, you went and killed that man anyway.
Yo! Based! And his soul goes marching on.
You don't know how many people long for your eyes to be closed forever. As a servant, you should not resist your master. Yet, you went and killed that man anyway.
How's the song go?
The grave, but his soul goes marching on. Glory, glory, hallelujah.
Glory, glory, hallelujah.
Glory, glory,
hallelujah. And his soul goes marching on.
The star.
Rip Bozo. Death to the slave masters. Whoops.
No lawyer has the audacity to defend you. Perhaps you ought to represent yourself.
Copyright? I hope that's not copyrighted. That song is like over 100 years old, bro. I hope that shit's not copyrighted. Fuck.
Not difficult, but definitely pointless.
You're pretty confident on your eloquence. Did you also think that when you lied to the intelligentsia?
What's going on? I'm not paying attention. No lawyer has the audacity to defend you. Perhaps you ought to represent yourself. Not difficult, but definitely pointless. You're pretty confident on your eloquence. Did you also think that when you lied to the Intelligentsia Guild?
Guild?
Ask and you shall receive. You wanted the perfect construction material. All I did was offer a possibility. It was just a small wager. If your luck holds out, the IPC will dig something up from the golden sands of Ejihazo. Maybe even the Sand King's remains. Pity your luck has run out.
I'll admit that. What I'm more curious about, though, is why such a grand scheme failed to benefit anyone in the end, including the perpetrator himself.
Hey, wait, what? Are you talking about the Sand King's remains? Tazaronth, that's the Swarm Eon, right? If your luck holds out, the IPC... dude, I am not paying attention at all. My brain is all over the place. If your luck holds out, the IPC will dig something up from the golden sands of Ejihazo. Maybe even the Sand King's remains. Pity, your luck has run out. Dude, there's something interesting about the IPC was born like soon after Tazaroth. And Tazaroth's like technically not dead, I don't think either. In the lore stream, we found out that that's like it was like sealed or something, right? Like multiple eons came together to like seal the eon of the swarm, I think. Tazaroth is dead? No, I think it was there was something we read that made it pretty clear that Tazaroth wasn't dead. It was sealed by like the other eons. Like multiple eons had to come together to make sure it was sealed up. Crazy. Oh, the IPC is older than Tazaroth? Something with the IPC happened when the Tazaroth was sealed, though. I can't remember what it was. They divided its concepts? What the fuck? It was the Swarm Disaster lore is what I'm referring to. Like, the Swarm Disaster lore talked about it. Was turned into amber and shattered or something? The Devouring one's the dead one? Swarm Disaster Simulated Universe? Yeah. Ouroboros disappeared? Maybe I'm getting those confused. Maybe it was Ouroboros. I'll admit that. What I'm more curious, though, is why such a grand scheme failed to benefit anyone in the end, including the perpetrator himself.
Oh, madam, I already have what I want. To be brought before you for the next high-stakes gamble.
Then let's talk about the second gamble. Tell me, what are you prepared to wager this time?
My life. I bet you won't send me to the gallows.
What do you want, then?
I want your Lenore to meet with me. I have something to say.
Lenore, not Diamond. Because she's one of the Stonehearts too, right? I assume, because her name's Jade, right? I assume she's one of the Stonehearts.
And then what?
I want cash.
Money.
It can't be that simple, can it?
It is that simple. 30 tanbas.
Oh!
The remainder of my market value. 30 tanbas. No more, no less.
I knew that was going to come back some way poetically, because there's no way they gave the specific amount earlier in his backstory and that didn't come back some way poetically. 30, so he wants that paid, but why?
With this money, I'll climb to even greater heights than you.
Oh.
Grasp even more riches than you. I wager you won't give me this chance. Which is why you should call him here.
Not 13. Oh, Diamond is Lenore? Lenore's, oh, Lenore from a different language, okay.
Interesting. A pity Diamond won't see you. No one gets to see him. From here on out, I am Diamond's representative, and I will decide on his behalf.
Lenore equals chief? Okay.
You're wrong. 30 tanbas. I'll give you that. And much more than that. Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you want, even what you don't want. Kakavasha. A good name, but unfortunately destined to be buried in the dirt. You, though, you deserve to live, to create even more wealth for us.
Y'all thought I'd like her? What the fuck? She is Satan. Max's hatred of the IPC trumps mommy's, indeed. It's okay, Max, you can give her to me. Look, man, she just wanted to take advantage of him to make him create more wealth for the IPC. I say, death to the IPC! Get my boy fucking, my husband, my wife, done in here. Her splash art is her with the snake from the Garden of Eden?
Go. Pick the clothes you like. Then choose your desired identity. And then... use them well, child. May your schemes be forever concealed.
Life is like a long-term investment. Those who choose correctly, do the correct things, reach the correct outcomes, and show the world their value. People can't always make the right choices in their lives. But luck has always been on my side. I've never lost. Is it because Gaiathra blesses me? Well, if that's the case, she must also be looking upon me right now. My success is inevitable. But... what then? Even if I overcome this difficult trial, what would come next? What awaits me after this glorious gamble? An even more glorious one?
Of course, you have to keep going like a star until you burn yourself out, just like Welt and Acheron were talking about. You will keep going to even greater heights only to burn out and allow the next person to keep going higher.
Will I return triumphant with unending riches after countless successes, or will I encounter failure, never to return?
Investing in victory means playing the long game!
I'm pretty sure you already have some ideas. Lowly gambler.
Is this a Ventrine talking to a Ventrine? That's crazy.
What?
Huh?
What?
What?
What the fuck?
Am I dreaming, or have I gone completely insane?
Twice the fun. Twice the gamba.
Perhaps both.
Wait, can they be friends?
Forgotten me already? When you were strapped to that electric chair by a mannequin warlords, who was it that gave you the idea? Fine. I may be crazy, but I'm not stupid. Get out of my head, newborn of the Harmony. The Harmony? Oh, don't play the fool. It's not the first time we've met. No need to be so polite.
Sparkle!
I'm you, and perhaps even more aware of yourself than you. Of what exactly you want. You're dying. And you still want to drag a bunch of unfortunate...
Was it? Bro, he's so sassy. I love it.
I'm you, and perhaps even more aware of yourself than you. Of what exactly you want. You're dying.
You're dying.
Unfortunate fools with you through death's door. That's why you're here, isn't it?
You still want to drag a bunch of unfortunate fools with you through death's door.
A grand unveiling. You really think you can pull it off? Why not? Well, you may have fooled everyone, but you can't fool yourself. I can show you. Before you're entirely gone, I'll be with you for the last stretch of your road. Let's have a heart-to-heart while we walk.
This was the voice actor's first role? That's crazy. Yeah, he did a fantastic job.
Most people in this world spend their entire lives just to reach one outcome. And I am that outcome. Kakavasha, I am your future.
I am the bone of my sword.
First, I'm hearing things, and now I'm seeing them.
Stranger than paradise, a whole new world, a whole new world where everything remains the same.
Great. Am I going to be elevated into the Harmony's Emanator next?
Yes.
Why are there no guests here?
Where'd everyone go?
What's that Featherhead doing?
There's kids laughing too. What the fuck's going on? Thunder. Look at the chat. Look at the objective. Can we listen to the ambience here? I swear I heard Aha laughing. Cozy atmosphere. Head to the blank. All the sad tales. Head to the central stage of the park, it looks like. The murmurs of blank. Your ears grow louder, more blooming. You can even see another. Let's hope you can hold out until the moment you stop onto the stage of the amusement park. Step onto the stage of the amusement park.
Just a Pepeshi? No. A child. I thought minors weren't allowed in Golden Hour. Hey, kid. You okay? Are you lost?
Ouchie.
What's wrong, mister? You don't look well.
Oh! It's him! I heard sirens, but is that from your background? No, that is in the background of the game. What's wrong, mister? You don't look... It was like basic like city atmosphere background. I don't think it was anything to do with the actual one we're in. Baby girl needs ibuprofen. Aventurine kid's so cute. Wait, did he say master? Oh no, mister. I thought he said master. Yikes.
Your eyes. Impossible. Who are you?
They're pretty, aren't they? Sis said they're a gift from Mama Funga. Colorful eyes are said to bring good luck. Mister, you have pretty eyes too. Beautiful.
Are you alone? Where are your parents?
They're in that amusement park. Papa and Mama went in first. I'm just about to go look for them. I have to go. Goodbye, mister. Hope you have a good time, too.
Those eyes. And Mama Funga. No, it can't.
Chat, where are the rings?
Absins left.
There aren't any abgens left. Where are the rings? Catch up with the young Abjin boy. You are... Who the... They're... Bust. TikTok. Is this the theater entrance? This is where some of the, what's it called? The trials take place, I think, in this hallway, right?
Only on Penacony, am I right? What are you still doing here? Well, you've known all along. The family truly showed leniency to everyone who came seeking help. Why would there be a need for such high walls and deep moats?
Deep.
However, people don't see it like that. Especially since the flavor of the dream syrup is so alluring.
Dream syrup!
You will receive no charity on Penacony. And relying on your own strength alone to topple high walls? Not a likely fate.
That's what they put in that fucking, Soul Glad, right?
Which is why, once you step into the hotel, you remove your high hat and beg everyone you come across for help. Like a hyena scavenging for scraps in the desert. Because you know that opportunities are fleeting.
You've known all along, if the family truly showed leniency to everyone who came seeking for help, why would there be a need for such high walls and deep moats? However, people don't see it like that, especially since the flavor of the dream syrup is so alluring. You will receive no charity on Penacony, only relying on your own strength alone to topple high walls. Not a likely feat. Which is why, once you step into the hotel, you remove your high hat and beg everyone you come across for help. Like a hyena scavenging for scraps in the desert, because you know that opportunities are fleeting. That's why he asked for help from everyone in here. He originally went to the family asking for help. They didn't give a fuck. He's all alone, I think, is what the dialogue's basically saying.
Oh, when you put it like that, even Ratio's a teeny peacock analogy sounds pleasant.
Teeny. He did ask us for help, yeah, and I fucking tried to say no every opportunity I could.
Well, you know how rare it is for me to give you the straight dope, so listen while you can. It's good timing that you mentioned the doctor. I'm especially fond of what you and he have in common. The conspiracies, calculations. Especially the part about the finale, a magnificent act of betrayal. Oh, when everyone thinks this way, who would even suspect that it was another trap you've meticulously devised? Go on. Tell me I'm right. You know who you really are, Mr. Cavalier Gambler. Uptight, overcautious, massive inferiority complex. You want so much, you're still so afraid of losing.
Chat asked, are you doing 2.2 as well? Yeah, this stream, I think we can probably fit it in there.
They only see your big bets, your bravado, the full house, the straight flush. They don't know the other hand is below the table, clutching your chips for dear life. It's a heck of an act. No wonder the tavern sent you an invite. You're a natural kid. You don't stop at fooling the audience, you fool yourself too.
Fool?
Well, the best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is first being able to fool yourself.
Aha! Tavern mentioned. Oh, did he say tavern? Or was it just the fool? Bro, I am not paying attention. Oh, he did. Oh, he was talking about Sparkle. I missed that. Dude, they talk so slow. Go on, tell me I'm right. You know who you really are, Mr. Cavalier Gambler. Yeah, he's won so much, but he's scared of losing. They only see your big bets, your bravado, the full house, the straight flush. They don't know the other hand is below the table, clutching the chips for dear life. It's a heck of an act. No wonder the tavern sent you an invite. Oh, wait, I don't know what that means specifically. Does that mean the tavern sent him an invite to Penacony, or does that mean the tavern wanted him to join Elation? That wouldn't surprise me, actually. I could see, because of his fucking gambling, I could see him actually being a fool. You're a natural kid. You don't stop fooling the audience. You fool yourself, too. The best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is being able to fool yourself.
Of course. I know you all too well. But it's strange. Why did you decline that invitation? You had the chance to embrace elation. Was that not what you most wanted? But you chose the IPC instead.
I probably would have liked you, Adventurine, if you were a fool. But instead, you were such a fool that you took fucking Jade's hand instead of the elation? What the fuck?
For the preservation? I doubt it. Do you even have anything in common with the preservation?
He's a giant fraud, dude. The only fraud, the true loss of Adventurine was fucking trying to gain an audience with Jade for whatever fucking reason. What the hell? Have you seen Jade's? IPC hatred over mommies is a thing I will stand by. I don't think he had much of a choice. Well, when did he get the invitation from Elation? Was that before or after the meeting with Jade? Do you have anything in common with the preservation?
Oh, I thought you knew. Didn't you say you had me pegged?
Yes, please! I mean...
We're done. Either stop talking or disappear from my sight. That's fine. But who exactly is about to disappear here?
Pegged by Jade. Oh my god.
Well, it's not going to be me, anyway.
What the fuck? Anyways. A storm is brewing. Damn it. Dark Souls Gate. What's the mission say? It's the same thing as before. After the agony in stonier places, the shouts and cries, prisons, palaces, reverberations. Yes. Whee! What?
Ah, playing hide and seek. I'm really good at this.
No, motherfucker.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Best.
Hide and seek. What sweet childhood memories. When Mama said goodbye that day, how many catechins were like jackals hot on your heels? I know you won't forget that sound anytime soon. Those shrill cackles. You had to hide right under the noses of those savages. You and Big Sis, playing dead, drifting in all that bloody water. Completely ruined that shirt. Shame. Wasn't that the last one Dad left behind? It wasn't ruined. I've always kept it. Come on. It's a rag. It's not like you can ever wear it. now you don't have to hide. You probably won't even deign to get your pretty outfit wet in the rain. And your social capital has changed after all. I've never changed. On the contrary, now you're the one who does the hunting. The last round of hide and seek, and you get to be it. You should enjoy it.
God, don't you love it when your traumas manifest to give you a speech?
Could he be in here?
I really want to know. I dig his backstory a lot. I just really want to know, like, what the fuck really made him, like, want to go the path he did past Jade. Or I guess, like, once he accepted the offer with Jade and all that, I don't think he really had a choice, because, like, even if he wanted to be free and, like, leave them, like, the IPC would have hunted him to the end of the fucking galaxy. Like, I don't think you really have a choice to not do what they say at that point.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Money. He did get to live, like, a luxurious lifestyle, but, like, he was, like, still, at that point, he became a slave to the IPC, it seems like. Just, yeah, I assume we'll get more context here, but... Wahaha! It is I, the great villain of Dreamville, Boss Stone! Oh my god, it's the alligator. That's so funny. God, the birds are so cute. The fuck was that noise? What do you think? Don't I look cool? If you want to defeat the villain, you have to become an even greater villain! If you want to defeat the villain, you have to become an even greater villain. Goodbye, I continue my villain training, tweet! How ominous, yeah. Batman logic, yeah, let me beat all the fucking... God, I hate Batman as a superhero, dude. Rich billionaire beats the fucking mentally ill and throws them in prison, pretty much, bro. Oh my god, what a great comic book. What's the best beat for this melody? There's something here that feels invisible. Don't you think it's a little too slow? Tweet, why don't you make a faster rhythm? Dong, 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 dong! Thank you for their inspiration. I have to go note this down quickly. There's a combat thing down there. Dong? Monkey. Monkey. Can we get a monkey in chat? Batman's also mentally ill himself. All right, did we get a new description? Monkey. Mission. When the hide and seek game and win the hide and seek game and find the boy, you are unable to recover your past, 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 you're unable to recover. Oh, it says something else there. What the hell? Monkey. Oh, we're going up on stage. Hello. What's that? Oh!
A topaz? What is this doing here? What? Does your cornerstone wrench out of your heart, son? I was merely curious at why it was here. Maybe that winged guy put it here. To taunt you. Just to make you realize that your painstakingly arranged magic show is nothing but a death rattle.
Wing guy. Chicken wing.
cornerstone's hue is the same as the radiance of Clipant's body. I've got to give it to you. I've heard a lot of baloney, but that lie deserves a prize for sheer nerve. If he were just a little bit smarter, the jig would have been up right there.
This is just bait.
Of course. That's why Ratio's betrayal was one of the keys to your plan.
Oh!
That doctor's acting was perb.
I called it! I called it! I literally said back then. 5D chess move, cinema. Let's fucking go.
Or maybe he wasn't acting at all.
Read the script beforehand. This is just like a basic, that was in your dreams. This is just like, I mean, they've done shit like this in movies before where there's like a 5D chess play and they have someone go in first to win the trust and then act like they betrayed them and it's just a fucking false ruse. This shit literally happens in like spy movies all the time or like heist movies.
All the better for you. Sunday didn't become head of the Oak family by acting sloppy. He's obsessed with control. You have to give him enough detail to satisfy his meticulous nature, but not so much that he gets suspicious.
It was my plan all along, see? Now, it would surprise me if Sunday was actually onto that for some... I'm gonna be honest, Sunday seems like a fucking idiot for the most part. Bro does not, he is actually a cartoon villain. Oh my god.
Which is why you had Ratio seek him out and leak the plan on purpose. To prevent the other party from suspecting anything. The intel you gave to Ratio was all true, and he spoke the same to Sunday.
Control freak Sunday. Which is why you had Ratio seek him out and leak the plan, of course, to prevent the other party from suspecting anything. The intel you gave to Ratio was all true, and he spoke the same to Sunday.
Finally, Sunday took the bait, found the other cornerstone, and before you know it, everyone's distracted enough for you to steal the third stone right out from under them.
The Aventurine. Wait, so the green one was an Aventurine. Of course not.
Stop rummaging through my mind. Your mind. It's our mind. You're me, and I'm you. We're the same.
OCD Sunday and his rainbow gaslighting waves.
The best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is to first be able to fool yourself. Really? You can't even fool yourself. You just got lucky this time.
Wait, what? You said that to us earlier. What is happening? Or me said it to we.
This is the other cornerstone in Sunday's hands. Rather beautiful green. Just like you. Smooth. Cunning.
I was saying so this is the question mark Aventurine said this.
The best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is to first be able to fool yourself.
Who, I thought the question mark said that, maybe not. Maybe it was Aventurine, the real Aventurine that said that. Dude. This is the cornerstone in Sunday's hands, a rather beautiful green, just like you, smooth and cunning.
Tell me, what's its name? Why are you even asking me? Must I do all the work? Aventurine is the stone of luck and trickery. That's what she said when you received the stone, wasn't it?
We're almost at 400 viewers right now. What the hell is happening? Walter White.
This type of stone isn't rare, but its hue is very similar to a certain gem. In fact, it's often used as a substitute. And that more precious gem is... jade. Even Sunday can't tell the difference. Well, looks like Jade can be substituted for Aventurine, too. Sauce for the goose.
I ain't saucing up no goose right now, bro. Did bro steal Jade and Topaz's stones? Or he said they were counterfeit. Wait, is it real or not? Bro, my brain. Are they the real stones? Is it Topaz and Jade? Those two stones are the real ones? They're all working together? He can sauce up my goose? We prefer the term borrowed in this house.
Aventurine, Topaz, Jade. 3 elites, 3 cornerstones who, for a measly Penacony, offered their everything. Oh, you're even more united than the family.
What?
As I've said before, 3 chips are sufficient. All or nothing. But will it be the former or the latter? We'll find out soon enough. So, where's the real Aventurine stone? Take it out. Let's have a look.
He said, pull your cock out.
Suddenly you don't know where it is?
Oh, it is someone fucking with him, isn't it?
I just want to hear you say it. After all, it really does resemble its owner. As you wish, then. They never went anywhere. They're right where they belong.
Bro, I called this shit too. What the fuck? It kind of threw me off when they pulled out the second stone. I was assuming when they called out the first stone was not actually Aventurine. I was like, oh, bro, he had Aventurine all along, and that's how he was able to lie and resist the Harmony's effects when he was talking to Sunday. I assume because Sunday made it pretty clear that, like, only people that, like, were super fucking powerful would be able to resist the Harmony's effects. And so because Aventurine was clearly able to lie while under the influence of that Harmony shit that Sunday was doing to him, I assume it was because he still had his stone, and it looks like I was right. I wasn't sure, but
piled
that
up
confirms
with
it.
these cheap baubles.
Baubles.
You smashed the Aventurine stone before you left?
It's not truth serum, it was punishment for lying? No, I'm talking about when they had the conversation right before that. Technically, he didn't lie because Sunday pacified him in his stone was the same room technically, but it was in pocket. It doesn't prevent you from lying. It punishes you if you did lie. Oh, and that's why he kind of like, he was like evasive with the questions though. I thought that was him resisting. Okay, maybe I misinterpreted that whole scene. You smashed the Aventurine stone before you left? Wait, what?
You smashed the Aventurine stone before you left? Oh, just look at it. Shattered. Just like your life. Poor thing. A humble pebble coated in the most lustrous sheen. I take it back. This thing is far more precious than your life. You're absolutely clear about the consequences of doing this. Blasphemy against Clipoth's body. You think the IPC will let you get off scot-free?
You're absolutely clear about the consequence of doing this. Blasphemy against... Okay, did he smash it? Is that what he's saying to make it look like an even more worthless jewel? He, like, smashed the stone and made it look like it was, like, cracked? Okay.
Well, Diamond has always been all about results. As long as I could create value far beyond the cost, the ends justify the means. How else would the family be fooled if there was no price to pay? It doesn't matter. Even smashed to smithereens, the preservation's cornerstone can still be used. Its effect may be greatly diminished, but it's enough for me.
Oh, it fucked with the effect of it too?
Now I'm really curious. Why does every step you take involve reckless risks, and the choices you prepare for yourself always come with a strong impulse for self-destruction? Do you truly believe that the greater the risk, the greater the rewards? I wouldn't have guessed you'd be so loyal to the IPC. There is so much you don't see. Which is also why you'll never see how I'll win it all. That is, if you can do what it takes. We'll just have to wait and see then.
Bro, you were wasting your 17 hours.
The cornerstone is gone. Another illusion of the harmony.
Oh, they weren't even here at all.
Huh?
Huh? Don't mind me. Yeah. Hey, you.
Hello. We meet again, Mr. Pretty Eyes.
Mr. Pretty Eyes?
Yes. We meet again. Did you find your mother and father?
Of course. Big Sis is there too. The four of us were just playing hide and seek. I'm so happy. On our way here, Papa even brought me to see a flim.
A flim.
I think you mean film.
Yes, that's it. Putting many drawings together and turning them into a moving wall painting. They put me, Papa, Mama, and Big Sis together, turning us into one big family.
Wait, what? Oh, he's talking about animation?
You should give it a try too, mister. You look sad. The amusement park will cheer you up.
Sure.
Time to play the flim. Your wounds will never heal. Play the tape roll of the blank film. Your wounds will never heal. Your wounds will never heal. Your wounds will never heal.
Go give it a try, mister.
Hamster Ball Night. Fast and Fury Nuts. Oh my goodness. Am I playing a game? What the fuck? Mario Kart music. It's actually Mario Kart. Hyper! Amazing.
How's that? Not a bad score, eh?
Hoyo said this story's too heavy. Go play a game for a bit.
Boring.
Collect these extras! Amazing. Catch up with the young Avgin boy. You are... I don't know what any of that says. You still have time to catch up. See exactly what the hell's going on.
Why aren't you talking? You've piqued my interest. I'll admit that there are still aspects of you that I don't completely understand. Well, you sound sincere this time, at least. Well, sincerity is one of my traits that everybody likes. And I have precious few of those. Moving on. See that maze over there? I'll know everything about you before you reach the exit. Our quaint journey through this amusement park still isn't over. And I wouldn't mind stretching this out at all.
Ride the pinball machine.
Whoa. This place. It's so tall. Even taller than the tallest rocks in the desert.
Shortcut for next time. Oh no, it's an actual maze.
And there are so many flowers here. Vixis, this one's for you.
Leave the maze. You cannot escape from the past. You cannot escape from the past. You cannot escape from the past. You cannot escape from the...
A dead end? Oh, is this the wrong way?
Check the things that are lost.
Is this... Oh, what's on your mind? It's got nothing to do with you. Do you need a hint? These are manacles on you. That man gave you your first job, and you made your first pot of gold. I remember it all too well. You wrapped that iron chain around your fist, for that is the only tool you could find. Then, in that maze, you... Shut up! Oh, you don't wish to face your past? Unwilling to admit that your life is worth only 60 tonbas? Well, from what I see, you refuse to confront it, because it only proves your weakness. How could a weak person take such daring risks? Oh, that's right. You love the thrill of danger. But you refuse to let go of meaningless sentiments. Even in this beautiful dream, the only thing you dare allow yourself is death.
Remember, Aventurine said he tried to kill himself in the dream like multiple times just to test the fucking theory? Truly a gambler.
In your hands, those who follow you could have become Joker cards. They're far more useful that way. It's not like this is the only...
Joker card mentioned, that's the one that fucking... Or the Fool, the tarot card that Black Swan gave us.
In your hands, those who follow you could have become Joker cards. The only place the family ever cut corners. You could have had tons of action if you weren't so all or nothing. All it takes is a meager sacrifice. I bet Opal would have resolved this without a fuss.
Opal?
A pity you're not him. Well, you wouldn't be in this state if you could just get with the program. And why couldn't you? Out of professional integrity.
Yo, it's pretty stormy out here.
Those techniques you mentioned are highly efficient, but it's not that I don't know about them. It's more like I couldn't care less. Get it?
Cheats, techniques. Or did he mention techniques? Or maybe he never mentioned the word techniques. He's just... Does Opal cheat? He's saying the chips could be his Joker cards, the cheats, but he chose against it.
What fun is it if the fight isn't fair?
Fair? You assume your opponents would fight fair in the first place. The odds are obviously not in your favor, so how are you just breezing by? Did that masked fool's words awaken something in you?
Well, she gave me an answer that could turn everything upside down.
Everything? You mean it could make all the cards on the table just disappear?
Magic.
That's cheating.
If these leaves could be brought back, would they bloom into new flowers?
The funny button. Oh, what did that say? Damn it. Why do they disappear when I get too close? Amongst the rock, one cannot stop or think. Think. Check the last thing and mommies. Your future never existed. Your future never existed. Your future never existed. Oh, this was the thing. Remember I thought he was Greek? Because this was on the baby. This is the thing on baby Aventurine in the art. Oh, there it is.
Expression right now is hard to put into words. The lucky charm Mama left you is made from gold.
Mama?
Why did you never consider selling it?
Wait, Mama was mentioned.
You obviously could have lived a normal life like Big Sis that way. Looking back, that was the better choice.
Mama only left us with 2 pieces of jewelry. A necklace and a lucky charm.
Oh!
There won't ever be a 3rd piece.
That's what you always say, but you actually regret it, don't you? That you didn't sell them.
You can zip it if there's nothing to talk about.
I know. You must remember what Big Sis told you. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops, and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. The words still ring in your ears, don't they? You're a good kid, so you definitely won't have forgotten. So, you surely won't forget how tragic her last moments of life were. How the piercing laughter behind you felt like it was drilling into your heart. You ran away without looking back, just as she told you to. Tisk, tisk. A lifelong regret indeed.
Enough! Do you not have anything better to talk about?
Oh, shut me down like a champ! Well, I guess when it comes to mind games, this isn't exactly your first rodeo.
Don't think anyone's mentioned it, but Aventurine's story and Sigonia as a whole is deeply rooted in Roma's history. Just like, fuck, what was the name of that, the alien movie that came out? Romulus. Romulus and the sibling? Remus. Hologram Aventurine is an ass. I love how Black Angel Rose comes in. Black Angel Rose, I appreciate how you just like hang out and have no fucking like idea what's going on in the games I'm playing and give comments like that. Hologram Aventurine is an ass. Oh, different Roma. Okay, my bad.
I think I finally get you. Woo! You are nuts!
Bro, dude, his VA is so good.
I think I finally get you. Woo! You are nuts! In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death. Well, you stuck to that start to finish.
When did he say that? In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death. Did he say that at some point? You've stuck to that start to finish.
Think about it. There's a Stellaron in play, the fabulous Robin loses her voice, 2 unsolved murders, cryptic messages from a masked fool, and a chance to go head-to-head with Sunday himself. And the only thing to pique your interest is one word. The last word. A word that's right there at your fingertips.
Romani to ratio before meeting Sunday.
Death. But whose exactly?
We'll know when the dice falls.
All right then. Reserve a seat for me in the audience. I'm curious to see just how capable you are. Still, you never answered my question. If you could start over, would you still want to be the child who received Gayathra's blessing?
So quiet this
Whoops.
time.
Yo!
Is he finally gone? Or am I the one about to disappear?
Oh, wow. Escape the maze, escape the last blah blah blah. Failure, discarded, selfish, useless, pointless, coward, murderer, gambler, blessed, discarded, loser, chosen one, mothers, goddess, beloved, crazy, murderer, blessed, failure, discarded, loser, pointless, coward, murderer, chosen one, selfish, blessed, discarded, loser, chosen, loser, discarded, pointless, gambler, blessed, loser, 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 loser. Yeah, I think he's doing just fine, chat. Dead mountain mouth of carious teeth.
Finally, made it out of this place.
We're going home? But I don't want to go back yet.
If he's fine, what does that make me? Why the fuck is this? Yo, that kid's running around. But Dre sterile thunder without rain, but red sullen faces sneer and snarl. Oh, does the thunder actually have something to do with the story? I thought it was just background
Fun
areas.
here. I want to stay here forever.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Huh! He's so cool.
A 10-to-1 payout? Music to my ears. A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Oh, should I read the Sigonia planner set chat? I should definitely read that right now, shouldn't I? I think that's probably a good idea. Right now, yes. Oh, hey, it's you. Brother Hanyu has been waiting for you. Want to vanquish evil together with brother Hanyu? Now's the time. Penacony needs you! Chat. It's Brother Hanyu. Come on. Happy Gear. Let's go. Curse of Hanyu. If there were a rock, of course, the Stellaron, we just need to eat the rock. But no water. Oh wait, we actually have to go in there. Oh no.
Where are you going?
Clucky! Oh my god, we actually have to do this shit. It's gonna, dude, it's gonna fucking, oh no, it's gonna fuck with my audio. God damn it.
There's only one place he can be going.
No way. Boss Stone's minions will experience true calamity when Hanyu gets his Hanyu launcher. After taking aim at the enemy, hitting the fire button will unleash the Hanyu rocket and consume ammunition. Enemies will drop ammo after being defeated. If one round of ammo hits multiple enemies, more ammo will be dropped at once. If Brother Hanyu has no more ammo left, you can return the Hanyu launcher position to unlock the Hanyu rocket again and replenish one ammo.
Whether it's in the past, present, or future.
He's so cool. Hanyu Vision. What the fuck? Get the blood out of a stone. If you use the Hanyu rocket to ignite the fireworks, it will trigger an explosion that defeats enemies. Oh, okay. And even destroy walls. Hide. Oh, he's so cool. Even in a box. The British bird is back? Is this supposed to be a... Oh, that's right. Hanyu can't climb stairs. The coolest.
Mister, is that you? I hear the sound of leather shoes.
Audio check? Audio sounds alright, huh? Bro, I'm not doing all this right now.
Ah, it really is you. I don't know why, mister, but you always give me a special feeling that makes me more curious about you. It's sad that I can't get to know you more. We have to say goodbye. Did you have fun?
You're going back?
Yes, I should go home. The day's getting dark, and it's going to rain. I don't want to worry the others.
You're home. Where is it?
What a strange question. It's where Papa, Mama, and Big Sis are. In this dream. This amusement park. This beautiful dream. They really are peaceful. Everyone loves it. But, mister, why don't you like it?
Because they're not here.
Where are they then?
Dedge.
I don't know.
You do know. But there's no point pressing the issue. Admit it. You're tired. We all are. Which is why we chose to stay here. Me and him.
Bro really said me, myself, and I.
Your past and future.
How long will you stay?
Forever. We'll be with you forever in this dream. This is the greatest honor that we can offer to those who hurtle towards death. The road less traveled is less traveled for a reason. But you've never gone in any other direction. Your own life is the chip you're most eager to lay down. Always has been. You don't care who the real murderer is, and the Watchmaker's so-called legacy couldn't be more boring. What you want, what you need, is to be the smooth operator, the solid gold deal maker who doesn't waste a drop of sweat, even when he's up to his neck in danger, deep inside family territory. You want to be polished up, cuffed with red-hot chains, and spotlit center stage.
What?
You'll be the closing act, the final sacrifice.
Aventurine in quotes is the name now, too.
I can do it. And it will be flawless.
Of course you can. Your luck will help you at the right time. A Stellaron and an Emanator. It's that simple, no? That way, the IPC will earn a place at the table. And as for you, you'll just happen to slip the leash, leave the rat race, extract yourself from this endless debacle. You'll have the freedom you've always dreamed of. This isn't the first time. You've been an escape artist from day one. This fiasco started with a death, and its curtains will fall on another death. Oh. So that's why Diamond chose you.
He's just after Penacony. No matter the means, no matter the price. It's not personal.
It's hard, isn't it?
Well, don't get soft on me now. What, did you suddenly grow a conscience?
Hey, I was born from yourself. I'm well aware that climbing out of the hole you've dug is basically impossible. I can't stop you from doing what you want. We can't change where you want to go.
Well, what's done can't be undone. All we can do is play the cards we're dealt and rake in as much time as possible.
Yes. Alas, people won't make all the right choices in their lifetime, though luck always seems like it's on your side. You will keep winning, having never lost before, but why you? Why must it be you? If all your luck is built on the pain of someone you love, on the loss of dozens more, if these windfalls, these jackpots, aren't a gift from Gaiathra, if all they are is a long string of meaningless deaths, then what did we do to deserve living in a world like that?
Maybe when I get to where I'm going and look back, I'll know what the trip was all about.
Time to make a move, my friend. I'll be waiting up ahead.
In the future.
Say goodbye to the kid before you shuffle off.
The past.
It's best to die without regrets.
And now, only we are left. Can you take a photo for me? I want a memento.
Sure. Come on.
That's cute.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Take a photo of Kakavasha. Damn. Bro is mentally gone.
How nice. Now I can see what I look like too.
Look at the lens when you're taking a photo the next time. Your expression will look more natural.
Sure, I will. Then, mister, are you going back too?
I can't leave yet. I still have a show to do.
Oh, you're about to go on stage, aren't you? Let's go then. I'll take you to the stage.
Sure.
So you're an actor. No wonder you're...
Commemorative photo. A photograph exclusively yours. May your schemes be forever concealed. Who said that? That was his mom when... That was his mom when he was a baby. May your schemes forever be concealed.
Clothes are so stylish.
I'm actually a merchant. But I do have a show to do.
Are you the same as those men in black in the sky? But you're not wearing black.
Get on stage, fear not, never look back. Get on stage, fear not, never look back. Are you same as those men in black in the sky?
Only employees have to wear that. My position is much higher than theirs.
Awesome. I hope I can become as good looking as you when I grow up.
There's another one who is beside you.
Of course you can.
But who is that on the other side of you?
You'll be better and stronger than me.
The other side, you say? Why would anyone set up two screens if they're going to display the same thing? Yo, someone give me the summary of what the fuck they were talking about. Aventrin's gonna suicide bomb, sounded like. He wants to go out in a bust. Did you even watch White Knight? We watched the live action one because the animation had spoilers, everyone was telling me. Over plains, endless. Into cracked earth, stumbling.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
So wait, this is the end of 2.1. So I assume he's going to like somewhere to like fucking blow up or have Sparkle press the button. I don't know. Are we about to get the fucking, we're about to get the fucking, what's it called? In Nasu's works, Nasu, the writer for a lot of the Fate works, Kinoku Nasu, truly the GOAT, my GOAT, Nasu. He loves in his stories, Nasu loves to put crazy plot twists like halfway through the story where the next half of the story is like having to deal with that plot twist. The theater is way over there too. I'm gonna be honest, I thought he was going to the theater to blow himself up, but this is a different theater. Okay. We are not where I thought we are not where I thought we were. I thought we were like over by the theater, that theater, the center thing, and I thought he was about to blow up everything. It's the theme park.
Behind this curtain is the grand stage. It's almost time to go on stage. Are you ready? Good luck with your show.
Thank you.
You still seem pretty nervous. Let's put our palms together. If you receive Gaiathra's blessing, you'll feel more relaxed. Putting our palms together is a simple ritual. By putting our palms together and reciting the prayer to Mama Funga, she will bless us. If you're not familiar, I can guide you.
It's all right. I know how to do it. Of course I know.
This is where we go our own way, Kakavasha. The catechins are coming.
Why? The catechins have already taken all our money, food, and they killed our parents. What more do they want?
Catechins are bloodthirsty, cruel, and insatiably greedy. They want everything only to end up with nothing.
IPC!
This is a trick, an act of revenge. Remember? Today is the day of the Kakava, and also your birthday. They know the Avgin will surely hold a festival today. With the aid of this rain, they will come to destroy our wagons and take everything they want. Little do the catechins know, this time we will fight back. The men in black that descend from the skies are on our side.
Wait a minute.
The catechins stand no chance against them, and will surely pay for their arrogance.
The men in black that descend from the skies. Well, that's what the little kid mentioned, and I thought it was pretty clear earlier. Aventrine seemed to have some kind of grudge against the family.
Without this rain, the catechins would never take action, and we would not have the chance to turn the tide. This is a gift from Gaiathra, and you are Kakavasha, whose good fortune will bless your sister with success.
Is it the IPC? Well, I know the kid said Pro did not cook. Men in Black is the IPC? Okay. It was either them or the fucking, or the, like, connected to the family somehow, because originally when Aventrine first met with Sunday, the way he spoke to Sunday made it seem like he had, like, a huge grudge against him.
But people will die, and you will be in danger. How is that good fortune?
The catechins are the barbarian, the men in black are the IPC, so the catechins the family, of course. I'm kidding.
The Avgin always return their blood debts. Gaiathra calls for me, while Papa and Mama are waiting for me. I must answer the
call. She will bless you with good fortune and help you survive. As long as you are alive, the blood of the Avgin will never run dry. So run, Kakavasha. Do not be afraid, and do not look back. Go to the other side of the mountain.
The other side?
The rain will accompany you, and the rain will bless you. As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next aurora.
Aurora! Oh no, fuck, she's here too?
May the goddess Gayathra close her eyes 3 times.
Oh, this is the thing he's doing with the little hymn right now.
Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes forever concealed. Farewell, Kakavasha.
Not gonna lie, Chad, I thought he would like Aventurine. I like his backstory. I don't like where he ended up, but we'll see. I haven't seen everything here. I don't know what he's gonna do. If the IPC really did fuck with his home planet, so his whole plan here is to get revenge on the IPC then? Is that what this whole thing is eventually gonna be? Or is he gonna fulfill Diamond's promise? I don't know. Diamond wanted him to come here to get the IPC ownership of Penacony. If he gives Diamond that, I don't know what the fuck your plan was there. If you wanted to get back at the IPC, dope. We'll see. Okay.
Newsflash from the Interastral Peace broadcast. The IPC Marketing Development Department spokesperson confirms that a small-scale rebellion has broken out in the unclaimed region of Sigonia.
Unclaimed.
The situation is now under control.
Hilarious. Unclaimed region of Sigonia. Jesus fucking Christ. Nakba much?
The insurgents are from a local clan known as Kataka, which has a long history of disdain towards the IPC. This has caused a serious negative impact to the work of the IPC's Marketing Development Department.
The clan launched a massive attack on the Avgin, who were under the protection of the IPC, resulting in 6,728 deaths and 3,452 missing. The casualties are currently under the care of the frontline trauma team. The spokesperson expresses his deepest condolences for this devastating humanitarian disaster. At the same time, delivering an important message on this matter to all interplanetary citizens. Finally, he proclaims, the hammer of preservation will fall for all beings, regardless of life or death, regardless of race, regardless of ideology, to uphold the basic rights we inherently possess.
That's crazy. Actually, America.
Kakavasha?
For democracy! Oh, the kid's gone now.
Bye.
Can I get an 07 in chat?
Okay. All the actors are in place. It's time for the show to begin.
All right, what's he gonna do exactly? He knows he's gonna die. That much is clear for sure. He knows he's about to die here, but what's the actual plan?
This act is dedicated to you. I hope it'll be an unforgettable memory for you. Kakavasha.
By the way, before you go, I have a personal question. Do you truly want to destroy the world with your own hands?
Let's assume, just assuming now, that every time I roll the dice, there's a possibility of achieving this particular outcome. then I would be quite happy to make that wager.
Bust. Back to the Trailblazers POV. What? Actually left us hanging. What the fuck?
Is this Miss Acheron? Hello, I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Hello, I'm March 7th. I'm sure he needs no introduction, as you definitely know him.
Hey, I still deserve a proper intro. Pleasure to meet you, Miss Acheron. You can call me Clucky!
Hello? None of you seem surprised by my arrival.
Since Welt has decided to travel with you, it means that he trusts you. And we trust his judgment.
I envy your close friendships.
Miss Acheron here doesn't present a danger, and she's of no threat to the Astral Express. Aventurine's prior accusation was based on nothing more than his own subjectivity. Which is why, before we continue working together, he has a duty to explain himself.
I don't know if we're gonna reach him.
You want to create a situation where all three parties are present?
And Black Swan.
There must be some deeper meaning behind Aventurine's actions. I suspect he's been aware of Penacony's secret from the beginning and has been continuously strategizing to unveil it. In that sense, the Astral Express's role in his plans would be imperative. In the worst-case scenario, he may use us to do something unexpected. Assuming things do escalate to that stage, having an extra ally is a good insurance policy. Penacony has numerous factions, and the state of affairs is significantly more intricate than that of Bellabog and the Xianzhou.
But we must mete out justice for the dead. Maybe we should get out of here while we still can. I am the bone of my bat. The Stellaron is my body and Trailblaze is my blood. Oh my god, cinema. Cinema. I am. It's so funny that I've said that line like multiple times this stream as well. I am the bone of my sword. Steel is my blood. Or steel is my body and fire is my blood. I am the bone of my bat. Stellaron is my body and Trailblaze is my blood. Jesus Christ.
You're talking weird again. But it's a good vibe. No matter what, we can't ignore the safety of Penacony.
People die when they are killed.
To solve the mystery of the Watchmaker, it is crucial to get the IPC's intel. The path ahead is fraught with danger. But what's trailblazing without a little danger?
Right, Mom.
Sounds like we've reached a consensus. Now, Miss Acheron?
I will accompany you, of course.
Hell yeah.
Let's move out then. But where do we start looking for him?
Please tell me there's gonna be some explosion in the distance. That would be cinema.
No need to rush.
Damn it.
If he truly has laid a trap, he will definitely use every means to lure us in.
Where do we start looking for him? Boom!
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, there he is.
The most wondrous, most magnificent show in Penacony's history is about to begin.
Uh-oh.
The IPC cordially invites everyone to Clock Studios theme park.
I think you gotta speak up.
Look. Should both the performers and spectators fail to arrive, won't all of Aventurine's plans be for nothing?
Let's get going, everyone. The hour of trailblazing is upon us.
Oh, he said the thing! Sybil, what do you want? On the disintegration of Ever Memoria, hell is a place where pleasure persists and morality does not exist. Head to the Clock Studios theme park.
Oh, I have a bad feeling that something big's gonna go down. Are you ready?
Ready. Wait.
Your trauma isn't getting to you, is it? Take it easy. It'll be fine.
To solve the mystery of the Watchmaker, it is crucial to get the IPC's intel. The path ahead is fraught with danger. But what's trailblazing without a little danger?
She said the thing! Well,
let's get going, everyone. The hour of trailblazing is upon us.
He said the thing!
I envy your close friendships.
Thanks, man. Alright, I think we're good.
I have a bad feeling that something big...
Let's go.
Let's waste no time and head to the theme park then.
Mr. Yang.
Huh?
Why did you not tell your companions about my true identity?
It's just like you said, an inability rather than an unwillingness. Plus, it's a long story, not something that can be summed up in a few words. But I chose to believe you, and my trust in you stems more from my own personal judgment. I also believe that if it were their choice to make, they would make the same one.
Thank you. I'm grateful. To reciprocate, in the upcoming confrontation, if the odds aren't in the Astral Express's favor, I will stand with you, if my meager strength is required.
Meager strength? Bro, you're a fucking demigod. Introduction. Aventurine seems to have waited for quite some time on the stage to the center of Clock Studios theme park. Join this crazed gambler for a perfect collaboration performance that will blow everyone in Penacony away. May encounter. Physical, ice, electric. Bro awoken the beast. Yeah, this is fine.
We're back here again. Aventurine actually chose a really conspicuous location. That guy's really taking it to a whole new level. Does he really think he's a superstar or something?
Not a soul in sight. The hounds drove out the visitors, and now their whereabouts are unknown too. Everyone, pay attention. The other party has obviously come prepared.
Oh, there's no mission thing anymore. What? Where's my UI?
Ladies, gentlemen, dream seekers, tycoons, esteemed guests of the Watchmaker and the family. Also not forgetting the nameless of the renowned Astral Express. Welcome to the Interastral Peace Corporation live show!
Fuck the IPC!
Astral Express, you're late. And this, unsought guest.
We've kept your appointment, Mr. Aventurine. It is customary to show yourself as well.
I will, naturally. But before that, I've got to introduce our guest of honor. Everyone, give it up for Mr. Stellaron!
That's me. We're not here for any pageantry. Does this have anything to do with the wanted murderer? Mommy, look, I'm on TV! No way.
Let me remind you that in all likelihood, this stage and his identity have nothing to do with the wanted murderer.
Oh, no, they do. Of course they do. Otherwise, why would I work so hard to gain your trust and then invite you all here? Because he's the only one who saw all 3 homicides. He is the key to proving that the family's death does not exist in Dream's promise is nothing but a sham.
All 3 homicides?
3 homicides?
Yeah, what are you talking about, bro?
That's right, madam. The 3rd one is about to happen right now, right here, in Clock Studios theme park.
It's him.
A truly grand
Yeah, okay.
You, and you. All of you are going to die. And it's all because of you, Mr. Stellaron. You will become the personification of death.
What are you on about? You sure you're gonna survive this? I ain't that powerful.
Never underestimate yourself. Like I said, you have the power to turn the tide on the entire game. Let me be a little clearer. I will detonate the Stellaron in you and cause a teeny, tiny accident on Penacony.
We are the Holy Grail!
Bam! The entire theme park will be reduced to a shattered dream. Then, before the family can even react, I'll become the IPC fleet's navigator.
Your bluff isn't fooling anyone. If you could really do that, you would have done so earlier.
You wanna bet? Sure. I'll bet with you. I'm betting that it'll be a sweeping victory for me. By detonating an unprecedented explosion to prove that the vow of harmony is a complete and utter joke.
But it's not gonna be us, it's gonna be the sparkle bomb.
You won't do it.
But everyone's gonna think it was us.
Of course I can. It's just another gamble. I came from the wastelands of Sigonia. For just 60 red copper coins, people paid to brand me. Put me in chains. Place me in the gallows and bury me in the golden. But the sun could not kill me. And the quicksand sent me back to the embrace of the guild and the IPC. Bear in mind, my victory wasn't just a stroke of luck. I've never been defeated. Have you ever heard the saying, sleep is the rehearsal of death? Why does life slumber? All because we are not ready for the final rest. Every night is practice for the end. You and I are escaping into our dreams for fear of death at this very moment. And death will surface in our dreams. Friends, the game has commenced, and you cannot choose to decline. Nor do you have any reason or grounds to. The dice.
Yo, at my lance! Finally, it's not a baseball bat.
Ladies and gentlemen, ready to unveil your cards? The architect's flawed stone. Of no value at all. I'm putting down the bet. I'm taking the gamble. I'm claiming the win.
Oh, he got the good one.
A daring gamble. Walking the brink of death for rebirth. Oh. For the Ember Lord!
What a fucking loser am I? He's a wizard!
Has the last laugh. Let the game begin!
Story. A senior manager in the IPC Strategic Investment Department and one of the 10 Stonehearts, using the cornerstone he obtained a share of the authority of the Emanator of Preservation. He throws his body into the game as a die. ready to face death in order to walk away alive. Look at the peacock feathers. They're like spades, but they're supposed to be peacock feathers as well. I like that.
What would you like to know this time?
Should I keep it on slow mode until there's an ult?
The seal of ill fate descends. Relax.
Not until phase 2. Oh, when he transitions into phase 2, yeah, that's usually when something cool happens. Okay, okay.
Nap time. Memories are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
All or nothing.
Whoa. What the fuck is this? A game die metamorphosis from adventuring stratagems, which shall decide the gambler's destiny in the gamble. So those definitely got to be targeted.
Don't lose momentum.
Self-destruct. When a summoner is defeated, the summoned object will also be defeated. Immune to damage. When this unit is attacked by a target that has entered the gamble, apply one random number between 1 and 6 to the target. Gamba. And everyone's stunned too. 2? Lower points. Okay, I see.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Ill tidings manifest.
Say bye to breathing. Relax.
Prepare for some hard
Attribution will find you. Ill fate descends.
May as well kill them all.
Hit.
Mind your manners.
Everything I've... Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward! Lance at the ready.
Oh. You can hit both for a higher number? Can I target him? I can't. Or I assume the AoE will hit both, I hope? Yes, it does. Okay.
Time for a shot.
Alright. Interesting.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Nice teamwork.
Nap time. Stand still. Destiny is apparent. Ill tidings manifest.
Final flame coming down from above.
Whoops.
Relax. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
What do you want to know?
Stand still.
Naughty child.
Going all or nothing.
Ill fate descends.
May as well kill them all.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Relax.
Prepare for some hard
Nap time. Destiny isn't chosen.
Oh, that takes away energy too, doesn't it? That big attack he did, the AoE one.
Ill tidings manifest.
Everything I
say bye to breathing.
Damn it. Oh no, she doesn't have a skill point. Uh-oh. Oh, nice.
I'm on guard.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Destiny's hand has truly blessed me. Stand still. What do you want to know? Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Okay, slow mode.
Again, the ill tidings manifest.
That'll take more than medic. Savor the vigor of life.
May as well kill them all.
Even on a losing streak, as long as people still have hope, they'll keep throwing money on the table.
Wait, was that it?
How small. The potential is what you hang on to. That's what justifies the gamble.
Bro is losing
The
it.
seal of ill fate descends.
I'm on guard.
Yeah, there's more, isn't there? Chat's
Stand
saying
still.
clueless. Okay, I'm waiting for some crazy ult animation. Surely it's this first attack here. We all have shields, okay. Let's see.
Final play coming down from a hook. Scoundrels on board.
Oh, more. Ooh, the music changed too. Okay. Wait, can I put it on fast now? I thought he was gonna do some crazy ult. He just put more dice on the table. It's after the dice? Okay, I'll keep it on slow then. All right, we have to get more than 5. I'm fucking cooked with Natasha here, bro. It looks like every character can get numbers though?
Nap time.
Maybe? 2. Oh no. Oh, nice. The
threads
follow-up
of
attack
destiny
works.
Aren't chosen. Again, the ill tidings manifest. Memories are ever changing.
His number's gonna go up too,
Beneath
isn't
the
it?
silent waters lies an endless abyss.
Boxcars. Holy shit. Oh, they all have to be higher. Okay, I see, because they have a diamond over their head. Uh-oh. Oh, he doesn't have the empowered auto attack either. Oh, ult. 1.
Stand still.
Lance ablaze. Flaming lance. Forward!
Okay. Something's gonna happen to Natasha.
The dice are all or nothing.
Oh, that wasn't that bad. Wait, I thought she was actually about to die.
Just in time. Just a little something.
And everyone gets ults if they meet the number. Okay.
Nothing of it.
Destiny's hand has truly blessed me.
Cat Jam? He got nerfed? Yeah, chat's gaslighting me. I think y'all just had a hard time. This boss is nerfed? Nah, y'all just suck.
Relax. Memories are ever changing.
This is at max difficulty too. Yeah, I'm at
Lies
the
an endless abyss.
the full Trailblaze level. Oh, can I speed up now? Was that it? That was actually it?
Final play coming down from a hook.
Listen here, asshole.
Serendipity.
Lance at the ready.
The cool English translation has missed out, and CN Adventureling actually quotes Sun Tzu's strategy described as the art of war, which means something along the lines of artificially creating.
Momentum.
Chat is moving too quick. I can't read it. Victory is death, therefore you are forced to rely on your determination and push through to survive to win. Describes the way Adventuring does things perfectly. Huh, that's cool. The art of war. All right, now we got to do. Holy shit! Does this happen every fucking turn? Shit, dude, he's physically weak too. If we need, fuck, if I lose and have to redo this, I might slot in Argenti. He might be perfect for these die.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Yeah, poor Natasha. Oh my god, dude.
Nap time.
She's actually just got to get lucky.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Or I guess I probably don't need to use the ult if I get higher.
Destiny.
Or no, you get ults anyway, actually. I don't think it's a big deal.
Ill tidings manifest.
Natasha again, rip.
It's all or nothing!
Hopefully that
Lance
doesn't kill.
ablaze.
I can shield her with this.
Forward!
Oh, nice.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Prepare for some hard luck.
Natasha. She's still stunned. What is that shit, bro? Ooh, we have to get higher. It keeps going up. Fucking Christ, dude. She's gotta heal herself.
That's better.
What do you want to know?
We're actually fine, I think.
Think nothing of it.
Destiny's hand has truly blessed me. Ill fate descends.
Trailblazer actually got fucking.
Mind your manners. Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Fuck. That might break. Nice.
That'll take more than medicine.
Final play coming down. Scoundrels on.
May as well kill them all. Stand still. Destiny isn't chosen. Ill tidings manifest.
3, bro. I actually got 3 1s in a row. That's fucking crazy. Can I heal really quick if I...
Nap time.
Yes, come on, please get that off.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
It's all or nothing!
And use the shield.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
This is kind of interesting. I kind of dig this. I wasn't a fan of it at first. I was like, you want Gamba in my fucking combat? But no, it's actually kind of interesting. He's like, wait, he's emanating some stinky, bro. He's stinky. Look at him, he's gold, he's stinky. What is that?
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Gamba in my Gamba.
Prepare for some hard luck. Everlasting.
Serendipity!
All right.
Relax. Ill fate descends. Say bye to breathing.
Seems I've been waiting a while. Nap time.
Stand still.
It's all or nothing!
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Natasha needs more speed. Fuck, Natasha's probably dead here.
Relax.
Oh, DOT. No, we might be fine.
Kill them all.
This is gonna be the determining factor this round right here, I think. Okay, Kafka won.
I'm on guard.
Nice.
Stand still.
Time for a shot.
Try to heal yourself, I guess. That's not. Oh!
Just a little something.
Never mind, I think we're fine.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Ill fate descends.
Nice. Yeah, I think we're fine.
It's all or nothing!
Memories beneath the waters lies an
Prepare for
endless
cinema.
abyss.
Saved by Nat once again. People said Nat wasn't enough.
Good times never last.
My Natasha has carried me through everything. Thank you very much. Fucking people, man.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Everybody's like that, down to the last player. So why can't I be happy too? Why can't I feel that free?
Oh, I thought there was a secret phase 3. Space laser! Wait, you have that in the
Always hide
dream?
your ace with a straight face. I'm starting to get a little impatient with you all. Friends, to fully relish this, I'm betting every last chip. Only by casting aside reason does one truly gamble.
Gilgamesh!
Emanator, I know you'll match my wager, right?
Gate of Babylon!
You're leaving?
Perhaps. I might pass through the place you mentioned.
Penacony. What do you hope to find within a dream?
Sam was actually a harder boss than that guy.
I'm not looking for anything. They aren't in a dream.
I'm afraid the family will not open the doors for you.
Why?
Because the path you walk is not accepted by the Harmony.
To be fair, the boss got nerfed. I don't believe you. I think y'all are in denial.
Even if that's not what I want.
Precisely because it's not what you want.
It's because
Because
no
they are
one
not
uses
like other
DOT except you, motherfucker. Oh, man. They are not like other Eons. Who are the Harmony?
They have never glanced at anyone,
Oh, yeah.
and they never need to. They leave woven strands of fate for humans to walk, and together, they weave a great shadow.
Or is he
And
talking
this
about nihility?
Shadow silently envelops them.
There are always those who rise from the shadows.
They mostly become a part of the shadow.
In your eyes, am I the same?
You still have a strand of color.
The black and white. Oh, yeah. It is nihility because they see in black and white. Just like the girl on the rooftop, and just like how Acheron said, at the end of everything, you will see only black and white. with a small shade of red, right? That's like what her ultimate is.
But not much.
That is enough.
He's talking about Mythos. Shut the fuck up.
Before they vanish completely, I will reach the Nihility's end.
Device IX! Yo! Cinema! The realm between reality and nothingness. Device IX is what that is, right? It's actually Gate of Babylon. That's crazy. Black hole! I weep for the departed.
Weeping like rain to swell the crossing stream. As the tide arrives, leading you back home.
Cinema. Oh my fucking god, bro. That's way too much. Noble Phantasm. Average fucking Fate episode, to be honest. Oh, that's so fucking sick. Gil versus Saber. And this is him in the afterlife, I assume.
What is this place?
Or waking up from death, perhaps? I forgot, it's all a dream. He's waking up.
A gigantic black hole. And see.
Reality looks really different, chat.
Have I succeeded?
It's IX. Hi, IX. She replied, I want to die. Oh, I can't look at the achievement. God damn it. She replied, I want to die. Ain't no way. This is her ult realm, by the way. They, like, completely reused the same thing. This is cool.
Welcome to this sad world.
You have reached your final end. Bid your farewells to blank in your final moments. Try your best to die without regrets. So run, Kakavasha.
Kakavasha.
Oh, there's the kid running. Hey, wait up! Another one.
Your good luck is the most precious wealth.
The name is too. I walk among the tombstones. It's a hard line.
All Avgin have.
Don't be afraid. Don't look back.
If you come out alive after 2 days, it proves that you're the real deal.
Our paths will cross again beneath the auroras.
Wealth.
Farewell,
Status,
Kakavasha.
power.
And that's not changing, it's just the objective.
The IPC will give you whatever you want, even what you don't want.
As for us,
Reunite
we will
with your family.
reunite in Kakava's next aurora.
Jade, ew. True.
It's a pity this is not the place you were expecting.
I weep for the departed.
Is it?
Perhaps to you, I am just an emanator who's hiding her identity. But the sleeping and shapeless never glance at anyone. They have no face, no form, and even less of a will to speak. The nihility envelops everyone equally. Only some who have gone under their shadow can go farther, tainting themselves with more nihility. That's all.
That's all. My friend, you really leave me at a loss for words.
friend.
So, is this my final destination? The land of the dead?
This is all but a fleeting dream. One of the thousands of manifestations of IX. Under the watchful eye of nihility, we momentarily linger here before moving on to our own paths.
It seems that my death has already been determined.
Everyone's death is already determined, Aventurine.
Even if you wish for it, I can't promise you anything. Now that you've accomplished your goal, I think you can be a little more forthcoming.
I just realized the like red lightning bolts or whatever, this design on her belly, chest, shoulders, very reminiscent of like Saber Altar and like the altars in general that are like tainted with this like red lightning like design that's on their bodies as well. I wonder if that was inspiration for this form of her.
What do you mean?
Your performance at the theme park was wonderful and grandiose. A simple yet practical technique that fooled almost everyone.
Wait, so yeah, is she... What is Device IX? I'm so confused on that specifically still, because I think some people were saying, like, it's not the device itself. The device itself is in the faction's lore page, so I assumed it was a faction, but some people were telling me that, like, it wasn't a faction, so I was kind of confused on that. It's a device. The fact that it was in the faction's page is what confused me, I think.
No one would have ever thought that you would have gone to such lengths. Even staking your life just to prove a fact that had seemingly been disproved long ago.
Yeah, but I guessed in the first Penacony video, I guessed that Acheron was Device IX only because I had seen her ultimate, and Device IX's lore page talks about how Device IX it's like the philosophy of going between realities, going between the realm of nothingness and the reality that the living live in. And I was like, oh, that's like her ultimate. That's literally her ultimate. And that's why I assumed she was part of that group. But then chat was like, I don't know if chat was trying to gaslight me into thinking that's not what she was, but chat was trying to tell me that like Device IX itself like wasn't a faction or some shit.
Real death does not exist in Penacony's dreamscape.
Real death does not exist in Penacony's dreamscape.
Why would I do this?
He was just trying to prove that death does exist in the dreamscape.
Because this is the only way you can uncover a secret that is even more unspeakable than the serial murders. To use this dream death to get there. To that promised land people constantly seek in this grand gathering.
The actual dreamland, his consciousness is just gonna evaporate into the sea of nothingness?
Penacony. The legacy of the Watchmaker. The true land of exile.
How did you find out?
I never imagined that something I learned about unexpectedly would become the key to connecting everything.
It's that person's identity, isn't it?
Why? Why? There's no one else here, Aventurine. Why would you say that person? Just fucking say the fucking name, you piece of shit.
I see you're in the know.
Let's just say I'd put money on the possibility. The murder isn't nearly enough to disrupt business as usual. Even if there were 1 or 2 murders on Penacony, most people wouldn't be personally affected. And that won't create any waves. This dream of theirs isn't a boundless sea. It's a lonely island. The family used the Harmony to build a high wall and isolate them from the vast and treacherous ocean of the outside world. That barrier they built keeps death out. But it also keeps the secrets that are lost in that watery abyss from floating to the surface. In a beautiful dream, free of suffering, who would want to go fishing for those secrets? No one.
Unless someone goes to the other side of the barrier.
The other side, chat!
And lives to tell the tale.
Someone already has. I got the idea early on, chewing on that masked fool's little hint. If a mute isn't someone who cannot make a sound, then it has to be someone who cannot speak.
That's where Robin is! Welcome
Someone who survived the treacherous depths, but is unable to take the stage and speak the truth. Well, I'm happy to know she's safe and sound, and still on Penacony.
Hint. Is that not proof?
Well, proof is the one thing I don't have. The only thing that can prove these conjectures is for the family to come clean. And with the way they buttered up these outsiders, it seems pretty clear they're intent on covering their tracks. But you don't need proof to have a suspicion. And for me, suspicion is enough. I didn't need to find the Memory Zone meme. I just needed for someone to kill me like it killed that silver-haired girl.
So it was Acheron!
You don't sound very confident to me. Going out of your way to make citywide broadcasts in an attempt to involve more people. You are simply betting on the possibility of someone being able to break down the barrier. You're very lucky that fate has decided to let us cross paths. I happen to be equipped with a very sharp blade, sharp enough to slice through the veil of dreams. I can also carve the Harmony's brand off of you.
Oh.
You possess great cunning, deliberately setting us up to be on opposing sides, constantly repeating the words of the Emanator in front of others, leaving me no choice but to draw my blade against you. And that's how you win.
She's talking about Diamond, the Emanator?
Opportunity and strategy, both are essential. And in your plans, the IPC always wins. Even if you lose the bet. To the family, the life of an ambassador is still invaluable.
Well, it's a huge gamble, isn't it? But allow me to point out a mistake.
She talks about herself in third person? Bro, Grandma, you gotta stop doing that.
I, unfortunately, have no contingencies for such an important matter. Detonating a Stellaron. I can't do it. The Aventurine Stone is too broken to even safeguard my escape from the stage.
Bro did the bluff in the Gamba.
If, at the end of the day, you did not unsheath your blade, I would have lost the bet.
It is pointless to discuss what-ifs. You have won. Your prize is an entry ticket into that deep sea. And after this, whether you can return from the abyss is another gamble of yours. Have you never wavered?
No, she's talking about how Aventurine called her the Emanator to us. Oh, so she's not an Emanator. I got it. Okay.
Wavered? Of course I have. But I can only bank on my own good fortune. Because other than that, I have nothing.
Yes, let's go with that.
Wake up from this dream and go to where you should be. Your gamble is not over yet.
What?
Before we part, can you answer one more question? As someone who has traveled on that road, can you tell me, why are we born into this world? If it's just to die.
Fucking answered this shit, bro.
I don't think this and never have. Nor do you.
But the nihility envelops you and I. And everyone.
And because of that, it's pointless.
To reproduce, okay, Swarm.
But it is still there. If the dice of fate are always weighted, then that is our destiny. Why, then, do we struggle against it?
My answer might not be able to resolve your confusion, because it has been with you throughout your journey and is already a part of your life.
But you said, sleep is the rehearsal of death. So why does life slumber? Because we are not ready for the final rest.
So you can definitely understand why we want to be prepared. Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change.
Bar. I love that backdrop too.
But before the end, there are many things that humans can do while on their journey. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. Take a good look at your pocket. Your friend has already given you the answer.
Oh! Ratio's fucking, butt plug.
Good luck.
Huff the joint. Yeah! Doctor's advice. The impossible in the dreamscape is not death, but rather dormancy. Do stay alive. I wish you the best of luck.
Then I shall get going.
Mister, you're leaving? You ultimately chose to leave this dreamscape.
Yes. Because they are not here. My papa, mama, and big sis.
Then where are they?
Dead.
They are in a place where everyone will go. A very, very distant place.
Then are you going to?
I'll get there one day.
Wait, is he not dying? He got the second chance?
But not now.
That's crazy.
There will come a day when the sky will drizzle, and I will hear the call of Gaiathra Triclops, and know that it is time for me to go, and be reunited with my family. So, until that time comes, I should be preparing.
Preparing for what?
Well, preparing to face them, Kakavasha, and to make them proud.
Was there any death in HSR? Well, fucking, Tiny Gun, Ting Yun, but that obviously didn't last long. I guess not. I guess no characters die in Honkai Star Rail.
I know you'll be able to do it.
Cocolia wasn't playable, though. I specifically meant playable characters. Sorry.
Well, of course. For I am the child who received the blessing of Gaiathra Triclops.
But you still seem nervous.
Well, I seem that way because I am nervous.
Does Blade count? No.
What do you say? One last time? Put our palms together?
Blade wishes he could count.
Are you going now?
Yes. May the Mother Goddess thrice close her eyes for you, keeping your blood eternally pulsing. May your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes
forever concealed. Our paths will cross again beneath Kakava's shimmering auroras.
Wait, he's going towards the black hole.
Farewell, Kakavasha.
He's heading to the other side. With hope for the morrow nestled in my heart, I descend into the slumber of tonight until the denouement of all coming morrows kisses me. I have then embraced the quiet death. Is this the end of where's the 1 point or the 2.1 ending into 2.2? Was that the end? Is this 2.2 now? After this next cutscene? Okay. But this man is different. He lives and breathes in the present, in every sinking night, by every daring gamble. No vision of morrow ever graced his dreams. His life knows not quietude, his fate yet demands him to win them all, to weather tempests, one after another, till mire enshrouds his very breath. And now, in the unfathomable depths of a dream, the once falling die has at last landed on its earthly rest. Quietly, peacefully, it has landed.
The light of the Aventurine Stone has disappeared. This only represents one outcome.
He kept his promise and got what he wanted.
As planned, your cornerstone has been successfully sent to the family's territory.
Uh-oh.
Then...
If Jade's happy, that can't be good.
Let's fulfill our duty and start harvesting.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Now the real bad guys show up. Thereafter, in the cradle of the slumbers, deep within the sweet dream of the planet of festivities, another stone begins to radiate light.
I come for an audience. I come to fill wine, and I come to claim. I bestow poison in the guise of sweet dew. Come the toil of spring and yield a fall. I patiently wait for the branches to be heavy with withered fruits.
Yo, Aventurine, if you're still alive, I think there's another slave master that needs to be, decapitated!
All for the Amber Lord.
Another joke. Meanwhile, Memory Zone deaths. Was that the end? You try to open your eyes, but find only blackness before you. Where is this? What happened? And whose POV is this? Oh, God damn it, I love the fourth wall breaks. Memories gradually resurface as time rewinds to a few minutes ago. Aventurine unleashes the final assault, pouring down a dazzling shower of chips, followed closely by Acheron drawing her blade. And then... crash. The indescribable force severs the power of preservation, while time and space froze instantly. Your thoughts twist into a knot as your senses fail, with only gravity tearing at your mind as you plummet into boundless darkness, or waking up from the dream. Until a fire engulfs you in its embrace. Yes, I'm Max. I think someone saved me. Doesn't matter. I need to get out of here.
You're awake.
No!
I've been waiting on you for quite a while.
And you are? Just what's happening here? It's you. What have you done?
I didn't do anything but wait for you to wake up. You've met me before. I'm Sam, a Stellaron hunter.
I'm now in 2.3.
I originally planned on showing up earlier to reveal some truths to you.
That's what the, okay. And you, okay, I think I'm putting it together. It has to be Firefly then. And Firefly ended up dying, and it was like that's the part I'm not sure on. And why I was so sure, like, Sam and Firefly were definitely, like, completely separate people was because how the fuck were they in the dreamscape at the same exact time? That I still don't know. But if it was some kind of dream apparatus dreamt up, if it was some kind of, because she says some dialogue on the rooftop, Firefly does, where she says I could leave this like icy coffin or this icy, I was thinking it was like some kind of medical bed. It's the armor. For sure. I'm pretty sure that's Firefly in there. And for whatever reason, she can't leave the fucking armor, maybe. and her ability to leave the armor temporarily within the dream somehow. I don't know how that works, if that's the case. She wanted to come out and reveal the truths to us. She wanted to come out and reveal the truths to us face to face as the person we had met before, Firefly, instead of Stellaron Hunter Sam. Did he forget her disease? I don't know. We'll keep going. It's either that or it is my original theory, which is she is Titania and she's somehow telepathically connecting to Sam, but I don't understand how the fuck, if we're in a dream, how the fuck she was able to show up as Firefly.
But I encountered more roadblocks than expected. 11 times I've tried, but ended in failure. Before I knew it, this world and I became too intertwined, and it became too difficult to escape the constraints of the script. Elio is right. In this land of the dreams, you and I will reap unforgettable gains. I don't know people's hearts as well as he and Kafka do, nor do I have a specialty like Silverwolf and Blade. Most of the things that I'm good at only apply to villains who need no mercy. So, there is only one method that I use.
Scorched Earth operations!
This is to show you.
No way!
That I am.
Labyrinth-like corridors and halls? Traps everywhere? The owner of this mansion must be a bit paranoid.
We're still in 2.1. Okay. Labyrinth-like corridor. Wait, Gallagher, my goat.
You are so funny, Mr. Security Officer. I hope that sense of humor of yours has helped you find the serial killer.
Just expressing a personal opinion. Why? Did I hit a nerve?
Mr. Gallagher, my patience is wearing thin. Neglecting duties will only make me more suspicious that you and the real serial killer are connected.
Scoundrel, punk, drunk, hooligan. I have heard this trash talk all too often.
The bird!
But I have never once thought that I'd be treated as an accomplice to a murderer. I take back what I said. Your problem isn't paranoia. You're just crazy, you know? Lunatic.
Lunatic! You tell him, Gallagher!
You, the family, you broke my spine and pulled out my fangs, and now you want to accuse me of murder? Ridiculous. Only idiots who've drunk too much Soul Glad will berate a stray dog in the streets. What exactly is making you say all this nonsense? You should be more concerned about the Outworld visitors who are making a scene in the theme park than me.
I don't need you to remind me. The moment that ambassador walked out the doors of the mansion, I knew what he was trying to do. My servants see everything. His little magic tricks may have fooled me, but no matter. I'm happy to see how things have turned out. Why do you think that I just let him go? And why do you think I emptied the theme park stage? Because my target from the beginning has always been you, Hound. The more noise he makes, the more opportunities I have to make you and your true master pay in blood.
If I were really the murderer, why would you need to be so secretive? Ha! I forgot. You also have a difficult master to serve, telling you to ignore the murder case and focus solely on that Charmony festival.
That one guy. Ignore the murder case was what the little what what was the name of that the company?
Isn't that right, my brother?
Brother!
Looks like your disguise has helped you successfully understand every facet of the family.
Disguise? You must be blind to be accusing me of being a fake. Open your eyes, take a good look.
Take a look, it's in a book, reading Rainbow.
Indeed, every part of you is real. The brown hair, soft and curly like Benny's. The orange eyes, which make me miss the gaze of Sir Whitaker. That odd scar, the mark of Wolsey.
What?
And the gray vest, tie, hound emblem, bottle, the bartending, and your role as a security officer. These are all true traits. From all 52 loyal family members.
52?!
When they are gathered, countless tiny truths are woven together into a lie. You collected a small piece of each of them and claimed them for yourself. Then you invented this facade. A complete Gallagher.
A bro is actually only 13 years old.
Tell me I'm wrong, minion of the Enigmata.
What is happening, bro? The true villain all along!
You have guts, I'll give you that. Not bad. I severely underestimated you. Admirable. But so what? Can this prove that I murdered your sister and that stowaway?
This proves that you and the Memory Zone meme death are linked. And that's enough.
There was some link I made earlier with Gallagher and the meme too, but I was like, there's no way. I brushed it off so quickly. What was the piece of evidence that made me think that they were linked somehow? I can't remember. I'll have to go back in the VOD and find it.
Listen up. I don't care how you did it. I only care about one thing. The answer to a question.
Oh, never mind. It wasn't the Memory Zone meme. It was Misha. I think it was just the Mikhail shit, maybe. Bro's got 52 people inside of him. Lucky.
You wretched, despicable dog. Why did you kill her?
Bro's losing it. Cutscene. The bird!
You know, in the thick of things, people are blind to the grit in their eyes. Yet they can always feel it scratch. Want the answer? I'll give it to you. The whole thing is just fate playing a cruel joke on us.
Bro, kill Sunday! Alt F4. Cinema. Cinema. Fate! All right, everyone on YouTube, thank you all so much for watching. Everyone in chat, say bye, YouTube. Cinema. Amazing. We're a little over 12 hours now. I'm going to try to cut some shit down to make it just under 12 hours for YouTube. It's going to be fucking dope. We did it. Just under 12 hours. I saw people in the chat saying, Max, you got to cut the stream. You got to cut the stream. Nah, I had confidence in myself, and I think we did it. We did all of 2.1 in a single stream. It's fate. Thank you all so much for watching. Leave a like on the video. Leave a comment down below. Would appreciate it. Thank you all so much, and I'll see you in the next stream. But until then, have a good one. I'm going to do a fake out ending right now for YouTube. All right, bye-bye.